I mean, I thought that at the first place, before this discussion about the circling, people actually going in circles before that discussion, I thought that I could make a conclusion of, for example, if I head north and reach a spot and head west and reach the same spot with actually more distance, of course, that could be, a considerable proof of something. But
Yeah, but west
apparently,
is west is a circle.
yeah, I
On the
understood right now. Yeah.
yeah, it's a good. You'd go in a circle around the North Pole, right? If you go west, it's just a circle around the North Pole. If I'm on the equator, right, and I go west, I'm circling the North Pole. Now that can happen on a flat surface or on a globe. You're just circling a single point.
Andy, a quick question.
Yeah.
So, hypothetically, just let's assume that we have a method to make that circumnavigation around globe on a straight line. Wouldn't that be possible only on the equator, or you will have to cut the globe on a half? It wouldn't be possible in the northern hemisphere or the southern hemisphere, because in the northern hemisphere you will have and if you want to circumnavigate from that region, you will have to deviate a little bit to the right. The more you
yeah.
are in the
Yeah.
north, closer to North Pole, you will have to deviate more and more to the right, and
Yeah. The
that straight
size of
line
the
would be
circles.
possible. Yeah, and that straight line would be possible only on the equator.
And I mean, technically, it's not a straight line. You're flipping over, right? Like,
Yeah, I understand, but I am using their words just if
yeah.
there is some glober understand what I'm saying.
dark
does it
was the
mean?
whole.
I'm looking up the video real quick.
Why do you have to look up what you already believe?
What?
You're looking up what you already claimed was true retroactively. You believed it first and then looked for the evidence later.
It's a documentary.
I
I literally watched a whole documentary about a flat Earth.
Is this what you based
They-
your view
they
of
even-
globe Earth on? Is
You
this
mean
how you
Netflix?
decided that you're on a globe?
Yeah, because we live on a globe.
Yeah, but you said it was listen, bro. You said it was a belief. So if it's a belief, why did people before the globe idea came around? Why did people think the Earth was flat? What was that based on?
Because they probably didn't know what a fucking roundness was.
Okay, so they said,
didn't
I don't
know
know what
gravity-
round this
what-
is,
exactly what
therefore the Earth
gravity
is
was.
flat. How did they know?
Well,
Bro.
they didn't really know what flat. If we're talking like what timeline are we talking now, or like
Before
way in the past?
Plato's wrote Timaeus, which is the first reference to the Earth ever being a globe. Before that, before anybody ever thought of it, why did people think the Earth was flat? The Mayans, the Chinese, the Indians, fucking everybody thought the Earth was flat.
I just want to throw this in. Plato's pretty awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Plato is usually right.
Yeah,
on
change
a
the
lot of
subject.
shit.
It ain't happening. Why did people think the Earth was flat? It's a very simple answer.
I mean, they just did because
They
they
just
weren't
did.
educated elsewise.
Oh, they weren't educated.
What was their reasoning?
And the people who built the pyramids were not educated?
Right.
No,
What was their
that's-
reasoning, bro?
This is like an honesty
on, brother.
check where you
Hold
guys
on.
can't say
Sports
the
minute.
obvious. It's because the Earth looks flat. You know what the answer is. We know what the answer is. But you have to
They
pretend there's
didn't
no
know what
evidence.
Earth looked like.
They didn't know what Earth looked
They
like,
just-
so everyone was blind prior to Plato.
Everyone's blind.
They didn't have the view of space, too.
Did they
Oh,
need it?
really?
Yeah.
Why do they need a view from
Yeah.
space? Well, why would they ever think space exists?
Now bro, this is so.
Right, so
fucking
that sounds like a
stupid.
concession to me that while you're on the surface, it looks flat.
Yeah, so it's not a belief, bro. Beliefs are acceptance without evidence. Looking flat is evidence that it's flat. What else would it be evidence of? Evidence that it's curved?
It doesn't even look flat. You could see the curvature
From
of
where?
the Earth if you look
From where?
outside.
Really?
You could literally look outside and see the curvature.
Let me see the side of a house, dude. I don't know what
Nah,
you're
they
talking
should be
about.
good. They should be good.
Yeah.
So where do we
I
go to
looked
see this
outside.
curve?
I looked outside and I
not
see a
at
ball
the
field.
side of your
There's a
house.
ball field in the back of my house.
Earth is pretty big, and it's definitely very,
Ants on a ball. Here we go.
definitely.
So this is the part where you try to
variety.
convince us that we can't actually tell if the Earth is a ball. Just
I mean,
and
you
that it looks
can.
flat, that it's a flat-looking ball. This is that part of the.
I mean, you can't with
dialogue.
how big it is, yeah. But if you definitely look far enough out into the horizon, you could tell it's curved.
That
Even
My
if
question
slightly.
is too: when we look at a moon, why does it look round? Huh?
is one
What's
of
the moon
them.
got to do with the Earth?
No, it was just a question.
Who cares?
Oh,
Why does your fucking dog look like a dog?
okay. Like
Does
dumb
it make it a
question, I
cat?
guess. My bad.
Why does the Earth look round in space?
How do you know that?
Because we literally have evidence.
Who's we? There's no
Okay.
we.
Us as human? I could literally look it up.
Us as humans. There's no we. You're not involved in any of that shit. in any way. You're not an astronaut, buddy.
I can Google it though.
So check this out. How do you know that's what the Earth looks like from that point of view? Maybe it looks like something else.
You just blew his mind.
This is
You
so
don't know.
I
fucking
just
You either
have to
trust
ask
it.
these new guys. Sorry, I just have to ask. Like, do you think we're sitting here as flat earthers because we forgot to go to Google Images?
No, you just want to be countercultural.
Oh, now it's a psychological problem.
You just kind of want to be countercultural. It's
Then why didn't I? Then why didn't I start my argument with I fucking hate the government? Why did I start it with, hey, dude, why did people think the Earth was flat in the past? And I pointed to evidence. Do you want to know what you didn't point to?
You didn't really.
Evidence that that the Earth looks flat isn't evidence it's flat. What's it evidence of?
It doesn't look flat completely. I've even said out in the horizon it's curved.
In what way? In what way is it curved? Can you tell us? Inform us. Is it curved left to right?
What do you
Is it
mean?
curved down? You know the horizon means
curved.
bounding circle? That's the ancient Greek, means bounding circle. That means it's no matter what direction you look, say you're on an island, you can see 3 miles
Oh,
in
wait,
every
I can't
direction.
upload photos.
Say you could see 3 miles in every direction. That would be a circle. That's why horizon means bounding circle. The horizon's flat. You can do a 360, it's flat. Water's flat. Water's flat and level. Most of the surface of the Earth is water, right? And if that water is not curving, then the Earth's not a ball. It's very simple. If the water's curving, Earth is a ball. If the water's not curving, Earth is not a ball. We know the water's not curving. But it isn't a belief that it's not curving. We can observe this. You've observed this. The difference between us and you is they say there's some point that you can't see where it does start curving, where you can measure to see if that place actually exists, and it doesn't exist. You know why? Because we checked. You can check too.
Yeah, true.
Yeah,
but,
you can check.
You are missing a huge, and I mean huge, part of. You're missing a huge part of the Earth that could possibly hide it being, round. That being, it's fucking huge.
Not when it. Oh God, you
Over
sound
time.
familiar. What's your YouTube channel name?
So big.
None. I don't have a fucking YouTube channel.
Round Earther.
Huge is
That's
not a size. That's
common
just your
sense.
opinion.
There's specific numbers that are given to us.
Sorry, I didn't mean to distract there. Continue on. Sorry, India. That was my bad.
Here, let me see. What is the actual size of the Earth? I keep forgetting.
Because they can only
Wait,
be so big.
you don't even know?
They're only so big.
Because it's just big.
Why
I
don't
don't
you know
have to have the
already?
exact numbers stored in my head.
Well, how
You're
can
going
you
to come
make
in here
claims if you
defending
don't know the
something. You should know
numbers?
everything about it.
I was just joining. I was exploring. I wasn't.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I mean, you were quick to assert the Earth was a
chance-
globe
give
as
him a
soon as you
chance to
entered the
find the-
channel. Now you
yeah.
seem to be backpedaling.
Don't you find it odd that you have to make the argument that the globe is undetectable?
For the record, I'm exploring too.
Yeah.
Don't you think that
I
that's
mean,
like an odd
this is just
argument?
stupid.
Oh yeah,
I
it's
just
not
kind
really
of
an
joined because
argument.
I think that I wasn't really here to try to argue. I was just
Well,
kind of.
you said you tried to claim we have an ideology, which is horseshit.
Yeah, you kind of do.
Okay, so observing the Earth is flat is an ideology. Is an ideology. That's an ideology.
Yeah.
Do you know what ideology means?
Yep.
It means not with the senses, dude.
Yep.
It would
That's
mean
what I
it would
do.
mean a
You know, when
mental
people come on
construct,
the
an
job
idea.
site,
It comes from. Go ahead, Eli. Sorry.
Yeah.
when people come on the job site, the first thing I do with them, I say, "Can you read a tape measure?" If they say no, I go, "Okay, now let me explain the ideology real quick." Then I say, "Can you use a level?" And they say no, and I go, "Okay, let me explain the ideology real quick." I mean, dude, measurements
What?
aren't ideology, brother. Yeah, when you're on a job site and you're trying to level a foundation or you're trying to level a floor or put up a wall vertically, is that an ideology?
I
The
feel
answer is
like
no,
you're
it is.
trying to misguide me. And some
No, I'm not, dude. You come in here claiming that observing something flat and concluding it's flat is an ideology. Okay, that's just ridiculous.
it doesn't. The Earth doesn't even look flat.
You're already entirely misguided. We're trying to unmisguide you.
At what point is
How
it
the
not?
fuck am I misguided?
At what point is
Because
the
you
Earth
think
not?
we live on a spinning sphere with no empirical evidence of it.
Misguided by believing in
Where does gravity come from? Is it just is like gravity
Here we
flat too?
go.
Which gravity?
The fuck you mean which Earth's gravity?
Einstein's or Newtonian gravity? Which gravity are you talking about? There's a whole bunch.
They don't believe in gravity.
They don't believe in
Is it?
gravity?
Nobody,
Do you
don't
not
even know
believe
what
in gravity?
What does that mean to not believe
is
in
that what it-
gravity?
Yeah. Is that what it requires? Belief, trust.
What's going on in chat? Let me see chat
No,
real quick.
So, see, this is the problem: is that you guys conflate two separate ideas. One idea being things fall, and that's called gravity. That's the effect we all observe in nature. But you conflate the cause with the effect. Why things fall? You think it's because there's a magic pulling force that forms things into balls. That's never been demonstrated experimentally. It's never been observed in nature. It's just a bunch of nonsense. Things fall is observed every day. Gravity forming things into balls, that's horseshit. Now, what you should be paying close attention to is the major infirmities, the ideas you have or you've been taught are when you actually think about them. The cause, the effect is called the cause. Hey, dude, what's gravity? What forms things into a balls? I don't believe that happens. Oh, drop something. Well, what causes that? Oh, I don't know. What causes something to fall? The thing that forms things into a balls. Well, how do you know that? Drop something. End up in a loop, circular logic.
Okay, I do have one question. Why do you think that gravity would turn something in the balls?
It's what you guys think. It's what you
No.
guys think. It's not what I think.
Why
I
would
don't know
you?
why anybody thinks that.
What? You said
You'd have to-
water's flat.
Yeah, the mainstream claim is that Earth is a sphere and all the planets are spheres. It's because gravity pulls mass into that shape. That's the mainstream claim. That's what you believe.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's never been observed in nature.
I always figured one of the first things they did on the ISS was take some Cavendish balls, put some water in there with them in a vacuum chamber, and showed us water sticking to them. But they never did.
Yeah, they always show us them going to the bathroom for some reason.
Let's hear what Ice has to say. He's about to spiral because he thinks looking up proves things go less into balls. Thinks that's the evidence that that's how they form, by just seeing them, and they may be spherical.
No, I'm pointing out the very basic reason to conclude that when the other guy says there's no reason to think that gravity turns things into balls when everything we see in the place where gravity would turn things into balls is a ball.
What?
So,
What place is that?
Try
How do we
again.
find? Hold on, Ice J Fish. How do we find that place in the first place?
Oh, it's very simple. You know how air pressure, like there's less air the higher you go?
It's not a method of finding something
No,
where
I'm
it is.
explaining it to you. So the place where I'm talking about is where there's less air. So the higher you go, the less air there is. If you keep going up, ostensibly,
Yeah. How does that tell me
everything
where
you
the place where
observe
there's balls
flips
are?
around,
Nothing. You're not.
it goes down to basically zero. Because if it
You
keeps going
said
down,
that in the place we expect to find a ball, we see the stuff that would make the ball.
no, we
Okay.
see balls.
Why would we expect in that
Okay.
place to be a? Hold on. Why would we expect that place in 3-dimensional space there to be a ball there?
Because we're looking at distances that are so far away in a place where there wouldn't be any air, which means that large masses, according to gravity, would collapse on themselves into balls, spherical shapes.
Okay.
And that's what we see in the sky.
Okay, that's not a
That's
prediction
what. That's
of Newtonian
Right.
gravity. You're just
That's
saying
exactly
it
two
is.
separate things.
Thank you
bro.
and good night. Or I might be
Hey,
dying.
bro, in the side chat. Hey, don't you freaking. Oh,
Little
you
bitch.
weasel little.
He's so fucking broken, man.
Little bitch.
You guys are fucking mentally delusional.
That's really a good argument.
Oh well.
Oh, you want to pick? You want to pick up for him? You want to pick up his argument for him?
No, I just want to ask one question. What gave you this conclusion
Uh,
that Earth is flat?
Paying attention to reality and
They've
stop
been
living in
saying by
fantasy
observing.
land. When you actually
Huh.
observe the world, look, what did it is I actually observed the world instead of taking what the world is on based upon what someone told me. I said, "Hey, dude, what people are telling me."
So you're
let's go
saying you
check
were
that.
never
Let's go check
influenced
that.
by anyone.
No, let's go check that. We fact checked.
So you were influenced by someone.
Stop
What do you mean?
interrupting him, B man. I'm trying to hear
Yeah.
him. In every sentence,
I'll tell you what I was influenced by. There was
He was interrupting me earlier.
Okay, I'll tell you what I was influenced by. There was in Michigan, there was a news story on the weather, on the local news, that they showed a photograph of Chicago across 52 miles across Lake Michigan, and they said it was a mirage. But it didn't look like a mirage. There was no double image. It wasn't an inferior mirage, wasn't a superior mirage, wasn't a Fata Morgana. And then I looked up the map, and the Chicago shouldn't be visible. So I'm like, oh, that's interesting. Then I looked, there's more observations that bust the globe. More and more and more and more and more. That the globe makes certain predictions of what we should see of the world, and none of those predictions are actually in the world.
So wait, can you see Bangladesh from where you are?
No, and you shouldn't.
Exactly. Do you know why?
There's no reason
Yeah,
why you
because
would.
of the meteorological conditions prohibit it.
It's a transmission
Because
factor.
when I look at my local weather app and it says visibility 10 miles, that's based upon the meteorological condition
Yeah,
in the
guess what
area.
your weather app's based on?
So
The
my
Earth
weather
moving
app is a
around you.
curve calculator.
Has nothing to do with curvature.
Yes, it can.
My weather app is a curve calculator. That's what you're saying. Would it need to know my elevation?
Yeah, it would.
So I have to punch before I can use my weather app, and it gives me the visibility. I have to punch in my elevation.
No, what? You're being so fucking disingenuous. It's crazy.
Well, because how far you can see on the globe is based upon how high you are above the surface, right? You can see farther from on top of a mountain, right? I'm seeing over the curve of the Earth. So the visibility would have to be based upon, if it's calculating the curvature, I would need to know my elevation to make that prediction. Yeah, it's not based upon that. It's based upon the transparency of the air. And guess what? The air's not transparent for fucking 9,000 miles or however far away Bangladesh is.
Okay, if the air isn't transparent, how can we see the moon and the stars?
My goodness gracious. Well, you're not looking horizontally, are you, at the moon?
Much easier to look up than it is horizontally. There's less.
And in
stuff
fact, the sun is 23,000 times less bright on the horizon than it is at noon. Yeah,
That's not-
Yeah, where
23,000
does it go
times.
at night? Where does it go at night then?
Somewhere where you're not
Is that
away.
that's a crazy.
Okay, so why is there sun in Japan while I don't have sun here?
Same answer I just gave you. The air
What
is
the
not
fuck?
transparent. If I'm
Me
underwater,
personally, I
let's
feel
say
like
I'm at 400. Let's say I'm at 400 meters under the surface of the ocean, and it's noon. Can I see the sun?
What?
I'm under the water.
me
It's
personally,
noon.
I feel
I'm
like
underwater,
it's
and it's noon. I'm 400 meters. Can I see the sun?
It matters how clear the water is.
Oh, really?
Yes.
But not the air.
Guess what air contains? It contains a lot of water.
Yeah.
It's called humidity.
Then there's dust.
Thank
Then there's
you,
the air
whatever
itself.
your name is, for these images. This is
It's called Snell's window.
yeah.
So
I
you
know
don't
what Snell's window
understand
is.
by your own admission there, V-Man. You just contradicted your other claim
What
or
do you mean?
assertion. Well, the clarity of the water, right, is relevant
Yes.
to how far you'll see through it. So
I've seen some very clear water, and
Mhm.
air is just a very,
Usually just
very
shallow
clear
sea.
Yeah,
water,
the air is a medium
depending
as well.
on variables.
So can you see fish 500 feet below you on super clear water?
Hey, all right, friends. All right,
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
can
have to
see
smack
the
the
Well, I
facts
mean,
real quick.
what happened in this image, V-Man? Did the Earth fucking shrink, and that's the horizon there, just past the skyscrapers?
That's fog.
Oh shit!
Me
Mm.
me personally, I believe it plays peekaboo.
So a high density of water in the atmosphere. You
Well,
understand that with
Yeah.
distance, the light is going to attenuate through the medium. That's why you can see the sun on the horizon. You can look at it because it's passing through all of that gas. So when it's above your head, you can't look at it because there's not so much of density of that medium to distinguish the light. Same reason why you can't see to the bottom of the ocean, or like Indio says, see the sun at noon when you're 400 feet down, because the light can't get through all of that water, even though a small portion of it might be transparent to you. Over distance, it's actually translucent.
funnily enough, my friend, they actually have a equation that you can do. It's called the Rayleigh Atmosphere Extinction Coefficient, and when you apply it to the ambient atmosphere at the base altitude, so zero altitude, you get pretty much no more than 350 miles that you can see. So the idea of seeing from one coastline to the other coastline of thousands of miles away is impossible. You can't see through that much atmosphere. It's just that simple. Now, you might say, well, hold on, Fred, real quick. So you might say, well, if the Earth was flat, I should be able to see everything I should be able to see within that range. Well, guess what? There's observations off the west coast of California where people are seeing islands and out in a range that's within that range, but greater than the range of the alleged curve of the Earth would allow. So in other words, off the coast of California, you can see everything that's within that range. So if anything, friend, your argument that I should be able to see things beyond what the curvature of Earth would allow is correct. We see those things all the time. So whether you realize it or not, you actually defeated that the Earth was a globe. So good job, the Earth is flat. Doesn't matter. By his own admission, he said, if the Earth was flat, I should see things beyond the curve of the Earth. They should present themselves within my field of view. And I presented him with an example that is true. Therefore, by his own logic, he now concedes the Earth is flat.
And that's based upon the misconception that he can see the moon at nighttime and it's thousands of miles away.
What? Well, he could definitely see the moon.
They don't realize that you're not seeing the surface of the moon. You're seeing the light that comes off the moon.
How else would you see anything?
Exactly. That's what they don't understand. They think they're seeing an object thousands of miles away. No, you're seeing the light travel to you.
That's fair, but the main point here is that he's confused that if I can look straight up and see something that I assume is thousands of miles away, therefore, when I look horizontally, I should see things that are thousands of miles away. But the atmosphere is more dense, the lower altitude, right? So the occlusion rate is higher looking out horizontally than it is looking diagonally, than it is looking straight up.
Yeah, that's why they put telescopes on high mountains so they can avoid the thick part of the atmosphere. They prefer mountains that are 12,000 to 14,000 feet.
Right, so if he's still here, what was his name?
Is it V-Man?
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, V-Man, I addressed your question about the visuals and why it's different horizontally, look vertically. And I also addressed the fact that you can see things out horizontally within your field of view, within that 350-mile range, that supersede the globe geometry. So according to your logic, the Earth is flat, V-Man. What do you have to say about that? All right, he pleads the fifth. The jury convicts. The Earth is flat. I rest my case.
How do you know the Earth is a ball?
Ships disappearing over the horizon, reciprocal zenith angles, tides, moon phases, plethora of other evidences.
Okay, so let's go with that one by one. Have you ever observed yourself a ship go over the horizon?
Yes, numerous times.
Numerous times. Where were you?
Sorrento, Portsea.
Or which area?
Melbourne, Victoria, where I live.
What kind of boat it was?
Spend my life at the beach, mate.
Yeah, that's fine. You know what kind of boat it was? You remember?
An internationally travelling ship, a very large cargo ship. Cargo ships don't have oil arrive here in Victoria, but we have extremely large ships come into the port.
Yeah, great. So I live in Boston. I live in Cambridge, which is next to Boston, where Harvard and MIT is. I've been to Boston Harbor, and I watched a ship sail 30 miles away, and it never went over the horizon. So, and I've actually never seen a ship go over the horizon, ever. Not even one time. So I have photographs, images, radar tracking of the ship, cargo ship.
Radar tracking.
Pardon me?
No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt at all. Keep going.
Yeah, so Gloucester, which is north of, it's at the northernmost point of Boston Harbor. They track the position of ships using marine radar, and marinetraffic.com posts the positions of the ships. So I watched the ship for 3.5 hours sail from 6 miles away from me out to 30 miles away from me, and it never vanished under the horizon or did anything like that. Now, according to the globe map, that ship should have been 420 feet under the horizon. So You have your observation, which doesn't seem very well detailed. And my observation, where I have compass headings, positioning of the ship, my elevation, which is 15 feet, right? I all the particulars. So if we have, let's just take it at face value that you saw what you saw, because obviously this is observed sometimes. It's a question of whether that's the geometry of the Earth. If the horizon is the geometric edge of a ball, but that's blocking ships, it's blocking the sun, that's blocking all these things, right? So the horizon will have to be physical, right? It have to be a physical location.
Well, the horizon is a physical location. Where we see it isn't necessarily the physical location. And just going back to you saying that you've...
That's impossible. What you just said is impossible.
Hang on. You've sped out a whole lot of details and facts and stuff there. So let's just go back over what you said.
Okay.
You said you've seen ships numerous times. You've never seen one go over the horizon and disappear. So you just go away and get smaller and smaller and smaller until the entire thing disappears.
Then the air becomes too opaque for the sea through it, right? Because we have visibility in the ocean, right? If you go look on your weather,
but you don't have a photo of it, do you? You don't have any footage of that happening, do you?
What do you mean? I don't have any footage of what?
Pretty straightforward sentence. You don't have any footage of this happening. It's just your word that you saw it get so far away that it got smaller and smaller and disappeared.
I just said I got it. I'll post the pics, dude.
Sure, let's see them.
Hold on a second.
Great, thanks.
So, you said that the horizon's geometric. You just can't see it. That's impossible because horizon is defined as the apparent location where the sky appears to meet the Earth, right? You have to see it. Otherwise, it's not a horizon. Appears.
Right.
Appears is not a mental construct. It's vision. It means you see it.
Okay. I'm not really...
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not really getting your point here, but...
The point is that the horizon that you think exists, if it moves around and is just a product of the meteorological conditions, then that's not the curvature of the Earth that ships disappear behind. For instance, if I see the horizon at 10 miles one day and the ship disappears behind it, and then the next day it's 20 miles away and the ship disappears behind it, which one's the curvature of the Earth?
I don't follow what you're talking about, to be honest.
How can you have a bunch of different curves of the Earth if the horizon, ship going behind the horizon is going beyond the curve of the Earth, right, curving down, okay? It does it at 20 miles one day and does it at 30 miles another day and does it at 6 miles another day. How can that be the curve of the Earth?
Well, we know what refraction is, right?
So not the curve of the Earth.
So do you know what refraction is and how it works?
You don't.
That's not answering the question.
Yes, I know it very well, okay?
Right. So then why do you not mention that when you're talking about ships disappearing one day at 20 miles and disappearing another day at 30 miles, whatever number you use, it doesn't really matter.
Because if I mention refraction, that proves my point that it's not the curve of the Earth, that it's a meteorological condition.
It's not a meteorological condition. Refraction bends light downwards.
Is that caused by meteorological conditions?
Dude, I'd really, really appreciate it if you wouldn't start talking when I'm in the middle of a sentence. Can we just keep it?
Well, is that caused by meteorological conditions?
If you don't get to finish a thought, if you don't get to get the entire thing out, people don't get to hear the conclusion of what it is, the point you're trying to make. So just wait till everyone's finished talking.
Well, you said it's not a meteorological condition, and then you described light bending down by a meteorological condition. Told you, dude. You bit off more than you can chew, bro.
No,
back to amateur hour.
You got to stay honest, dude. Okay, you're talking nonsense.
You bit off more than you can chew. You have no idea what your fuck you're doing. This is amateur hour.
Yeah, amateur hour, right? You can't stick to the subject.
Tell me.
You're turning to insults immediately. We haven't even been going 10 minutes yet, and you're turning to insults
dude,
already.
You're wasting my time.
This is not a debate. You're wasting your time.
Yeah, because you don't know anything.
I don't know anything.
Okay, tell me what causes light to bend down.
Changing the medium. It's like a
Changing the medium.
Dude, if you're going to keep interrupting me, right, when I'm trying to answer your question, then we have no business here. Are you capable of destroying me like you claim you're going to do, or do you have to interrupt me? Right? And eventually you'll go, I'm sick of this. You're wasting my time. I'm too big for you, and you'll freaking leave.
I'm wasting my time.
Okay, show some nuts. Nut up. Be quiet when I'm speaking.
No, you
do the
talk
same
too
for
much
you.
shit, dude, for respect.
So you're going to
You insult flat earthers in the timelines like a crazy person, and you don't know shit.
Sure thing. Right. So where's this footage? Have you posted the pictures of this ship going away?
I'm posting it right now. Give me a second.
Oh, you're getting
it's almost up.
Okay.
It's almost up.
Okay. So while you're doing that, you explain to us how a local moon, how we see the exact same face, right, of the moon. Everyone on the Earth sees the exact same face on any given day. How is that possible? Right, on a moon that is
God, this is so amateur. Look, if the moon is sufficiently far away, the angle's going to be the same. That's the reason for in the fucking globe, and that's the reason in the flat Earth. Okay,
I'm going to need something better than that.
There's no parallax, brother. If there's no parallax, then everybody's going to see the same face of the moon. Whether you see parallax or not depends on the distance of the object away from you.
No. So this is where you just blurt out freaking numbers. The only time we won't see parallax, right, is when the distance is extraordinarily far. Right?
Okay. Is there any parallax right now at 300,000 miles?
If your position is moving, right, you will see parallax. Okay.
Do we see parallax with the moon now?
Yes.
We do. Okay.
From one side of the Earth to the other, yes, there is.
Oh, really?
That's why we can take elevation angles of the moon.
That data. Yeah, post that data, bro.
We can take elevation angles of the moon. This is why flat earthers will never do this experiment. Okay, why don't three of you go out right at the same time from different places on the planet? You know, you're all around America. That's a big enough area.
We don't have a planet.
Take an elevation angle of the moon, right, and plot where the moon is from that. Right, and tell me it's a local moon then. But you won't do that. I guarantee none of you will do that and publish the results.
Okay.
Why is that, India? Why have you never done that, India? You could prove the moon is local. You've never thought to take elevation and direction angles.
Because it's irrelevant to the shape of the Earth.
It's not irrelevant. You claim it's a local moon.
So check this out.
It's not irrelevant to the shape of the Earth because you say we're in a dome. You're going to change the subject again. You're going to move on and change the subject again.
No, I'm addressing what you said. You're trying to move on by bringing up a fucking dome. I'm trying to talk about the moon. Okay? Okay, really simple. Can I figure out what my house is made out of by looking at something that's not my house?
No, it depends. But yeah.
No, the answer is no. So looking at the moon can't tell you what the shape of the Earth is.
That's a baby fluff comment, okay? Because you can't look at the floor. You can't look at the ceiling to work out what the floor is. Is that the flat Earth saying something along those lines?
No, this is logic, right? Okay. Anything you do to listen. If you look at something else other than the thing that's in question, the only conclusions you can draw are inductive inferences. Okay? Inductive inferences all contain the logical fallacy of affirming the consequent. Okay? They can't prove anything.
No, science doesn't prove things. Neither can you.
Congratulations.
Yeah, no, but I can
prove the Earth is flat by measuring directly the surface of the Earth. Really simple.
Why don't you show us those flat measurements then? But you won't, because it doesn't.
Well, I posted the boat in there. Now, if you want flat measurements, I'll post those too.
Sorry, where did you post it? In the pill?
Yeah, I posted it in the thread that this thing is in.
What are these? A red line pointing to some blurry pixel. What the fuck?
A red line pointing to some blurry pixel.
This is your evidence that the Earth is flat. You got to be kidding me. You are kidding me, right?
This is my evidence that ships disappear over the horizon. Why are you straw manning me? Why are you straw manning me? This is my evidence ships don't disappear over the horizon.
I can't even
got more. Hold on a second.
I can't even tell.
I got more.
Cannot see what that is.
Well, I got more. That's okay. I got more, dude. It only lets you post 4 images. Here, I also got it taken from 100 feet from a parking garage, from top of a parking garage. And the maps were 100 feet.
Well,
It's still 30 miles away, and it's sitting on the horizon, which is supposed to be 12 miles away. I got compass headings. I got a whole bunch of shit, bro.
Tangents, Earth radius, what? Feet 400, obscured 425, and then you're claiming that that's how far away the boat is. I'm not seeing any proof here at all. I'm seeing a blurry picture and then some Earth calculated numbers.
Yeah, Earth calculated numbers. It's your globes, right? So the horizon from 15 feet is only supposed to be 6 miles away. Well, according to this, 4 miles away.
Right? Did you add in?
I just posted the marine traffic graphic. Okay. I also posted where you can clearly see it from 100 feet. Okay. And the map from 100 feet, which it puts the horizon 12 miles away, and the boat's on the horizon, but it's 30 miles away, which makes the horizon 30 miles away.
From 100 feet.
100 feet at the top of a parking garage. This is Revere Beach. There's a train station there, and the train station has a parking garage for cars. You can get on top of it. It's 100 feet up to sea level. Now, the whole point of this isn't to prove the Earth is flat. The point is that ships don't disappear over the horizon, and when you do see that, they're caused by an inferior mirage in some meteorological condition. And we know this because we can replicate this on shorter surfaces where we can eliminate curvature as a variable. So we can replicate the same observation, a little teeny boat disappearing, bottom up, over a horizon which shouldn't even exist, on something we know can't be the curve of the Earth because it's too short of a distance.
But doesn't the curve start at your feet? How could it be too short a distance to show any curve at all?
Because the horizon, like if you have a low enough camera height, the horizon is a certain distance away. From 1.5 inches, the horizon is supposed to be 2,400 feet away. If you have a lake that's 1,000 feet long, obviously you can't have our globe horizon on it. The lake's not long enough. Right? So if you take a little boat, sail across, and then freaking see it disappear behind the horizon, that can't be the curve of the Earth horizon.
Where's this footage? Have you got that available? Is this a little remote control boat?
Hold on a second. Hello? Yeah? Oh, thank you. Sorry, I'm talking to somebody. Thank you very much. Sorry, someone knocked on my door. Anyway, where was I? Oh, the RC boats. Yeah, hold on. I got that too. Go there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're off to something. Yeah, give me a second for that too. Okay, so I posted, this is the RC Roll, but this is just one of many. I could post bunches. There's people have also done this on Twitter. In fact, I think Overlord's done some of these. So you just get a short lake, which is not long, which is shorter than the predicted distance to the horizon. Just watch your freaking little boat sail away. Now, key point about this image is there should be no horizon at all. According to you guys, if the Earth is flat, you should be able to see all the way to the other side, the shore, because this is only 1,000-foot long lake.
Great, thanks. So the Earth is not flat. Because if it was flat, you should be able to see to the other side of the lake. Thank you.
doing some research into gyros again. Seems to be the topic of the year here. And so I subscribed to Google Gemini's Ultra, and I used its agentic research capability this morning. And I prompted it. I said, hey, can you find me cases where gyros were tested with and without Schuler tuning implementation and a corresponding transport rate that's supposedly physically torquing the gyros to compensate for the curvature of the Earth. And then I went on to say something like, seeing this difference would allow us to measure the curvature of the Earth in both instances, with and without. And this thing just kind of went on this wild goose chase and kept pulling back claim after claim after claim without showing me data, without showing me actual evidence. And I further prompted it. I'm like, you're giving me claims. I want to evaluate the data. I want to see the measured angular rates. I want to see the measured errors. I want to see where this is measured. Like, why can't somebody show me a freaking video of the flywheel of a gyro remaining fixed as the housing turns when the object is rotating around the curvature of the Earth? So what I get, I can tell you what I do get. At best, I get a comparison of map coordinates. Well, you see, without Schuler tuning, we ended up over here using the globe coordinates, and we turn it on, we actually end up here using the globe coordinates. And because Earth is a globe, then then we can back calculate the rotation by this amount. And another instance, oh, there's so much noise, okay? We've got all these gyroscope errors. So like, to borrow what Alpha said the other day, like looking at alphabet soup, we pick out the words from the alphabet soup because that's how much Earth curvature rotation was expected according to WGS84. That's what I get. I don't get actual physical measurements. I don't get controls for all these variables, for all the excess noise. There's none of that. And the R value that is used in Schuler tuning systems is derived from a reference ellipsoid. The old ones were from the Bessel. Before Apollo, when they were first experimenting with INS systems. The R value they got was from the Bessel ellipsoid. Isn't that crazy? New ones use WGS84 and then add all the undulations from the geoid into the software. So it goes back to what I've been saying, guys, is the INS has one job to do, and that is to put your airplane, your boat, whatever, to put that somewhere on a spherical coordinate reference system at all costs. And however they have to get to that, they'll get to that.
So you're saying that it references the Bessel model?
Yeah, the first inertial navigation systems using gyros. The story goes is that V2 rockets had a problem because of the curvature of the Earth and reaching their target accurately. And as soon as they started pre-programming the curvature of the Earth into their ballistic trajectories, they were able to reach their targets more accurately. That's the lore. That is the lore. I'm still trying to find the actual test data of this. Can't find it anywhere. And somewhere along the line, post-World War II, before the Apollo missions, I forgot the guy's name. It's a famous engineer, invented a gyro-based inertial navigation system. And it was so full of errors that in order for him to calibrate it while it's being used, he actually incorporated a star tracker. So they basically took early computers and packed them into an airplane to control the gyro. And then they used a star tracker to track where the sun was in order to provide a known reference point. And they also packed in accelerometers, which are basically pendulous vanes, so that they'd have a down vector. But the thing was notoriously noisy. And over time, they started to get this thing programmed such that it could put the airplane onto a coordinate reference system using all the sensors. Eventually, these things got smaller. And the Apollo program, I think, was the first to use optical gyros for the moon mission. And then after that, all hell broke loose, and the whole aerospace defense field went into a frenzy. But going back a bit, one of the first projects by NASA was Project Spire, SPIRE, where they were testing these inertial navigation gyros, these systems. And it was like a top secret project back in the day. And this is the origin of the opacity in avionics. Because hey, if bad guys could get their hands on really good gyros, they might be able to produce accurate ballistics tables to improve their accuracy of long-range intercontinental ballistic missile launches, or even shorter medium range. What the hell? Throw it all in there. Or any kind of long-range or at-range weapons system they can improve the accuracy of. But fast forward to today, and I'm pulling up reports, pulling up papers from like the U.S. Naval Postgraduate School, where they're like, yeah, so we're actually using local tangent planes now to improve accuracy. we use global coordinates to kind of get A to B in a general location, but when we need precision, we actually need to switch to local tangent plane coordinates using DGPS. Totally serious. It's kind of funny how we've come full circle in so many ways.
I remember this is a long time ago. I don't know if it was a documentary or where I saw this. It could have been television. They were giving an award to some guy for inventing the mathematics on which a inertial guidance system relies. And they're basically crediting them with a guidance system for intercontinental ballistic missiles, to make a long story short. And he had invented the formulas in order to make that possible, and that they were super classified. So he was an old guy, obviously. And they were giving him some plaque or something, and what he did for, it could have been like the Presidential Medal of Honor or something like that. Because I guess it was like a hard problem to solve back in the day or something. I mean, with side rolls, freaking every problem's hard to solve. But Yoder, I don't know if you guys heard me talking about, I don't know if you guys are listening last night to me and Dre's talking about sunsets.
Briefly, yeah, I couldn't tune in.
3,959 mile mirror ball, right? So
yeah,
the difference in the sunset, the difference in the size of the sun when the sun is touching the horizon would be about, I think it said 12%, but that was at 6 feet. If you're at 69 meters, which is about 220 feet, when you saw the sun touch the horizon, you wouldn't be able to see its reflection. There'd be no reflecting surface. So it's basically you'd have a path, you'd have an optical path to the sun, but the point that would have to be the angle that would reflect to your eye, that does not, that place, which is 30 miles away or whatever, that does not have an optical path to the sun.
Yeah, that's right. Because it's on the backside of the curve from the sun.
Yes, exactly. So this is actually a test that could, if I spoke Spanish, we do got someone that speaks Spanish. Hola, Avi. Because they give tours, and part of some of the people that do the tours down there, they do like drone shit. We just get down, we just like hey, bro, find a 37-mile stretch. We need a water horizon. We need you to pick the drone up 69 meters at sunset and just film like the last 5 minutes of sunset till the sun
That's
is completely
brilliant.
gone.
That's brilliant. That's the kind of proposal that Dr. Shiva needed to hear a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, no doubt.
Not this INS, complicated mousetrap. Or ILS rather. The ILS, great idea. Okay, yeah, you got narrow beam radars. You got narrow radar beams over like 80 miles. Cool, but something tangible and something explainable and understandable by the common man is what's needed here.
I think it's understandable, but I don't think it's like doable. I mean, you
The
can
drone
do
thing?
it, yeah, but I just think that it's too convoluted for like what the purpose. I guess my envision of what the purpose would be is something simple. You know, nothing like we need to go get an airplane. We need to get a freaking electronic distance measurement system, and you know what I mean. That's like fucking. It's too
Yeah.
technology laden. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the ILS is, yeah. But the drone thing I think is great. Particularly if you can see
You don't even technically need a
distant
drone
marker.
because there's mountains outside of the salt flats themselves.
Oh.
So you could just go to the far eastern side of the salt flats, climb some of the hills over there, and just look west and wait. It's 86 miles across that way. It's an 86 mile stretch. So from 800 feet, the horizon's 37 miles away on the globe. So that's an 87 mile stretch. You ain't gonna say, well, it's mountains in the way or any other thing.
Bonus if you could have an observer on the ground 37 miles away from the mountains with like a infrared camera and zoom in on the base of the mountain at the same
They'd be
time.
like- so I came with a different answer than ChatGPT or not or Gemini. I used the Gemini 3.0. It seems like I've only did it for this, so I don't know if you got a chance to fiddle with it.
A bit.
People on the internet are hyping it. Well, people on YouTube are hyping it, but they're the channels that hype any freaking thing that comes around because they're trying to get clicks.
I'm not convinced it's that great right now.
So Indio, if 24/7 is going to be branded, wouldn't it be good to start like putting together like an interview crew, like to actually start doing what I was saying, like envisioning, getting a few people that are elected to go interview some folks and to have this discussion kind of more openly, like with I don't know, top officials of whoever that we choose, and then you got that, and then you got like the observation crew that goes out and does tests. Like, you know what I mean? I think if we start doing those kinds of things, it's a signal that the 24/7 is not just a brand, but it's a movement. You know, it's like people are gonna want to join in and take part of it. You know, so I don't know, man. I think that it can be a lot bigger than what we imagine it being, but we do have to come together and like start formalizing in some way.
Yeah.
Because I think we're better. We're better than we're better than what we've like, dude. I'm telling you, like Glowbusters and all that. Like, we're way past those guys.
Oh, they were left in the dust a long time ago. I mean, we're
I don't
horrible self-promoters. That's our problem.
Yeah, that's what it is, dude.
We need a fucking marketing team.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you're opening up the server that way, that's just a signal of like, okay, now it's go time. You know, we're gonna have to start getting out on social media. Like, it's a different take. You know,
well,
we're doing it our way. You know, not like
as far as as far as like the discoverable server thing. So I looked yesterday, and type in flat Earth, you get 3 servers. One is feminist flat Earth server. You don't have to take that seriously. Then there's the flat Earth Discord. Maybe and there's like 3,000 people, but there's one called the official Flat Earth server. That's got like 13,000 people, which is like 2,000 more people than when we talked about it. Like those motherfuckers are not overtaking us, dude. Hell no. Because people are getting those I'm banned from that one of those servers because they're bullshit servers. They're Glober servers. The Flat Earth. Come chill with like-minded conspiracy nuts without fear of being silenced.
Yeah, we need better marketing though to actually start putting the voice out, the word out. You know.
Feminist Flat
I think that's all we need.
Feminist Discord, no ban, mute community. Debate channels. They got 3,000 members. Now, the official Flat Earth Discord. Join the Flat Earth Discord, discuss, debate, explore the mysteries of our world, shape. All viewpoints welcome. And, of course, what's their icon, right? Disc in space with the fucking moon above it, right? All of them space this shit, except for the Flat Earth one. But that gives it away in the goddamn title. I can't let that shit stand. I'm sorry. So Friday, I'll make our server discoverable just to make sure there's no objections. I don't think there's going to be, but I like being cautious about shit like that because I can't predict the consequences. I mean, the consequence could be nothing. I'm just saying all the traffic that they get in all those other Discords, because you know what people do. They click on, oh, here's a bunch of Discords on the same topic. I'm going to click on the biggest one, right?
Yep.
And it's partial test. I want to know if we're being throttled. So now our level of people that like join every day is probably around 25 to 50. So now if that doubles, triples, goes up by a factor of 10, even if they're trolls, I'll be able to tell if people are joining and leaving at the same time in the same number. Because that's pretty much what happens is whatever amount of people join, the same amount of people leave. And then when I look at what accounts leave, I can't actually look at those accounts and see like when they joined the server, how long they've been on. But it's just really weird that, you know, some days it's like 150 people. Like 150 people join, 150 people to leave. That makes no fucking sense. Day after day after day. That like
Yeah.
how are like the number like it's really like a bit like fluctuated. Like one day it's like 25 join and then 100 leave and then 100 join and 25 leave. But it's almost exactly an even number. I've been tracking this for quite a while now, a couple of years. We ain't that lucky. We ain't flipping heads every day for fucking goddamn 2 years.
Yeah, no, like these servers that we join, they should be only like good for a little bit of foot traffic, but the home server should be the main event. Like we should actually be focusing on growing that and then being there instead of like having to be in these away servers that we've been on.
Yeah,
It's
these away
good.
servers must be to get people on the main server, but we're like chilling here, which is cool to a degree.
Yeah.
But you know, we need to be like fucking Starship Troopers. Do you want to know more? And fucking drag them to the home server.
A good bug is a dead bug. Yeah,
You can also be more provocative, right? Like, are there aliens on a flat Earth? You know, fucking do bullshit they're interested in, right?
yeah. Dude. I'm saying like it's gonna be awesome once we reignite the fires in there. You know.
Ghosts can't exist on a globe.
So I don't know. I mean, we're gonna probably have to go through all the mod list and the gold list and the silver list and see like who's who and who's doing what. You know, once everything gets back up again.
Yeah. How the if you're a ghost, dude, how do you not just go up into space? You don't have gravity making you follow the curve of the Earth. You're a fucking ghost. How do ghosts work on a globe?
Yep. And the merch possibility, because I made a T-shirt with the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord on the back, and it had hoax in the front. But doing live streams with like merch, you know, to like symbolize the brand, kind of put the brand out there. I wouldn't mind doing streams for 24/7
How are
like
we
that.
going to distribute the funds, though? That's, fucking, what's going to happen.
Yeah, but I mean,
I actually,
you
this is very weird
bro.
you're talking about this, because I was thinking about this morning, like, about this, exactly what you're talking about. And, like,
yeah,
I'm like, fucking money, dude. Money just changes motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah,
not
I
even talking
know.
about, like, getting money. Just, like, as soon as money is involved, people become fucking suspicious, and, like, you're fucking stealing the money, you're taking the money, you're after the money. Like,
Yeah.
just
Well,
fucking
here's
hate that shit, man.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, man. It could still be a movement, and any organization, anything, doesn't matter what it is. It takes money. Like, it doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah,
No, you
I
can't
know.
go from zero to like hero and not have any money involved. Like, just everything free. It's not the way the world works, bro. It doesn't work that way. And it's an ideal, it's a dream. If somebody thinks, oh, we can just, it doesn't have to be about money. Like, dude, how are you going to get like a production crew? How are you going if you're serious about doing this, it's going to cost money. Like, that's
I think we've proved our integrity at this point after for this
yeah,
long.
like, there doesn't need to be like, oh, is Indio going to be just grifting? Like, dude, that's bullshit, dude. Like, just people want to do that to keep you down, bro. That's the kind of shit people say. And then meanwhile,
I'm going to steal the money. You'll never see me again when I steal the money.
no, meanwhile, dude, all these other companies are like growing really quickly because they know how to like adapt to a business model. And meanwhile, we're not be able to move because we're not about the money, so it's like, it's stupid, dude. I think at some point, people have to grow up, dude.
He's a flat.
Sorry, I get upset about that because like all that talk about, well, we're not doing money. Well, dude, if you want to have really nice like videos and things to put out, it's gonna cost some money, dude, somewhere.
Oh yeah, yeah, because it takes time, bro. Like, you can't... Huh? Say that again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Earth is flat.
Okay, thanks, Captain Obvious. Yeah, we know. How do you
Are you
know?
whispering ASMR or what's one of them?
Yeah, he's freaking jacking off his mic.
Yeah, I mean,
well, the thing is, yeah, if you want good production quality, man, that's the thing. Like, time is money. There's no doubt about that.
But everybody's gonna be sitting back and like, yeah, I don't know how you're gonna get the money, but maybe you could do a GoFundMe or something. And it's like, I don't know, man.
Look at what we're against, dude. Like, fucking, I don't know.
That's why I feel some kind of way about that, man.
If you type Flat Earth on YouTube or whatever, you get like Jake Paul. They got like fucking. They probably had like $100,000 production budget for their fucking goddamn videos.
We could be good like that good if people weren't just like so worried about that. They're like, oh well, we got away from the globalist economy, so we don't want to be like those guys.
No, well, that's not my attitude. I just don't. I know internet communities, and they tend to rot from the inside. You know what I mean? They cannibalize themselves, and when you involve money, that's just like gasoline on the flame.
Well, I think about it like this, man.
Because I don't. It's more personal. It has nothing to do with the money itself. It has to do with like human nature. It's not like. It's not about the money, me being against money, it's nothing like that. It's just that. I mean, at this point, I'm not worried about it. I know all you guys. I know you guys, like, I mean, I don't know you guys. There's like $10 million in the fucking account somewhere. I know I could trust you. I know I could trust you. There's certain people I'd have no problem with trusting. Give them the keys to that shit. Uh, I'm just saying is that just money. I've seen a lot of internet. I've been on the internet a long time and watched a lot of communities just fucking implode on bullshit that had nothing even to do with money. And I can only imagine adding money to it.
Yeah, there needs to be a way that it gets kind of regulated by a council or something. You know what I mean? So it's not just like
Yeah.
one guy's just hoarding it all somewhere and like he's got the say so for it all. You know, it needs to be kind of like, I mean, for lack of better words, democratized. You know, like you gotta.
I was part of a 9/11 community, and it was like an internet forum. I can't remember what the fucking name was now. I'm fucking senile as fuck, bro.
India, what's a crypto word for it? Like when you have a bunch of people together and you want to like vote on something.
Consensus?
Yeah, it's consensus, right? But it's like there's a specific token like you're a part of, and then that token being a part of that, like or owning that token, gives you a say so, like a portion,
like a voting right, or something.
Yeah, like a voting right. Yeah,
they got tokens that do that shit.
Yeah, there is. It's like having skin in the game. You know, people aren't just talking shit; they're actually invested in this. Like it's an investment, like a stock. You know, you buy the stock.
Yeah. That's actually probably a pretty good idea. I mean, you could probably, if it's not already been done, which it probably has.
Yeah, there's a crypto version of that though.
All payments go into this fucking pool that's in this crypto.
Yeah.
And just do you have a bunch of beneficiaries pay dividends, whatever? Well, obviously some subset of that's going to be dedicated to actual productive enterprise instead of paying people out.
That's why I'm telling you, dude, crypto has the way to do this. Like, it would be the best way forward. Like, you could get like some sort of cryptocurrency and have that be the way that people contribute to this. And then it gives them the voting right and a say so. And you know what?
Let me tell you about this 9/11 forum. Like, it was never talked about money, nothing like that. Okay, so it was an internet forum. It was on a fucking, I think, I can't remember the name. I can't remember any. This is way back in like 2003, 2004. Anyway, it's a very popular 9/11 forum as far as like traffic. Even when all the other 9/11 shit, you know, picked up and died, this shit was still fucking going. Something happened where the database got corrupted. And so that's how, like, it was partially corrupted or something happened. And dude, look for someone to fix it. So I'm like, I'll fix it. And like, I got fucking put in this like email chain. And these motherfuckers were making bank off this forum. And they were all, and I got like, saw all these emails of like, they're all bullshit over it's down because they're making like mad fucking revenue off this website. And I had no idea that this was driving the shit. And it wasn't that they were shills or they were working for the government. It was just like their priority switched, right? They went from fucking I got a 9 to 5 to fucking I'm making, you know, 10,000 a month off a fucking website, fucking throwing ads at people. This website got a lot of traffic, and then like it just like kind of like opened my eyes to shit on the internet. Like, kind of never know what's going on behind the scenes. Now this is a little different, I guess. I'm just saying that was just a like fucking eye-opening experience.
Yeah, but if you involve a consensus mechanism, then it's like it's its own. It self-regulates, you know. You don't need to have like bodies of people trying to investigate or like a type of quality control, you know.
I didn't expose them because I just like walked away. I was just like, I got some pretty goddamn good posts in that shit too, but I just walked away from it. The place that eventually died out, I think it was called 911truth.org or something, maybe. I don't think that was the name of it. Look at my old email. It was called No Planes or something.
Yeah, I'm just saying, man, Web3 is the best place for this idea to actually blossom. That somebody has a better idea.
I think we need to consider hitting up other platforms, streaming to Instagram, TikTok, whatever.
%. I'd back that play all day long. Majority or the bulk of the normies are on TikTok. And I think YouTube has a lot of them, but I think X is a good way to like draw them in. TikTok.
Yeah, I'm not. My objection is not principle. It's just more practical. But you said you got a way to fucking, or you're aware of, you can use in crypto to stop the fucking grift. That's perfectly fine with me.
Yeah, there's a.
I mean, I thought about it many times. Like, dude, we could do some. So one test I want to do. I want to do a high altitude fucking balloon with basically a 3D camera, right? But fucking with the cameras far apart, right? So you remember that Chinese freaking spy balloon a few years ago that they supposedly shot down with an F-35?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so I had a giant gondola on it. So what you do is you take a camera on each end of the gondola and make a stereoscopic freaking image of the Earth. So the Earth would end up looking. So basically, what you're doing the same way a VR headset works, right? You make a giant what they call an interocular distance. It's a distance between each eye. So if you take this giant if you do a high altitude balloon and you separate them, the cameras, right, the left eye and the right eye far, it would be like having a large head, right? Basically, as if you were a giant looking at the Earth. If you put on 3D glasses or did it in the VR, like there's all sorts of ways to transform this. So this is one test that you'd be able to tell instantly if the surface of the Earth was curved if you could increase your eye separation, right? You know how they always say you're an ant on the beach ball. Okay, we're gonna make what it looks like to be not an ant, right? we're gonna increase the stereoscopic fucking range so that like you have better ability to perceive depth, because our depth perception is based upon how far our eyes are apart. The farther eyes are apart, you get better depth perception. So this is like just a trick you could do. It's not even a trick. It's a test, dude. Like they say, hey, you can see curvature there from high altitude. Okay, we're gonna take we're gonna take a balloon. It's gonna go up to fucking 60,000 feet, and we're gonna create a fucking stereoscopic fucking image of the Earth. And you'll see, I'll take 3D glasses, and you could actually sell this, dude. You could sell 3D prints. You could sell the 3D environment. You could just run it in one of these ready-made freaking programs like in Unity or one of the other ones. Even Unreal, I think, they have these micro games, right? The games are only a few megabytes.
Unreal Engine.
Yeah, but they're self-contained, right? Like you don't have to download a giant freaking program, because it would only be just the viewport. All you're just doing is the 3D render viewport stereoscopically. Like I said, you could use 3D glasses. You could use a VR headset. You'd even be able to make if you had a whole bunch of data points, you could actually make the entire 3D environment. Now that's a whole nother way you can add cameras, right? So we can add cameras and actually make by combining, if you know the angles and all the directions the cameras are pointed, you can reconstruct the 3D image by just making an array of cameras. So there's a whole bunch of shit you can do. Like, and it's like, it's silly. There's technologically driven shit. There's non-technologically driven shit that you can do. It's like, but yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, AB. It's like, where's the funding for this?
Exactly that. The type of mechanism, I think it's called delegated proof of stake. I was looking it up. I'm not sure if that's the exact mechanism that I was talking about, but it's similar to that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
But I'm saying though, because people are mainly concerned about the whole idea that it becomes a grift. That if you need money for things like production value, you're gonna have to get it from a pool somewhere. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
this,
like
this
this
just
balloon
this how
project,
things is, man.
it wouldn't even cost like. My understanding is when Mr. Drive and Survive did the balloon thing, it cost them $900 to do a single balloon. The helium, the cost of the balloon, everything together was $900. Now, mind you, this is 5 years ago, so it probably, I guess, with inflation, maybe like $1,300, $1,400. But we're gonna need like a couple balloons. We're gonna need something to stabilize it with. It's gonna have to be thought out. So I would say the price would probably be like 10 G's, and this is probably an overestimate. 10 G's in cost, the material cost, and then the labor. It's probably fucking 150 hours of labor between the design and the construction and all that stuff, troubleshooting, setting it up, all that stuff. Now it might be over $10,000. So I'm gonna want to use good fucking cameras. I could just use 45 millimeters. Those are fucking good cameras. How do I get a 45 millimeter? Do they make any autofocus film cameras? Well, I mean, like I said, like, Duke, like, this is just one idea. That's just one idea. I mean, anybody else? I said this shit 5 years ago, I was talking about this in the live stream with Riggs and other people years ago. That, look, there's a lot of people, because this is back when, like, Ranty and all these people, hey, give me freaking money. I'm going to go buy, a computer to stream on the internet. And people are giving them money, and that's fine. They can do what they want. But I was like, dude, we should just, like, do GoFundMe's for specific projects. Like, hey, this is the task we want to do. I'm not saying necessarily use GoFundMe, but that's the idea, right?
Yeah. Well, I was
for
going to say
specific projects.
Andy, I was going to say that with crypto, you don't need to worry about banks and limits and all that. Crypto is whatever you have in there. So crypto can move essentially you have like a Swiss bank in your pocket. You can have any amount of crypto in your pocket right now. And that
if you just navigated to Polaris directly. But yeah, he went through it,
Nice.
I wanted to jump in and add, but I didn't get a chance. It's
I'm glad somebody did.
It's a well-used trope in fiction when people are lost, and they're always like, they walk around for a bit, and they're like, "Fuck, didn't we see that rock like half an hour ago? Oh God, we just went in a big circle." It's like it's a trope in movies, because it's true. I think when Globers talk about these concepts, right, they don't really look realistically at how much travel they've actually done in their own lives for real, Like, at best, most of them have maybe walked 5-10 miles maximum, you know? And it would be all over the place. And it's like, so they want to go from that kind of like small example to this massive idea of walking in a straight line for thousands upon thousands of miles. And there's a bit of a disconnect there.
You know why that exists, though, right? Because of this idea of the Great Circle route, which I thought he knew about, but he didn't. So there's this idea that you can go straight on a globe and then wind up in the same place you started from. You know what I mean?
We need to stop saying Great Circle Route like the same way we stopped saying atmosphere. That great part is absolutely meaningless.
Yeah, I mean, well, their understanding of it, well, at least I think they think that some of these guys don't even know what it is, to be honest, man. But all right, so atmosphere, yeah, and the way it's been said that atmo means air, and sphere means shape. Gases have no inherent shape. That whole thing, like that has been the idea behind.
That great adjective is just there to give it some grandiose nature. It's just a circle route.
Yeah,
it's a big one, but it's just a fucking circle route. There's nothing fancy about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's the term is coined that way. So, if we're gonna make some relation to it,
when you want to relate and get them to know what you're referring to, yeah, they've fucking pigeonholed us, you know, to say it.
Well, isn't that the way it's been said? Like, isn't that the narrative, or no? You don't think that's
it is
the narrative? Is yeah.
There's no other way to get them to know you're referring to the large circular routes claimed that planes and boats take. You know what I mean? Without saying the Great Circle Route, and then they know what you're meaning.
Yeah, yeah. That's why you kind of use it, it's so that they understand what you're saying. So, in order for communication to happen, though, obviously, you gotta actually use the terms that they are using, so that you can show them what in those terms it doesn't make any sense. Right? So, I hear what you're saying, bro, but like it's still we're still working off of their terminology, so their lexicon isn't updated yet. And then, you know, their idea of how they use these words are projecting the idea that you're traveling over the surface of the globe. So it's difficult to disassociate it and say, let's not use that word when that's all they refer to straight line travel. You know, like, so you kind of have to use it so that they understand what you mean. And then when you debunk it, you're like, well, first of all, straight line travel doesn't happen. So, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you don't have much of a choice, I guess. But yeah, that is why they have this idea of straight line travel, because of that. Which is not even straight line, but
that's not a straight line either. Yeah, well, it's so bad, dude. Like they're behind the 8 ball with this straight line travel. Like big time. Because it's a curved line anyway. Yeah, but so like on top of that, it's a myth. So it's like, dude. And even worse than that is they can't even show you an example of it if they wanted to. They go in and demonstrate someone actually verifying it's a straight line. I guarantee you're not going to be able to do it. I will give somebody 1 month nitro on that one too. Not only talked about it, like, yeah, with the Polaris being a way that you can maybe think about it, like it being a possibility of a straight line travel. The next step would be demonstrate it. I want to see it demonstrated. How are you going to do that? How are you going to tell me you're going in a straight line? Because even Polaris has like a small little wobble. Like it's not like It's not like it never
doesn't
moves.
matter. You got transverse oceans, and you've got currents and waves, and you've got to reroute around the big ass fucking storm that's gonna capsize you. It's like it's not happening, man.
And let's take it, extrapolate that a little farther, man. Like from port to port, because you're taking off from a port, you're arriving at a port. Do you think that port is going to be, one of them is going to be on a straight line from Polaris to Polaris? Like from a place using Polaris as a straight line, and then the other port's going to be directly like in the same path of Polaris? Like what the hell, bro? Like that's never going to happen. Not to mention, like you said, weather and like a myriad of other factors, ocean current, air current. Good luck, dude.
Yeah, I mean, what do they think like the autopilot systems on planes are actually doing, right? It's like, yeah, pilots are pretty much, they just sit back and read the newspaper. They're as bored as the passengers pretty much on the cruising part of a flight. But the autopilot is constantly correcting for drift that's caused by crosswinds, and all these types of things.
Yeah.
Making subtle adjustments to put them back on heading to their next waypoints.
So I can say with all assurance, straight line travel is a myth. It absolutely is.
Mm-hmm. It's like, fuck man, I was trying to think of an analogy. It's like, they have like Minecraft house building syndrome. And what I mean by that is, they think building a house in real life is as simple as building a house in Minecraft. And that's how they approach all these types of concepts. They think straight line travel, just fucking point yourself in a direction and keep going, and there you go.
Yeah.
It's like, no.
Or they got a
factor.
They got a map, and they got, okay, look, straight line travel. I'm gonna draw from here to here, there, straight line. Like in their head, they think all they gotta do is show you a world map and go from point A to point B, and Bob's your uncle. Like, no, that's silly, bro. Like. That's another challenge. Actually, I got 3 challenges. Have you proved to me straight line travel is possible with great distances? That's 1 month nitro. If you can prove to me the air pressure is said to be at that lowest negative pressure that you say it is, up at the highest parts of the thermosphere, that's 1 month nitro right there. I got a few challenges. And I will give somebody nitro if they can prove it.
2 months nitro, $20,000 and 3 Bitcoin on the table. Prove the globe. Don't you love them globers? I mean, it's pretty much all of them. When they speak about their evidence, it's really basic. It's like, look, ship obstructed, Earth's curved, it's a globe. And then when you show them our laser tests or something, Oh, they bring up every little nuance, you know what I mean? It's like, wait a second. Where was this kind of rigorousness regarding your evidence?
Call it double standard, man.
Yeah. It's laughable, man. Like, do they actually think, the scientists, that they deify, right, and worship the words that come out their every word that comes out of their mouths? Do they think they could bring an evidence such as, like a super serious scientist, right? They could bring an evidence such as boats being obstructed, and they think they would take them seriously? I mean, there's a possibility. I mean, if the scientists are, biased towards the globe. I mean, we've heard scientists make these arguments, I guess, but if they were actually truly impartial and they brought them that standard of evidence, they'd just get laughed out of the room.
Yeah, it's confirmation bias. They're only confirming what they believe based on some guy who's a scientist that's, saying so. When it's not even a question for science in the first place. Should be a different field of study that actually covers it, not science. Science has nothing to do with the shape of things. Like, that's the wrong category. Like, how do we science an oblate spheroid? Like, that's weird.
Yeah, after he talked with Indio, Mohammed, that is, he got a bit casual, and he was saying, like, because he was starting to get it, and he was like, fuck this. I didn't quite catch it. I kind of missed some words here and there, but he was essentially saying, like, shit, this is making me feel crazy,
His brain is smoking. Like the other guy that came in here and said that. My brain is smoking. Because you never used it before, sir.
Well, he was saying, like, if all this is true and the Earth is flat, then everything I know is just, backwards. It's like, well, yeah, that's what goes on in this realm. Absolutely everything is inverted, But Yoda was like, yeah, it does hit like a ton of bricks when you realize, oh shit, I'm sane and everybody else is completely fucking deluded.
Yeah, and Yoder too. Like, it hits different when you're an academic. So not the same. Like, you could be a layman and it could hit you like, oh shit, I didn't know that. But if you're an academic and you utilize some sort of system that the globe Earth was providing, like the spherical coordinate system, makes you think, dude.
Well, Radwin said he didn't really struggle with it coming to Flat Earth because he already knew everybody was insane beforehand, and like that's more my experience too. It's like I knew people were batshit fucking denialists about everything that hurt their feelings long before Flat Earth.
I'm right there with you.
And basically nobody was operating on any kind of sound logic regarding any topic. Coming to Flat Earth was very easy in that regard. It's like,
I'd
yeah,
say
no shit, they got this over humanity, man. None of yous are paying attention to anything at any level, you know?
It was still a bit shocking, but yeah, it wasn't hard to come on over.
Yeah, but I mean, at this point, I'd be more shocked if they weren't lying about the nature of the Earth.
Special K would be outside of my my driveway, and we'd be talking about these things for like hours, brother.
How did you guys meet up?
Yeah, he's been my best good friend for like, what is it, like 13, 14 years?
I think 16 or 17.
Holy smoke, dude.
Students are almost
Nice.
17 years old.
So how long? Well, AV, were you a Flat Earther before him, or? How did
Yeah,
it go?
dude. I shot up the
Did you
AE map.
drag him
'cause-
fucking by his feet into this? Kicking
Yeah,
and screaming?
bro, I shot him the AE map on a text. I was like, dude, the Earth is flat. And he circled the AE map on the corner of it. He's like, where's the edge? Like, it was kind of funny.
I ask the same questions everybody else asks here. Always. I hear myself in them a lot.
Well, if you were lucky to have AV as your friend, man, to get you through it. Give you like proper
Still.
answers to all them questions instead of some batshit fucking responses you'll find on TikTok and stuff.
I'm thankful. I'm thankful for him every day. Actually, when he became my friend, I think it was the day before, I put a post on Facebook that said, I wish I had a friend like me. And then he came along.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta ask, right?
You have not because you ask now.
Yeah. We like peas and carrots, me and that guy.
Our minds worked a little bit the same way as far as not believing anything we were ever told.
You know,
That's what I was looking for.
the myriad of topics that we covered, like in the type of things that we challenged like ourselves on based on study, dude. If me and Special K were to sit down and actually explain like a lot of the stuff that we looked over, it's so much bigger, dude. Like,
Way before we even became flat earthers. That's why it was kind of like Obvious was saying. Was kind of easy to come on over just because, man, they're lying about everything else. This is a lie too.
if you want to know the extent
see,
of
that
all the
was my
lies, dude,
experience.
you'd probably have to put a pot of coffee on, dude. Of me and Special K were to start telling you all this stuff. We're not gonna do it in here, obviously, but
Yeah,
bro,
it'd
like-
just be quicker. You'd just be quicker listing the stuff they've told the truth about.
That's why I always ask the question, name one thing in history where any government has ever told the truth to its people. I can name one. We're going to tax you. I can name another one. We're going to war. Those are the two times only they've ever told the truth.
Remember the conversation we had yesterday, sheepdogs?
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing dishes. Go ahead.
What Special K said prior to me actually knowing him was he manifested something in the physical world. He said, I wish, he's put it a Facebook post the day before I met him. I wish I had a friend like me. And I showed up at his office at Wells Fargo and I talked to him. Yeah. And we hit it off right there and then. And I don't know if he was in shock about it because he's like, dude, it's like the thing that I was asking for. It's like, I now got it. Like, and we've been pals for quite some time, but not just, you know, we talk about things that most normal people wouldn't be talking about or even challenging themselves on. Like, how is it possible that people have these narratives and, you know, they believe them or whatever?
Well, yeah, and that's such a hard thing to do solo, right? Like you need a friend to kind of bounce ideas and see what they're seeing, and you know, between two or more people, you'll find the truth, especially if you're all on the same page. But that's cool, man. I'm glad that y'all met each other in the real life and all that stuff. Kembo's supposed to be moving up by me. We're going to be hanging out pretty soon. And once he gets up here, I've been meaning to go visit Morvis but he's like 2 hours away. So if Kembo's up here, then it kind of forces me like, hey, there's two of us. We need to go pick up Morvis and go hang.
Dude, you need to live near me, man, with that armor you got, man. Because when it pops off, man, I'm gonna need. I'll be like, dude, where you at, brother? Like it's going down.
I can tell you what I'm going to do when shit pops off. If it's no longer feasible for me to live at where I'm at, I'm finding a Native American reservation, First Nations reservation. I'm just going to go in there. I'm going to turn all my stuff in and say, look, I'm turning things over in good faith. I'm good with the gun. I'm a soldier at heart. I'd like it back as soon as possible so I can continue to fight myself. And that's how I'm going to present myself.
Ameliorate just jumped in.
What's up, Emilio? I was like, Emilio!
It's going.
Emilio!
Morvis here like 30 seconds ago, or did he just pop in because you mentioned him now, sheep?
Probably a little bit of both. He's a morning guy. Yeah, once the holiday season.
Morris is
Once
a
the
freaking
holiday-
homie, by the way. I'm just putting that out there. If you don't know him, dude, he's the homeboy. So
Oh yeah, I know Morris. He's OG, man.
I've been talking about coming out and visiting him now, for about the better part of a year, Morvis. We're going to do it after this holiday season, though. Whether Kembo's here or not, I'm going to Gonna be another good day, guys.
You say it's going to be another good day, or you're going to have a good day?
It's gonna be another good day.
Yeah, it
Overall.
always is.
I agree. I concur, sir.
So how many of you guys wake up and are just awesome by the time you wake up?
Yeah.
Show of hands.
Sorry, my son's watching TV.
Tell right now.
Wait.
Gonna be a good.
You know, I was thinking though, since Special K lives near me, and you live near Morvis, Sheepdog, we should start doing long distance observation tests. I have a small little RC boat we can put over water. Like maybe me and Special K want to go do like the long distance observation test one day. Can plan it out.
I'm down. Free on the weekends.
I was thinking about like I don't know what Storm Lake. How far Storm Lake is how wide? We need to get like one that's enough miles between
I
it.
think it's only 3 miles long. If we went to like Okoboji, I think that one's like 8 miles long. But yeah, there's a few little lakes around here. How big is that Carter Lake over there?
Oh, you know what? We got Manawa over here. How big is Manawa?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Manawa.
I was parked by it the other day. I thought it looked pretty big.
Yeah.
But, however, I couldn't see any curvy sure, so I don't know. Might not be big enough for refraction.
Yeah, 2026, man. We should start doing some observations and mark them down as 24/7 Flat Earth Discord observations. Start doing like a nice little production of videos, each and every one of us. Like we do it in twos, like Sheepdog and Morvis or Kembo, together, and you know what I mean? Like really get this thing going.
Yeah. Our English fellows can do it there too.
Yeah.
Hey, what about a Glover tab in the 24/7 area where, like, you could call it Globe Evidence or whatever, and they could post their evidence, their video, their document or whatever, and Um, obviously, you put restrictions on it, like on who can post in there and whatnot. But that way, when Globers come in, they can see, like, oh, we've discussed this ad nauseum. Like it was presented 2 years ago. I mean, we do have the library, so I guess it's kind of
What's up, Casey?
You grinding today, Sheepdog?
I'm grinding every day, man.
What's up, Yoder?
AAV, can I play a short clip?
Yeah, sure, man.
Second. This is a shout out. Oh, the bot thing isn't even in here. Oh, there it goes. This is a shout out to the one, the only MacGyver. We miss you, brother. Oh, is it not playing?
I don't hear it.
Most fucking Americans don't really like flat earthers. They like planets and spaceships and stuff like gravity do. Most fucking Americans believe they're NASA and they're JAXA and ESA and some dude named Musk. Most fucking Americans don't like to worry about the spinning because they say it does it so slow. Most fucking Americans have an education and think the globe's real because they took science and got a B. Most fucking Americans love their sticks and their shadows and their well holes and their gyros. No, no. Most fucking Americans don't like to launch rockets without using fisheye lenses to make the flat earth round. Cause don't it make a fly like Earth? And that's all I got, man. How do you like it?
Hey, far out, man. Yeah, that's a good song, man. Well, I wrote my own one while I was listening to you sing yours. You want to hear it?
Oh, yeah, man. That sounds pretty awesome, man. Let's hear it.
Yeah, man. It's kind of like a protest tune. All right, man. Here we go. Globers! Globers! Hey, you like that, man?
Oh, yeah, man. That's pretty far out, man.
Such an epic moment in our history.
Yeah, the lyrics hit hard when he said, no, ni, no, nah.
That and when he said, because they took science and got a B. That's like 90% of America right there, dude. Hey, AV, have you tried searching the server, doing a server search for flat Earth, and just messing with people just because they said flat Earth?
What, in here? In English sub?
Yeah.
Uh-uh.
Yeah, there's people that are in other rooms, Christian room, the vegan room, critical thinkers room, where they say stuff about the flat Earth randomly. Never been in here, but they talk about it. What's up, Los, Yuki? Los, did you figure out the Earth is flat yet?
Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday morning.
I'm running behind, but it's
What's up, CB? Oh, shit. No, that.
Damn, every time, every single time.
I was like, oh, what's up, Lats? But I wasn't like thinking in my head. And then you said CB. I'm like, God damn, everybody does think he's CB.
It's so funny, bro. We get mixed up all the time.
But you two have never been in the room at the same time talking.
That is true. So there was only one time, only once. I actually got to talk to him for a little bit.
Is that like is that CB Gate right there?
Yeah, actually. Where's he been, by the way? I haven't seen him in here in a while.
He's on a hiatus.
He's chasing tail.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
He moved to the beach and found out that he's a good-looking dude.
Yeah, that'll keep you busy for a while. Oh yeah. What was up with that event that we had the other day where we were giving out free nitro or something for Globe Proof? Was that true?
Absolutely.
100%. I'll be the one to give it out as soon as we get Globe Proof, straight line travel over great distances. Let's see. The vacuum pressure being what it's supposed to be at the right where the Kármán line is. Any one of those, pick your flavor, dude. You bring me evidence of that, you get 1 month free nitro.
Oh, that's funny. I remember I saw the event title the other day and I was like, oh, I wonder if that was true. That's pretty cool. Very generous of you.
One thing is too, man, on that specific thing, I will give any Glober that can produce that information.
Those in the side chat say, oh, come on, how are you supposed to prove that? You can do it, bro. You got this. AB is a very generous man.
Yeah, I will do that for sure, 100%. But not my problem, dude. Like, honestly, you guys think it exists, so I want to see that monkey.
Some scientist somewhere proved it. Go find him.
You know how rich AB is? He has so much money, bro. Handing it out.
Yeah, my crypto name is Racks on Racks.
Yeah, he's rich in knowledge and finances too, man.
Hey, Lats, you've already joined Frontline Unfiltered, right?
Yes, I'm in there.
Okay.
I'm gonna go double check real quick.
By the way, most of us post in the general chat. I've been posting in the general chat. A lot of just different topics that I'm looking at.
Okay.
Like videos and links and that's for everybody. Anyone who's a part of that server can post controversial things in that general chat.
Oh, okay.
And it could be featured on one of the shows that we do. We could pick one of those topics that we've talked about already and then just do a show on it.
How often do you guys do those shows? Because I think I've only ever seen one of them. It was like pre-recorded.
Yeah, there's I think like 15 shows already pre-recorded altogether.
Okay. You guys do them like weekly, bi-weekly, or?
Nah, we just whenever. We don't have a structure yet. It's kind of like a bit sporadic. So.
Okay. Speaking of sporadic, I wasn't asking why he changed his name from sporadic. Oh wait, I don't think he's here right now. Oh yeah, he's here. Mr. Yoder. Might be busy though. Dude, some of the stuff on the general chat's hella funny.
Oh, you saw some of the shit I put in the general chat?
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Yeah. I'm just going through the most recent stuff. That's pretty funny.
There's a lot of stuff that people have misconceptions on, man. Like, that's cool though, because I mean, it gives us a reason to talk about it.
Yeah. It's funny, I was scrolling on Instagram the other day and getting a lot of I guess I could call it a bee sting, whatever, of 2019. And they said that if you didn't get that bee sting, then you were gonna get hunted down by the thing and get you sick. And it's funny. I forgot about that. They were all saying all that stuff.
Man, they're not about to do nothing.
So I went to, I think it was Smith's or Albertsons. I don't remember which one I went to, but they were offering all that stuff up for free. Like, come on in over by the pharmacy section. You could just get a bee sting for free.
Yeah, there's nothing free, bro. That comes at a price. You're like, damn, why am I having problems having kids? I don't know. Weird. Can't have any more children. Strange. Dude, listen to one of the videos I posted is about this actually.
I'm going to go watch that one to get the chance.
Yeah. What's his face? Bill Gates. Hey, what a name to have, huh? Gates, like, you know, like gatekeeper. Like, damn, you could have been more than on the nose with that damn name. Hey, my name is Bill Gates. I'm a gatekeeper, by the way. No shit.
Yeah, did you guys see that he like released like all those mosquitoes or whatever?
Yeah, he's a dirtbag.
Bro, that's the most freaking. Oh man, I saw like
diabolical.
videos of them
Dude,
too. Yeah,
it's like an evil genius, you know. Once they get the mosquitoes, they won't live any longer. They won't reproduce.
Yeah, that shit is so messed up. I couldn't actually believe it. Like I heard stories of it, and then I saw videos of them. Dude, like they're releasing clouds, and they just like drop like hundreds and thousands of mosquitoes just from helicopters.
I'm telling you, man.
Dude,
He's like a cartoon. He's a cartoon villain from like one of the Marvel like cartoons or something.
Yeah, dude, it's so crazy. I just thought it was just some crazy rumor, and then I saw videos of it. I was like, yikes.
Dude, listen to the way he talks.
Yeah. Yeah, he's weird, man. Him and Elon, both of those guys are freaking weirdos, bro.
Yeah, I think the term you're looking for is eccentric, sir.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Eccentric, dude. They're just weird, like you said.
They got like a weird look in their eyes, too. You can just tell.
Wait a minute. The crazy look, the crazy guy.
Yep. It's funny, like when they talk, you can like see their whole eyeball. Like their eyes are always open so huge.
That's those Senpaku eyes.
Yeah, because Bill Gates, dude, he's so rich that they make him the premium stuff, you know, the quality stuff. So when he's lit, dude, he's lit like times 10.
Yeah, but you like walk around in real life, man. Nobody ever walks around with their eyeballs like that. Unless they're weird.
He's taking a hit of adrenochrome, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, that stuff too, man. It's so funny. I remember one of my coworkers actually came up to me. I was like, "Hey, man, you heard about this stuff? Stuff that's supposed to make you live forever?" I was like, "What? What are you talking about?" Oh, then he brought that up, and I was like, "Oh yeah, I've heard about that stuff. That's old news." I gotta tell you about something else though. This other thing's crazier than that. I wanted to tell him about flat Earth, but he was like, "Nah, that's not true." I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, you're gonna believe adrenochrome, but you won't believe these measurements I have? Are you serious? It's not as funny.
But why does the flat Earth matter?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess I could see that because they're like extracting it from youngins.
How the flat Earth matters because now the boogeyman has a real face.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Now the boogeyman can't leave Earth and go hide.
It's bro, it's amazing the things he gets away with saying though. That's all I'm saying. He gets away with a lot.
Oh, talking about population control.
Yeah, dude. He says some like weird things of like, we want to reduce population. Like, dude, you know what you're saying, right? You do know what you're saying. Like, in order to reduce population, there's a consequence.
Hey, dude, then like the people that are defending him, they're just like, oh, he didn't really mean it like that, or I'm like, bro, that's you can only take that one way. What the hell are you talking about? You can't not take it like that. What the hell are you talking about?
Yeah, reduce population means less people. Means how do you get less people? Let's think about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, dude, it's so funny.
Hey, did y'all see the video of this lady who did like not a diagram, but like a not a survey, but basically they create like a portrait. I'm using the word of like how things might look according to these situations. And she estimates that China doesn't have 1.4 billion people. She estimates that China only has about 400 or 500,000, or 400 or 500 million people. That over a billion people are missing in China. What if they've been inflating the numbers while deflating the population? Uh-oh, that could go. I won't dive into that too much more. We'll have to save that for Frontline Unfiltered. If y'all aren't following them, you need to follow them.
I'm gonna be quiet for a little bit. I'm going through a car wash right now.
Anybody know what the word MOG means? Like in urban terms? MOG? Is that derogatory?
Not sure. I'll look it up. Well, I guess from what it says on the internet, it used to mean like of the most nerd-like qualities. But then since nerds are ruling the world, then now they're saying that mogging, you're doing it better than everybody else. Hey, Lats, AV, y'all gotta check out the video I just posted Frontline on Instagram if you got any.
See, where'd you put it up at?
It was the episode of Jerry Springer that after that episode they decided to make all episodes fighting.
Oh, like which section did you put it in? Sorry, I'm looking for it right
general.
Now. Okay.
Some of the behind the scenes are pretty funny as hell, man. Like when we're getting ready for one of the shows that we do.
I think it's fun to sit down.
Oh, that's wild.
I think it's fun to sit down with a bunch of intellectual minds that have diverse thinking and see what we can do to collaborate. I appreciate you setting it up. And you got those dope graphics in the background.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. That's for all the homies, man. Like for all of you guys. We can collab there, talk about stuff. You can pretty much let your hair down on a lot of topics. Oh, yeah, the Age of Disclosure is coming out on the 21st. Oh, it already came out. It should have came out already. What am I talking about? What, the 24th already? Jeez Louise. Yeah, it's already out on Amazon. I'm going to go watch that tonight.
The Age of Disclosure?
Yeah.
What's it about? Give us like a little overview.
The alien deception, Area 51, all that stuff. It's real. According to top authorities.
Does it have like some of those CIA guys in there?
Well,
talk about
I mean,
the aliens and stuff.
Yeah.
Documentary, right?
Well, yeah.
Movie documentary.
Yes, sir.
Like Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind. Have you ever seen that? That was actually pretty good. I liked it.
But they're gonna go
flat.
Okay, so now when you
So
go to
on a
the
flat
ocean,
Earth, your water on a flat Earth, your water is what?
flat.
All right. So how are running rivers existing for you, or you just imagine them randomly when you go past the river that is running water?
Well, rivers flow from uphill to downhill.
Exactly right. So
Yeah.
in your imaginationing,
Is a river at
mountains
rest?
only exist on flat Earth or also on a round Earth?
Is a river at rest?
No.
Okay. What was your question?
That's why it is a river. My question was, when you go, for example, my first question or my first example would have been, if you are in a regular toilet or restroom, I don't know what you prefer, and you just done your business, pissing or whatever, and then you go wash your hands, and then you open the tub, and the water is falling from upside down towards the earth center. It is falling and it's floating. That's basically the same thing, or the same basically the same thing on a river. It's not, I mean, it's not, a river's not falling directly upside down, but the thing is, it is going somewhere up towards down. It means there's some mountain or some higher surface where the river might be starting, and it's somewhere flowing into the ocean at some point, maybe through other different lakes and whatever. So it's running water.
Okay.
The thing is, I don't know where your proof lays that when the ocean is, of course, the ocean is not moving. It's like, how would the ocean be moving? It's not a river. It's like some huge pile of water. There must be so much constant force and so strong force that somewhere you're gonna see waves. And I mean, there are waves because there's wind and everything, and the wind kind of gives
Days
the
that there's
energy for
waves,
moving waves and tip.
and there's
But
days
if you
that
like,
there's no waves.
if you're somewhere, there are waves if there's some force to create waves, and the force to create waves could be, for example, from wind, or for example from some river that directly leads into the ocean, and then where the water is going to collapse into the ocean, of course it's going to cause some tension and some movement. And
But the surface of water
the
is
thing you just said is
generally
like
always
basically
flat.
going both
That's
ways
why they
in
call
the
it.
water.
That's why they call it mean sea level. Because most of the time,
Can I
it's
ask
the
you,
level
what
that
have
it's
you
at.
led into this believing that the Earth is flat and not round?
Well, they told us the Earth was a certain size. So when we go out and check, see if the horizon, the geometry of the Earth, is in the location that it's supposed to be in, because the Earth is a certain size, we find out that the horizon is in a different location, making it an optical effect, not a physical consequence.
Have you ever been in a plane before?
What did you not hear what I just said?
No, I'm asking you. Have
And
you
yes,
ever
I've been in a plane. Yeah, I've been at 45,000.
All right.
So what?
So from where to where have you been flying?
From New York to Iraq.
Okay, so it's not even a short distance. So
no.
But have you ever flew like around the Earth once?
Yeah, from New York to Iraq, and from Iraq back to New York.
All right, so how, if you just like sometimes open your eyes, it's just like gonna make sense, or where for you is the end of the world? It has to be a ball shape, because a ball shape is infinite in every way of movement. If you would be a person who really goes around the globe, and my grandparents and my parents themselves have been traveling every continent of the earth and been everywhere, and they flew around from here and there and to there and there, like basically they flew around the globe in every angle and direction from wherever you can imagine.
and there it has to be basically out of logic reasons a globe, because how could you have to like hit the border at some point, because the world isn't infinite, right? We know our continents, we know whatever, and blah blah.
Nobody ever said the world was
What
infinite.
if you fly?
But we're not the ones saying that the Earth has a certain size. How big is the Earth?
I'm believing my grandparents at that point. They've been at every
Then
known
it's just a
place on
belief.
Earth.
It's just a belief thing.
Have you seen the end of the world, and can you say that it is flat by
Why do I need to see the end of the world?
Just believing in this, because you also
When you're standing at the ocean, how far away is the horizon?
not so far away.
How far? If you're 6 foot tall, how far is the horizon?
Maybe... It depends where I'm standing and what
At the
is on
water.
the horizon. Is there a
At
mountain?
the water. At the water. It doesn't matter. Water is what the issue is.
I would say maybe
water forms around a ball, right?
10 to 15 kilometers, maybe 20. I could imagine I could look through the surface. Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Did you know that from a 175 centimeter tall person, the horizon's about 4.5 kilometers away, based on the geometry of the Earth? But you just said you could see 15 kilometers or 20 kilometers.
Yeah, and it totally makes sense, and it kind of proves the point that the Earth is a globe. Because if the Earth would be flat, and you say the whole time, yeah, the ocean is flat, and the Earth is flat, there wouldn't be a curve. There wouldn't be some kind of angle cutting your vision. You could basically see way further than this.
The angle cutting your vision is how your vision works.
It is flat, and you can see way much wider. If the Earth wouldn't be having a curve at the horizon somewhere. I mean, the curve is so big because the Earth is...
Why do you think you can see forever?
I mean, not forever, but way further than if there would be a curve, an edge.
Well, what's the furthest you think you should be able to see looking horizontally over a flat surface?
I just told you.
What, 15, 20 kilometers?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, but I've never Googled something, and I never had
People have made observations 70 kilometers.
It's not like that I can see the other end of the ocean.
Nobody ever said
and I'm
they
not
could.
saying that I want to see the other end of the ocean. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense.
Nobody ever said you could see the other end of the ocean. There's people that have made on a regular basis make a 70-kilometer observation regularly. Now, we can't see forever because air is dense. And you know this because when the sun sets, you can actually look at the sun and it won't hurt your eyes. But when the sun's directly overhead, stare at the sun too long, it'll blind you.
So how does the Earth look from your perspective? Is it like a flat thing floating around the universe, or what is it for you?
No.
How you describe it for you visually?
It's the floor of the universe.
But is in your imagination the Earth some flat plank floating around?
Oh my god, wait a minute, guys, for real, it's 2025 and who all are believing still that Earth is flat? I mean, that's diabolical.
Bro, don't come in and show that you have no manners. Put yourself on mute and go get some manners.
Still, I have more manners than mind your own tongue.
Clock it.
Well, that's cool. You can enjoy the surface then. So anyway, Jesus, no, we don't think we're a disk floating around in space around the sun. From all apparent observations, it looks like everything moves over our head.
So, is in your imagination the Earth everything that ever existed and
Not
is
my
existing
imagination.
right
It's what we observe.
Okay, or what do you believe? Because I mean, for me, it's a belief.
It's not a belief. I'm telling you what I look at. When I look in the sky, when you look in the sky, do you see the sun moving?
You right now. I'm saying from my perspective.
No, you're calling it a belief, but you're not thinking about it logically. When you look in the sky, is the sun moving or is the Earth moving?
I'm also not.
Answer
You're
the
getting too
question.
emotional right
I've
now.
answered all of your questions, by the way, and you won't
No,
answer any of mine.
I didn't ask the question. You were I was just standing my point. I said, from my perspective, you're what you're sure about and what your fact is for you.
Sure, you think
It's
I
for me,
believe
I
this, but I'm
believe because I
telling
share a
you.
different opinion.
Well, I asked you a
that's it.
question to see if you can
And
logically
then
follow,
on this,
right?
I was asking,
You gonna answer one of my questions?
do you believe in something else than the Earth? Because
No.
I need this to ask my second question.
No.
No,
Can
there's
I ask you a
nothing.
question?
So, yes, you can, of course.
So when you look in the sky, do you see the sun moving, or do you see the Earth moving?
What, the sun? Yeah, the sun moving. Yeah.
The sun's moving, right? That's exactly how we experience it also. But we don't have a fake story attached to it saying, oh, the sun's moving, so therefore the Earth must be spinning. You see how silly that sounds?
So, I mean, of course, all the knowledge I got about this whole thing, and I've never experienced it with my own eyes, is of course school and the wide opinion about this topic, right? But for me, also some logical issue with your belief in this, or your fact for you in this, before you crash out again.
What if I said that's illogical?
Bro, can I finish?
Well, you made a claim that I'm being illogical, so
No,
what am I saying that's illogical?
The same way I let you finish your sentence and then you can talk again? Is this like some...
Oh, so, okay. Go ahead and finish your sentence. Go ahead and ask me 15 more questions, and then maybe we'll get to my question.
Okay. However, wouldn't there be some kind of like, if you know, like you think the government tries to fool the entire humanity and you got the right answer to it, and I get it, but there would be like so many real, like, wider evidences, and so many people would notice it the same way you do, but it's like non-existing. It's like if there's some this is like not some tiny lie, it's like a lie about something very huge and very everything, like that we believe that the Earth is a globe opens us to so many other theories, and like people like dedicate their life to it. They try to understand everything and blah blah blah. So if the Earth would be flat, from my perspective, it would have come out already like centuries ago, because there must be so many points that prove that it's not a globe, but it's not. But for me, the way I experience the wide internet and the entire humanity, like not even a single % is like sure that, or like believes that it is like a flat surface. You know, like everyone who got education at some point in life, they know that it's a globe. That's my speech. You can talk now.
So you don't think I went to school and learned that it was a globe?
No, but at some point it sounds for me that you were kind of resisting a lot of points that kind of make sense and build up on each other.
No, I mean, you're strawmanning me every step of the way. You're telling me what I believe, and like why, like the whole government would have to be in on it. Everybody would have to be in on it. Like you're strawmanning every aspect of this conversation.
I mean, you're strawmanning every aspect I also bring. It's like it goes the same way.
Not.
You say what I believe is shit, in the same way I try to tell you that you believe
globe is a straw man. It's supposed to be a certain size. If it's not that size, that means all the orbits are all wrong. The whole story is wrong if it's not that size. Everything's based on a concentric circle. Now, as far as people coming out and being a whistleblower and saying, oh, the Earth is flat, there's plenty of those. It's hard to find those on the internet. You can look into Gus Grissom. Gus Grissom was an astronaut, said that we were never going to go to the moon, and then he hung a lemon behind him in his interview. And then a couple weeks later, he was in a training accident and the rocket blew up. And then Buzz Aldrin and Neil Armstrong went.
Wait, do you also believe that we never went to the moon?
Absolutely. Why would we go to the moon? Think we went to the moon?
I do, yeah.
Seen the videos? Think they're real?
Why do you think we got internet?
Because of undersea cables.
How? So, like, there's no signal, no nothing?
There's signals to towers.
All right, and so we built like millions of towers, and then, oh no, there's the ocean, so we have to build somewhere in the ocean random towers to send a signal from like every 10 kilometers to the next tower until it reaches every continent and country?
No, you should look up undersea cables. There's undersea cables.
So you think every continent was already, I don't know, or when the internet started, somewhere in the early 2000s, and when this was like a new invention, you know, like this is nothing God gave us out of nowhere, it was a human invention. Do you think then randomly all the people on the earth gather together and be like, okay, this could be a big thing, let's put cables all around the ocean, so when this actually get a big thing, everyone can talk and have like connection to each other? It's like it doesn't sound
talk.
logical.
They could talk before internet, and internet uses the same cable that cable phones before the creation of internet and that shit. So we could communicate with each other intercontinental.
Yeah, but you could only communicate, for example, from Europe to America, because
Yeah, the
those were
very
the first cables that were ever
first
installed.
Yeah, hey, my
And-
friend, the very first undersea cable was 1854. And so they've been laying undersea cables since 1854. What's your point?
My point is that the cables that were laid since 1854 are not like a something you could use an example for someone, for like
You don't
whole
think they laid
humanity
new
who is
cables?
like connecting to each other. What you mean, those like tiny
You don't think they've
cables
laid
just
new
for
ones since
calling
then?
like here and there, like sharing a few words? Those were
Bro, you should
aren't,
humble
like,
yourself a little bit,
enough
right?
for-
Because you, Jesus, right? You clearly have no idea what you're talking about, right? And everyone in this room has studied this topic, right? And you're being arrogant and cocky. You could just Google right now. You could just go on
arrogant
Google.
and cocky. All right, so
You're
I'm just like
arrogant and
sharing my.
that's what you're
my
doing
thought
with
to
your
you guys, and
giggling.
just,
Yeah, but you
say
don't know
that
what
I'm
you're
arrogant,
talking
you're cutting
about.
my word all the time.
No, you're being arrogant and you're wrong. Okay, so
Why
it's
am
kind
I
of
being
annoying to
arrogant
listen
now?
to. Okay, because you don't know that 99% of all communication is done via undersea cables, including the internet. You could just Google it right now. Every single website's going to say the same thing. Okay, but you're being cocky and arrogant, acting as if you understand how the internet works when you're completely wrong about it.
So you cannot
I
take my
guarantee-
opinion, and you have to be like kind of getting
It's
emotional
not your
right now
opinion.
and like cry about
No,
it.
I'm not being.
It
I'm not
is
being
your
emotional.
opinion.
I'm just telling you that you're incorrect about
Yeah,
how
you're
the
kind of being
internet works.
emotional. Because like all of you, like I'm like doing like a 1v4 or 1v5 right now. Every time when I try to clear a point, I'm getting interrupted and I can never finish my sentence because all of you are like, oh yeah, and I have to say this.
You're not
now and this
making
now.
any points.
And every time when you
You're
guys
just talking
say
about your
something, I'm
beliefs.
listening. Yeah, I think you're just kind of resistant to other opinions. That's why you're so sticky.
It's not an opinion that the internet is
It is your opinion. The same way that
no,
my
it's not
opinion is my
opinion.
opinion.
It's not opinion.
It
You
is
can go on
opinion.
Google
Everything
right
is about
now and
opinion.
say,
I have my opinion, you got
does the internet work via undersea cables? And it will say yes. And then
Hey,
you
you
should
know what?
admit, okay, I was wrong about that.
I want to ask him, DJ. He said I was being illogical earlier. I want to know what I've said that's illogical.
Yeah, kind of everything, bro. Nothing you said was proving
Name one
anything
thing.
of your point.
Name one thing.
Or at least it doesn't prove nothing to me. Maybe
Name one thing.
some people you talk to maybe be like, yeah, that makes sense, but not for me though. So
Name one thing I
the
said
same
that's
way
illogical.
Anything I say doesn't make sense to you, And that's okay. I can live with this fact.
It's not that it doesn't make sense. He's blocking you out. He's not going to answer you. He's just blocking you out. He does this, like he turns everybody off so that he can speak, so that you can hear him, but he doesn't hear you. That's like a one-way street. He just wants to be heard, but no, he doesn't want to listen to you.
It's a conversation, bro. And I was having this conversation with this one person right here, and you're just fucking interrupting. I don't even know your name, bro.
Why are you getting emotional? Brother, why are you getting emotional? Why are you so emotional?
The same way you interrupt my fucking conversation.
Why are you so
Can
emotional?
You just, like, shut the fuck up and listen, bro. The same way
you're emotional, bro. Why are you so emotional? Why?
I'm not emotional.
Yeah, you are. You're cussing. You're emotional.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's obvious. I mean, the guy was trying to say something, and you overtalked him so that you wouldn't listen to what he had to say. Obviously, you're emotional.
All right, bro. I already said everything I wanted to say, but yeah, it's all right.
Well, I mean, it's up to you.
You didn't say anything.
If anyone jumped in the discussion, because we already noticed that you are thinking that it is an exchange of opinions. So you are sharing an opinion, but the opponent is giving you factual information, and you're not thinking that it's an opinion. So no, it's not. That's why some people are jumping just to correct you and explain to you the correct thing. Like when you claimed internet and how it works, and people jump to explain to you that no, it uses cell towers and undersea cable to link between the continents. You were thinking that it was an opinion. It wasn't. It's just a fact.
Oh, you even all got the flat? Damn, that's crazy. Is it like
No, dude, like we gather here so that people we gather here so that people can have the intellectual discussions that you should have. But it seems like you have like this bias towards the Earth being a globe that you shut off your open.
I was respectful all the way until you all interrupted me every fucking time. I just wanted to finish my sentence, and that's what I have a problem with. Because I wasn't interrupting, I was listening to him. And then when he said, okay, I was interrupting him once or twice, and then he said, can I finish? And I said, all right, you can finish. And I was apologizing for it. But after this, you guys constantly, every time when I talk, you unmute yourself out of nowhere and be like, oh yeah, you're talking shit and this, and you're checking facts and blah, blah, blah. But I'm not even talking to you guys, bro. I'm having this one conversation with this guy and not with you. So I don't even know why the whole
This is an open forum, because it's an open forum. We're in here collectively.
Yeah, but your entire thought to it is
why do you interrupt me, bro?
Nothing.
You don't like to be interrupted. I let you speak. I let you speak. I let you speak, brother. I let you speak. Why don't you let me speak? I don't get it. I
wasn't even finished yet, bro.
No, you were finished. I waited for you to be. I waited for you to be done, and then I came in, and you jumped right over me. You're emotional, brother. You don't like talking about the nature of the Earth because it triggers you. It triggers you. You're upset. You just think the Earth is a globe, and everybody. You're jumping over me again, bro. You're jumping over me again. You're jumping over me again. You're doing it again. I don't think you're conscious of it, but you need to stop doing that. Let somebody finish, and then you can say what you want. You were doing that. All right. So in the nature of the top, bro, like you see, every time I start, you're gonna interrupt me, bro. You need to stop.
Yeah, it's okay, bro.
All right. So when we talk about the nature of the Earth, we want people to engage in truthful things. So if you say something, you can't just be your opinion or my opinion. If you think that this channel is built on opinions, then we wouldn't even be here. Like people that have studied this and done research, they have facts, bro. They can tell you things that are true.
Okay.
This isn't an opinion. I just want to make it very clear. This is not about opinions. You might think it's about opinions, but we have facts. We have evidence. You don't have any of those things. So it's not an opinion.
Okay, so you open a Discord. Be back. I'm getting cold.
Yeah, you can't hear you, man. He got a phone call. Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
Oh shit! All right, Jedi's here.
Oh shit!
No, I mean, look, man. Like he came in hot and heavy with jumping on top of Sheepdog, saying that it's all his opinion. but he's not listening to the conversation. We're not talking about opinions, and I think he was stuck on that for a while. So he thinks that's what this is. We're just sharing opinions. Like, oh, it's what I think. The Earth is flat. I think that. I believe it.
I didn't mind him finishing his sentence, but when his sentence came 2 minutes, and then 3 minutes, and then 4 minutes, I'm like, God damn, dude, are you gonna like let an exchange of conversation take place?
Yeah, what he meant by conversation is let him have a podium so that he can speak the gospel truth of the globe.
Oh, it's a preacher.
Well, I mean,
how many questions did I answer for him once I said that I know that it's flat? How many questions did I answer for him? And then when I finally tried to ask a question, that's when he flipped out.
well, he started to fundy mute, and that was very difficult to listen to, the fundy muting.
Yeah, he probably
What about,
took it
what
off
about Yuki?
speakerphone. Oh, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, what about this other person, Yuki, in the channel?
Well, Yucky thinks the Earth's a triangle.
Maybe they're less emotional. I don't know.
He thinks it's a triangle. Wow.
Oh, we need to summon Radwin.
You got a mic?
Anyway, I appreciate y'all letting me have that conversation. That was difficult.
All right, go have some lunch, man. Go eat your ham sandwich and Doritos.
Damn.
We got Jedi in here, man. He's gonna take over. We're waiting for the guy to come back. No, you don't have you should have already drank coffee when you came in here, Jedi. There's no breaks, dude. You're clocked in.
I'm clocked in, right? No worries, dude. I'll zone myself. I'll get in the position. I'll sort it out.
Oh shit!
No worries.
I can see Jedi too clocking in, then going to get his coffee, then go taking a shit, and then finishing his coffee, and then finally getting.
Yeah, but he should already had that taken care of. So we're got that out of the way now.
I am super on top of shit today, mate. I've got it all done. Yeah.
All right.
Everything is super fly. I'm even moving in 2 weeks. I've got that sorted out as well. So at this moment in time, I am on top of every motherfucker.
Yeah. So we're hitting the gas today. There's no like brakes here.
So, Yuki, what evidence for a globe do you have for us?
Wind's joined us with two eyes. That's, I don't know. Is that windy? Wind.
It's funny, man, because it is windy today. Wind just joined the chat.
Welcome to the channel, Wind. It's good to see you. Nice that you've blown in.
UK humor, man. I swear to God.
Depends on what type of wind it is, right?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Side wind.
You should blow into the mic. Is this thing on?
I no longer believe in Earth.
Oh no, all of reality melts away that the earth is flat.
Clipcord, man.
It is funny to watch people spiral.
Where you been, man? You've been out for a while, huh?
Need to get a grip.
You're backlogged on clips, man. We've been pushing out content. We're looking to see if we can get a compilation of like all the triangle tests, clipcord style. You know what I mean? Another clipcord
Just
production.
a heads up, Yuki. Like, sitting in VC and not speaking to us doesn't give you the right to just post shit in text for all the time you're here. So provide, chat of value basically, or you'll get muted in text.
Yeah, obviously it's on demon time right now.
Oh well.
Plain truth, what's up, bro?
It's like, go have a mental breakdown on your own time, not hard time. Trying to encourage these people to engage seriously. Oh, will Jesus ever return?
He's deafened right now.
Since nobody's speaking, let me just quickly say Grand Rising. Hope everybody's doing amazing.
What's up, Murray?
How you doing, man? You good?
It's a beautiful Taco Tuesday.
Ooh, Taco Tuesday? Is that another speculation Sunday thing, or is that like you just having tacos on Tuesdays?
That's a universal law. Like, it's Taco Tuesday today. Plus, we're going by British time, so.
Alrighty. Well, I don't eat tacos, so I'm not a taco friend lover myself, so didn't know that one. Alrighty. Enjoy your tacos.
We don't have Taco Tuesdays in the UK. We've got like Greg's sausage roll Saturdays.
Really?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. And in the Balkans, it's just give me meat every day. So.
What kind of meat do you guys eat over there?
Lamb, cow, right? Bosnia is primarily a Muslim country, so there is Christians and Protestants as well. 3 different nationalities, but for the most part, we eat like lamb, chicken, cow, beef, so that type of stuff.
You like your lamb chops?
Oh, bro, my mom just finished making some lamb for tomorrow. I'm already hungry thinking about it.
Over there, man.
What kind of spices do you garnish with?
We have our own mix of seasoning. It's called vegeta. So we use that, salt, pepper. We use pepper, cayenne, a lot of different seasonings and herbs like thyme, petersilie, or parsley, if you will, in English. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, we have quite a diverse repertoire when it comes to food and seasoning, right? So I'm thankful about that.
I need to ask Jedi something when he gets back.
I'm back. What's up?
Yeah, have I just been completely out the loop like all of my life? But when the fuck did this jellied eels thing start cropping up all of a sudden?
Oh, so that's a East London thing. That's the only place that I know jelly deals from. Something that my dad used to eat and my grandparents used to eat, and they're from North Kent or East London. Never come across it anywhere else. I used to sell it as a fishmonger, but I don't think it's a popular dish anywhere else in the country. It was a poor person's dish back in the day.
I mean, that was the history of it, you know. Like, too many eels in the Thames, and that was the only use for them, feed them to the commoners.
Pretty much, mate.
Yeah, it was just like, because I just watched some cookery stuff on YouTube and follow a few chef channels, and just this just started popping up, and I was like, I've never heard of this. It's not even in passing, you know. Like this was some kind of common food, but it's still like you know.
Still common, especially down
in eating food. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not
Or
just
you can make it with your
it's not just from history, you know.
make it with your fish and chips, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks atrocious. It looks atrocious, man. I don't know. Have you had it yet?
Yes, and I personally don't like it. But I used to have to deal with it. I used to make it jelly deals and whatnot as a fishmonger back in the day as a lad. It used to be like again, it was more of a thing for the older person because of, you know, rationing back in the day and the history of the area of the country and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I just had to ask because it just felt like one big like Mandela effect for me or something. It just seemed to pop up out of nowhere.
Well, I don't know about the YouTubes.
You know, it's a very distinct
YouTube
dish
thing.
once you hear about it. You know, you think fucking, you don't forget.
Oh yeah, it's fucking horrible.
There you go.
Yeah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
All right, so where were we?
I don't know.
Where are we?
Oh yeah, you thought that everything that we were saying were our opinions, and it wasn't. So we were agreeing that we're not talking about opinions in this room. We're giving you facts to look up. If you wanted to research, you can do so, but it's not our opinion. Might be your opinion for sure, but it's not our opinion that we're telling you that the Earth is flat. We could demonstrate this to you if you were inquisitive about it. Now, that's something that you need to consider. But going forward in this discussion, we're not giving you our opinions. If that was true, then everybody would be saying whatever they want, and nobody could get to the bottom of who's right and who's wrong. So therefore, they're not our opinions.
Yeah, are you done?
Did you get that? Yeah, did you get that? Like, we're not...
Yeah, I get you. So, what I find kind of weird and concerning is that you have like on a public, one of the biggest English Discord servers available for everyone to share their opinions and talk about everything they want to. Everyone has the same rights. Then you open in public channel, and then and your already state is that here are non-existing other opinions besides my truth. So it's kind of weird. I don't know why you open a Discord then. If you don't want to listen to anyone's opinion, it doesn't make sense to open one.
Okay, my answer to that is because we're dealing with an objective topic. We're dealing with what reality is, right? Objectivity. When in this channel, we don't deal with subjectivity, people's personal opinions, like what colour's the best or what political party. Right? It's not a subjective issue. This is objective. So we're not really interested in people's opinions about subjective matters when we're trying to deal with the real thing, as in what the Earth is at the really is level. So hopefully you understand that. We hope and encourage conversation. Right? We're not stopping anybody from speaking. We just have to be clear about what we're going to be discussing and how we should move forward.
I mean, I don't really get why you be on a Discord then. If you don't matter about any others' opinions on this topic, then I mean, you could stick your opinion to yourself because you won't change other people's opinion by saying, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck about your opinion, so my opinion is the truth." You're not gonna concern anyone with this method, so I don't get why you being here and talking about this.
Can I give you an analogy?
that's nice.
Right. So, is it true or false? Does it matter if you agree or not that water boils at 100 degrees Celsius?
Yeah.
Does it?
Yeah.
Good. So it doesn't really matter whether, what you think about this. That is an objective truth. You can disagree with it if you want. You can debate it if you want to, but it's an objective truth of our reality. Right?
Yeah.
Good. Water's horizontal on the surface when contained at rest, isn't it? Get a bucket of water, fill it, and when it's at rest, it will be horizontal on the surface, won't it?
Yeah.
Cool. 70% of the surface of the Earth is water, right? The Atlantic Ocean, the Pacific Ocean. We're told 70%, a larger portion of the surface of the Earth, is water. Right?
Right.
Cool. So if we can agree to these objective truths, then by consequence, the Earth is flat.
I mean, what any of you just said proves anything that the Earth is flat.
Because 70% of the surface is measured to be horizontal. It's water. It's horizontal on the surface. 70% of the surface of the Earth is a straight line, horizontal. If the Earth was a sphere, it would be curved over distance, a rate of change of slope. These are objective truths, aren't they?
Can you give me some source for this information?
What, that within the heliocentric model, we're told that the Atlantic Ocean, Pacific Ocean, Indian Ocean, and so on take up approximately 70% of the surface of the Earth. What, do you require a Wikipedia article? Do you also require some kind of citation that shows you that water's horizontal on the surface? I just want to be clear about what you require for these objective truths.
How do you want to measure the whole ocean if it's flat or not?
You should measure on a curve over distance, a rate of change of slope. When we measure over
and
any
what kind of distance are we talking about?
Any at the moment. So local, 1 mile, 2 mile, 3, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40. Should I keep going? At any and all distance, we measure water to be horizontal.
Compare miles to the entire scale of the ocean. That's nothing.
Which
How would you have some significant?
Because there's a rate of change of slope, because objectively, there's a rate of change of slope on a sphere, isn't there? I'm waiting for an agreement that a sphere has a curved surface, which is a rate of change of slope from point A to B. This is objective, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that would mean that by consequence of that surface, you should at all distances measure curvature, a rate of change of slope if it was a curved surface. The point I'm trying to raise is we don't, and you seem to be conceding because the Earth's big, we don't measure any curvature to the Earth where we should measure a rate of change of slope, demonstrating that the Earth can't be a sphere because the water always measures to lay horizontal. If you require the evidence for that, that's fine, but these will just be objective truths. It's not my opinion, right? If we can go out and measure the reality, it's going to be what it is.
Yeah, I still got another opinion though.
Okay, maybe that opinion needs changing after evidence, but it won't be a subjective matter. You just need to see the evidence and accept it. It's like a scientific experiment, right? When we make the hypothesis and do the experiment, it doesn't really matter whether you agree or not. The experiment is what it is. The cause will either cause it or it won't. So there's no requirement for subjectivity. You just have to accept the experimental results. It's like measuring a table. If you measure it to be 4 foot by 5 foot, then you conclude an area based on your measurements. Doesn't matter whether you agree or not, it's still the reality. So if you want to see the evidence, it's fine.
That's just like measuring how tall you are. If you say that you're a certain height and you measure yourself to be that certain height, it's the same thing. It's not subjective. It's not your opinion. You're not using your opinion to say how tall you are. You're using a measurement.
I mean, I can measure myself and say everyone that I'm 2.30 meters, and everyone that I tell this to, they didn't even measure myself their entire life. They just have to believe what I say, what for them is my opinion about my height.
No, they can verify your claim by measuring you, can't they?
Yeah, but have you measured it then?
No, at the moment, I'd have to take you at face value. I could only confirm your claim by proof of that claim, which would be direct measurement. All right.
I mean,
That's
yeah,
how you
but have
validate
you measured it, or are you also just
Excuse me.
relying on something you believe to be the truth? The same way you everything I say, it's just a thing I believe in to be the truth.
Okay. No. If there is a claim, we need verification and validation for that claim. Not just going to believe you when you say something. I'm going to need proof. That's why we're talking about the Earth being a sphere, right? We need proof for that claim. If the surface is curved,
but also
we
need
should
proof
measure
for your
that.
claim that it's a flat surface. So you're also claiming something. You're claiming that it's a flat surface, the same way I claim it's not a flat surface and a globe. We both claiming something, and we both never experienced something in our entire life ourselves. We basically have the same rights and same rules in this conversation, and you try to prove me something, the same I try to prove you something, but we never will have the same opinion about it because we argue on the same space.
I get you. But when the bucket was full of water, was the water not horizontal on the surface? Did you disagree at that point?
It is. I feel like we're like rotating in a circle right now. You already brought this.
Yeah, we're getting back to the claim that you said that I didn't have evidence for. At the moment, I'm talking about how I and you experienced the reality in which we are in. For all intents and purposes, the Earth to us appears to be a horizontal, stationary plane. Right? Until you turn on the TV or YouTube and someone tells you from NASA, your prime experience is of a flat stationary Earth. The best evidence at the moment is you.
You say when you fill up a bucket with water, it should have like some kind of a curve, because the Earth is a curve. If it would be a sphere,
over distance that water would curve, wouldn't it? Over distance that water would curve. We can make the bucket bigger.
But you say if a bucket of water is not curving for you,
my friend, we can make the bucket bigger and use a bath. We can extrapolate from the bath to a larger body of water.
Hold on. Example.
Because I'm trying to get you to understand what we're talking about. The surface of the Earth, which is primarily water. Now, we understand, in actual fact, we use water as a horizontal leveling tool. This is objective. We practically use this. Now I'm trying to extrapolate this out for you to demonstrate that over a distance of miles, that water should curve at a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared. Just to keep the numbers simple, over 10 miles, that's 66 foot of descent from a horizontal tangent plane. Now, I'm trying to point that when we measure over surfaces of water, we measure zero curvature, because at any and all
Can you repeat the
distances,
last point?
when we measure the
Can you,
surface of
can you
water
repeat
at
how much the water is curving at what distance? Say again. 66 foot in how many miles?
10 miles.
That's hilarious. If you think about it.
I know.
Like
the
how,
Earth
if you think
dude,
the
this
world
is
would,
geometry though.
if I claim the world to be a sphere, it is, bro, 66 foot in 10 or 5 miles. This is like
10 miles.
Like the 10 miles, the Earth would be like, I don't know, the size of a basketball. Not, I mean,
It
like,
would have a radius of 3,950.
like none of the
It would have a
continents,
circumference
even like
of 24,901.
could be in there.
Hello?
Hello,
My
hello.
friend, this is by consequence of a size claim of the Earth of a radius of 3,959 miles with a circumference of 24,901. That gives us a rate of change of slope of approximately 8 inches per mile squared, with a geometric horizon at 1.225 multiplied by the square root of the observer's height in feet. It's a sphere. Geometry applies. It seems shocking, yeah? 66 foot after 10 miles. I'll blow your mind a little bit further. Over 100 miles, that's 1 mile of descent downward from a horizontal tangent plane. The point is we should measure that curvature over the distance of water. We don't.
He's laughing because he's hearing it for the first time. He thinks you made that up. He doesn't know that's the globe rhetoric.
You can Google it if he wants to. You know, if he wants clarification of the point. That's fine.
Yeah, these are the numbers of how big the Earth is based on what they're telling you how big it is. Not because Jedi is telling you right now. And it's funny that you laughed about it. You laughed about it, but you don't
I
realize
didn't laugh
that's what
about it, I was moaning.
I didn't sound like a moan. It
I
sounded
was
like a laugh.
yawning. Nah, like a yawn.
Anyway,
You did,
that's what
you
they're
did
saying.
laugh though, because you misunderstood what he was telling you. It's an exponential formula. You can look in the side chat. I put the chart there for you. You can see in the second
And you just
column
laughed right now.
of
You
each
just
side.
laughed right now. Nah, that's
You
a
got
yawn, bro.
66
But you heard
feet
it.
at 10 miles, 266 feet at 20 miles, 600 feet, 30 miles, 1,000, you know. And none of this is measured. I'll keep you on it, it's fine.
Yeah, thank you, bro. It's kind of late.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
You can leave anytime you want,
So why are
man.
you in here, Jesus? Why are you in here? If you don't want to learn anything.
Why you in here if you can't take any other opinion besides your truth?
No,
Here for opinions. Seems you have listening comprehension, you know, problems. So
Yeah. Yeah. If you think so, it's alright, bro. I can live with that.
no, it's clear you do, because you can't differentiate between subjective and objective.
Yes, bro.
But keep coping, man. Yeah, keep you know, just moving your mouth.
Yeah, I will keep on doing whatever I'm doing right now. Thank you.
Okay.
That's good.
Do you have a point, Jedi, you were going to say?
No, if he's disengaging, there's no point.
Yeah. Yawning and doing all that stuff. I got to go soon. Hey, you know, it's crazy because
we haven't even gotten to the evidence yet, Jesus. We haven't gotten to the laser transit tests over 10s, 20, 30 miles, you know. Haven't gotten to the infrared footage over hundreds, thousands of miles. In
I
fact.
have a question, a very
very specific to you guys. When was the time in life that you were concerned that the Earth is flat? What age
When we
or
looked
what
into it.
significant moment or event in
We
life
were all
was it?
globers.
Like,
We're all globers for the majority of our lives. You understand that? We all believed we lived on a spinning globe for most of our lives. Until we went to check.
and when was the time that you stopped believing
2015.
in this? 2015.
For me.
Okay, and
For
what
me.
made you believe?
Flat water.
Different for everyone.
It's flat water, man. But flat water can be extrapolated out to, like Jedi was saying, as big as you want. Like you were admitting that the observation of water, bro. If it's that boring, just go home, go to sleep. Why you gotta be?
I'm yawning, bro.
Yeah, but you
Whatever
don't have
you
to.
interpret into this yawn word now, I don't know.
Yeah, but
if
you
have
can
like,
listen.
You got
no,
you got one last chance, Jesus. So
you
you're
can
going on
mute your
mute.
mic.
Right, we'll invite you.
You can mute your
leave.
mic. You're doing
Muting
that
my
on
mic
purpose.
is
One last
so
chance to
so
take-
much
take
effort.
things seriously. This
Yeah, but
guy's
flat
fucking
water
boring.
shows that the Earth isn't a globe.
He's coping with the gaslighting attempts now.
It's easy to see that the common human experience is that we live on a horizontal plane. Now, if you think that it's a globe, you're gonna have to provide evidence for that. Other than that, all you got is your yawning. That's it. You can yawn all day long. There, it still won't be a globe. Sorry.
And now he wants to talk about us.
You know, it's funny because we had the event called Knowledge versus Belief. I don't think it started yet. I don't know, DJ. How do you kick that thing? Is the English Hub hosting an event? Maybe we can.
Oh, I didn't know that there was an event booked. I just started an event. Different.
Oh shoot! Nah, Sheepdog actually named it, but I don't know. You can. I didn't know. I didn't even know you started one.
It's his title's nicer than my one. My one just says, "Guess who can't prove? Guess who can't prove the globe?"
That guy.
Yeah, you.
Yeah, because I was gonna say, Sheepdog put it knowledge versus belief, and I mean this guy, he didn't even put up a fight. He was agreeing with Jedi, saying that he sees flat water. So I was like, dude, he's gonna make the connection, because Jedi was taking him to, like, you know, the bucket, the bath, you know, the lake, and that's when that guy jumped in, because he was already saying that water is flat, and he didn't want to admit the fact that that's what the way he sees water. So he jumped in and started, like, his brain started to smoke, started smoking.
Yeah. And that guy was a melt.
Some new people have jumped in. Cassatria, that's how you say your name. How's it going? If you've got any questions for us, just open up your mic. Feel free to ask.
And don't worry, Jada's taking your calls. He's listening. If you need a shoulder to cry on, he's here as well. He has 2 strong shoulders.
Yeah, just freshly dried as well. So bring your tears.
Bring your tears. There. It's gonna be okay. Oh,
Remember the meme,
big bad
guys.
flat earther hurts you. Don't worry about it. Uncle Jedi's here. Welcome, Aziz. As that little kid from The Fifth Element, the movie The Fifth Element. Aziz, light!
Got a cousin called
That
Aziz.
was a great movie, man.
That was a great movie.
Welcome for you all.
Nothing much, brother. Today's topic is knowledge versus belief.
and we're talking about the nature of the Earth. So, do you think that there's knowledge to knowing that the Earth is a globe, or is it just a belief, Aziz?
This is too much information for me. My English is still weak, so I can't make a good conversation with you guys. I still listening, but just listening.
All right, brother.
All right.
I've unmuted him. Get the juices flowing. Obvious is like. "Argh."
Oh damn, man! Is that how I'm coming across?
No. I didn't want to step on anyone's toes when I unmuted him, so that's why I said that.
Oh Jesus! Oh, okay, yeah. Nah, do with them what you like. I'll be on mute.
So, no evidence for the globe, huh? Nothing but your opinions? Once again. Let's see. Is he saying something in chat? Oh no. Travis,
Yeah,
what
the
up, my boy?
problem
Go ahead, obvious.
Saying the problem is, if you ask these people, the Earth was flat, would you want to know? And they'll say yes because they think the Earth is absolutely, definitely not flat. You know? But the Earth truly is flat. Would you want to know? And they were honest. They would say no. They don't want to know.
We'll get 20 cups on the case.
Say what?
Yeah. Everyone's open-minded until it comes to the Earth being flat.
What are you on? Cup
Sure.
number 15 right now?
No, 3.
Golly, bro.
Come back, Rolf.
You got that lightning lean. Got a coffee pot in your glove box.
Oh.
And we're talking to this one guy who keeps saying that we're talking about our opinions, and we're not. It's like the 5th time, dude. There's no getting through to that guy.
Who that?
And then when you do talk to him, he's yawning away like, like you can't even talk to him.
Who was one?
I wonder
Jesus.
if he's a brain in a jar kind of guy.
Classic.
Usually it gets to that point when they know that they don't have any evidence. Then they're just like, wow, we can't know anything to be true because that's how science works. And then we're like, oh, man, you're one of those guys. And then you ask him how science works, and he's like, well, I don't know. I'm not a scientist. That's really swell.
Yeah, I heard that one of yours yesterday. That guy sounded like he had a French accent. I wasn't sure, but you know, same thing.
You like that?
Yeah, he handled it well. And then he openly said at the end, well, it was obvious, it was evident that he was like, kind of floundering, and then he laughed, Yeah.
We got Chris Lobb in here, the big old globe Earth on as the avatar. Chris, what's up, man? Okay, I'm doing fine. All right, bro. That sounds good.
What's up, Chris? Don't leave us hanging, man. What brings you by?
I think the Earth is a globe. Yeah, it's a globe. Look at my avatar. It's a globe.
Oh, wow. Definitely think the Earth's a sphere, I guess.
Watch out, because Jesus.
Good to see you.
Watch out, because Jesus is going to come in hot with the. Dude, I'm a troll right now. I get tired of it, bro. Like, we're trying to have these conversations with these guys, and you just get like all kinds of gimmicks, bro. When I mean, obviously, all they have to do is just be intellectually honest. No, I don't know that, man. Like, I don't know that. Guess it's all right. Supposed to get some snow flurries over here, Jedi. Oh, speaking of snow flurries and where you live, I heard that in 1963 it was that it was July. You guys were experiencing some snowy weather over there in July.
Yeah, I'm not that old, mate. I don't know. To be honest with you, that's news to me. I know one of the worst winters in history was in 1966. But snow in July. I remember snow in April once. I think that's the furthest away from winter.
This was, dude, I want to say it was 62. I can pull up the information, but this one guy was challenging that the reason that we have seasons is because of the way the sun, the earth is tilted away from the sun. And the way that the teacher gave him the example of the way, and some of you guys might remember this conversation, but he said that the example that the teacher gave in the classroom was they got a heat lamp, and he put a heat lamp on a globe, and he's like, go ahead and put your hand on the, like if you have a globe tilted, on the top portion of the globe and then the bottom, and you could feel the warmth. It's warmer on one side, and then versus the other one where it's cooler. And he's like, oh, that's how seasons work. And I was like, well, what happens if you were to have like, wintry times and when it's supposed to be hot, like like where the one side's getting more sunlight? That never happens, bro. That's never. And I was like, are you sure about that? So I pulled up this. There's been a couple of times in history where it's been like super cold in like the summer months. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That's crazy.
So yeah, and it was like he was like, if you show me one example that would debunk the, it's kind of like a black swan. So yeah, I mean, that's been like another thing that people can. I think there was one in 1870. There was another instance, but it was in the U.S.
Snow in the summertime again.
1860. Yeah, it's 1860 where it was snowy and I think it was one of the northern states. And then it was like during the summertime.
I just think the example of getting a heater and a ball or a curved surface and going to look, the further away from the heat source is cooler. Like, you couldn't do that on a fucking flat surface anyway.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But he didn't give him an option of how to think about it, so he's only doing it. But what I was saying to him, I was like, what if there was a reason to debunk this? Like in the example, what if it was cold on both sides? He's like, no, it couldn't happen. And I was like, well, are you sure? Did you look in history and see if there was any cold times in any of the summer months for like the north? So just check it out, man. If there is a moment that you can look up in history where it's been cold on both the top and bottom of the ball, then how is it possible you're saying that there's one's supposed to be hot and the other one's cold? You know what I mean? Like,
has he not heard of the Ice Age or something?
Yeah, see, that's another thing, dude. That's a good point. So it I think there was another time in history where there was volcanic ash that covered some region and it was cold, like it was winter.
Yeah,
But
I've
that
heard
was
about those. I think it was Mount Etna or Kilimanjaro or
yeah, exactly.
something. I don't know. Yeah.
But that was another reason. But that's something else that's affecting the weather, like that blocked out the sunlight. So I'd have to be like where the sun wasn't blocked out that way. Anyway, yeah, there was I think a few instances in history where during the summer months we got cold weather. So not that it's like a huge thing, but I was saying, it would be funny that there's anomalies like that because the classroom teacher was saying that it was hot on one side and cold on the other. So that's just the way it is.
Wow.
Like I was like, dude, that's and like you said, it could happen on a flat surface too. But
yeah, of course.
We got Finda. Finda, welcome. We got Matt just joined. Matt, welcome.
Welcome.
Moxie at the very bottom, welcome.
The topic is about flat Earth.
Yes, and right now we're talking about the nature of the Earth, which the topic of the room is knowledge versus belief. Now, do you have knowledge that the Earth is a globe, or do you have a belief that it's a globe? Oh, that's for everybody too, not just you, by the way, Finda. That's for whoever wants to answer that. The nature of the Earth, do you have a knowledge that it's a globe or a belief that it's a globe?
Can you write the question on the chat?
Oh, you're going to translate it? Okay, hold on.
No, just I didn't understand the only one word, and that's why. Are you believing that the Earth is flat or geoid?
Flat.
Why?
Because water is measured to be horizontal on the surface. 70% of the surface of the Earth, we're told, is water. So if water's horizontal on the surface, then the Earth is flat.
Finda, I put my question in the chat whenever you're ready.
But how do you think about, for example, about moon? Is that also flat or what?
I don't know.
You know only about the Earth? It's flat?
Yeah, I'm on the Earth. I'm not on the moon. I can measure the Earth because I'm on it. I can't measure the moon because I'm not on it. Just trying to be clear with my language so you understand.
But there are a lot of evidence that support the geoid Earth idea.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like
for
it
example,
most probably. Hold on. I agree with you.
Okay, even the first philosopher, one of the first philosophers, the Platon, also have an idea about the geoid Earth because of the shadow of the moon, and that's why I think it makes sense. The Earth is geoid, not like flat. I think.
So, I'll ask you. What do you think about the moon? Is the moon flat?
No.
But if we're going to see the curve of the Earth shadow on the moon, and for it to be a true representation of the Earth, the surface must be flat. Because if the moon had a curved surface, then the shadow would be distorted.
and we wouldn't have a true representation of the Earth to make a claim that we see the Earth's shadow on the moon. It would be distorted.
Mm. I think there are a lot of conflict about this.
Really? That shadows distort on curved surfaces? No, you can demonstrate that. Get a light, get a ball, shine the light at the ball, and cast a shadow on a wall. You'll notice the flat surface shows a true shadow of the ball casting it. If you were to shine that shadow on a curved surface, it would be distorted. I don't think it's a matter of opinion, it's objectively true.
I understand, but why are talking like IELTS listening man? Sorry.
I just
Your
want you to
speech
understand what I'm
good.
saying, because if I speak with my usual accent, understand me.
No,
I just
no,
want to be clear.
I'm not. I am not criticizing you. Just your speech good. That's why. But your speaking look like the IELTS listening
Okay.
part.
No problem.
Yeah.
So what's your next question?
I don't care about the Earth.
You're in the wrong channel then.
Yes, but that's no. I
Yeah.
want to listen.
Oh, okay.
The opinions to improve my English skill, not my Earth skill.
Well, you can get both in this channel.
Yes. What?
Yeah, you'll be using words that you wouldn't normally use in small talk here. This is going to make you expand your vocabulary.
No, actually, this topic's good, I think, but that's why I want to listen your opinions. That's why I will stay there.
Stay here. Not stay there.
Yes, I hear.
We have Oshi in the chat. And we still got Matt in here and No Will. Welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hi. How are you?
I'm good. Thank you for asking. So guys, what's the discussion? Can I also take part in it?
You most certainly can. We're talking about knowledge and belief today, specifically about the Earth. Do we know that it's a sphere? Do you believe it's a sphere? That type of thing. So yes, you're more than welcome to take part. What do you
Hi
think?
everyone. Good morning.
Oh God. Hi.
Hi.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi.
Is there anyone who is into what we say that twinks?
This is a VC about flat Earth. Are you a believer of flat Earth, or do you
Oh,
think it's a
sorry,
globe?
sorry. Oh my goodness, forgive me, Lord.
It's okay.
Continue,
It's
guys.
okay.
Okay.
So I
I'm
will go first.
apologizing for what I
Well,
have done.
Bye.
It's okay. It's okay, honey. It's okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, sorry.
All right, everyone, calm down. Let's get back to the flat Earth. You go back to drinking.
So can I speak first?
You may.
Hi everyone. This is me, Alola. So shedding light on the topic, I believe that the Earth is actually sphere because there are numerous evidences proving that, and also giving the photos by countries which have stepped on the moon, like India, Russia, and USA have stepped on the moon, and they have released certain photographs which.
Stepped on the moon. What?
Yeah.
When did an
Chandrayaan.
Indian step on the moon?
Via Chandrayaan. Yeah, you can search it anyways.
Yeah,
So,
I like she's right. I have like read somewhere the article what she's saying.
Really?
She's right actually.
Yeah.
So
Rakesh
after all this, like seriously, my friend, I want to be super clear about this. So
Yeah,
after
go
all
for
this
it,
time, even though it was hard to build back the technology and that they lost the telemetry data, this thing that is beyond what don't even mention that. This thing that they haven't done for over 40 years, they said was impossible. They've done again. They've put men on the moon again recently. Is that honestly what you're saying?
we are saying that countries like India, Russia, USA, China.
Yeah. Which Indian astronaut set foot on the moon?
Rakesh Sharma.
It was Rakesh. Rakesh has done it.
Really,
Yeah.
Rakesh?
Alola,
I need
sorry
to
you say,
see
but you
this shit.
sound like a scammer.
When did this happen? Why have I not heard about this?
Excuse me.
Alola, are you coming here to scam us?
What rubbish? I'm currently pursuing my MBBS. I
Just
cannot
tell
do.
me, are you a real woman or are you trying to fake it?
Right,
I'm
this
a
is
lady
weird.
boy.
We're talking about. Hold on, my friend. We're talking about the flat Earth. If you're coming in and having a conversation, politely go away. Don't interrupt the conversation that's happening. That's rude. You will be removed. So
I was attacked with my gender.
I know. I've dealt with it. I just want to see the evidence that Rakesh landed on the bloody moon.
The evidences is use Google. How can I give you evidence?
You can provide citation for your evidence and then
Okay,
post
wait,
it in the
let me-
side chat.
Okay, wait. Let me do it.
Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
So it's not unreasonable to ask for somebody to prove their claim. If you're going to turn around to me and go and Google it, that's not much of a debate now, is it, Sunshine?
No,
This is news to me.
Why I said Google it, because it's such a fact that even it's provident and it's
Sorry,
evident
it's
on
such a
Google.
fact. Right? I haven't heard about this. Has anybody in this channel heard about this Rakesh guy from India standing on the moon?
Yes, it's me, and so anybody else who will join me.
Yeah, I figured it out. It was you. I'm asking if anybody else.
Nope. I know of the United States. What I heard from India is that they had an object land on the moon.
Oh, I just did what
By the
he
way,
asked.
Alola, I want to say you something. Someone is sending your pictures into the voice chat. Could you please check it?
I just did what he asked us to do. So I just researched what he said on Google, and I asked if there is an Indian who walked on the first answer that is given by Google. is that no.
What? That's his name? No.
No.
You
no
guys just
person
shut up.
from
Let me
India,
search
no
it. If
person from
she's
India
saying the
has
truth or
walked
not.
on the moon.
Well, I'm not surprised. Thank you for doing that for me, my friend. I mean, this is why I'm in shock. Is this something that Indians are being told? Because I don't think
Oh
this
my
is
God.
true.
Oh my,
I mean,
wait
hold
a
on.
minute. I'm sorry.
It
Chat
seems like
GPT.
she's splitting the facts. We can't deny because I searched it on like ChatGPT and it says like she's the genuine person, like saying the truth. Actually, I'm from Russia, so kindly, I don't really speak a good English.
Can I just say I'm sorry, guys, that Rakesh Sharma, he didn't step on the moon. He went to space, and I'm sorry about it. But yeah, India
Went to
did claim
space?
the moon. Yeah, by
No, but
Chandrayaan.
let's see
India claimed.
the other stupid person who just said white knighted said, yeah, that ChatGPT said that you're honest. Oh, ChatGPT knows you.
Honest. No, the correct pronunciation is honest. The H is silent,
It's
like
honest.
tsunami.
It's honest.
Yeah,
You
It
nonsense.
depends. Hold on. It depends what accent you've got.
In all
So-
accent, the H is silent. In all accent, the H is silent.
No, honestly, it isn't.
Honestly sounds such like, oh my
All
God.
right, dude, I don't care. At the moment, I'm going to point my finger at you and saying you should do your research. You should Google your claims before you come here saying that some guy called Rakesh had standed on the moon. Let's get that apology first.
I'm sorry, sir. I apologize.
Thank you. Cool.
Which
The only
nation
reason
are
why
you
I hold
from?
this up, my friend, thank you. The only reason why I hold this up is there is a lot of false beliefs out there and a lot of misconceptions. For some reason, we feel that people have been to the moon for some reason. I don't know why. Now, you said earlier that you believe that the Earth is a sphere because of lots of evidences and proofs, also because of the pictures, and then you went on to the Indian fellow. So which ones of the evidences or proofs or pictures do you want to go to?
Well, can I start point wise? Okay, I go point wise? Do I have the permission to do so? Okay, guys, hear me out. The first one, which I was taught in my elementary school, like in geography, ships disappear in the bottom first over the horizon. Like you can see whenever a ship is coming. And the second, the very best example is if you step on Burj Khalifa or a high-rise building, you can see a spherical view. Okay, and
You
apart
can
from
see
that,
what? Sorry, you can see a spherical view.
yeah,
No, you can see further.
and that gets rounded. That
No,
and
what do you mean rounded? At the moment, I'll agree with you that you can climb a tree and see more of the surface because you're higher. That doesn't mean that the Earth can only be a sphere. That happens on horizontal surfaces too. That happens a lot when you move away from big objects. You can resolve more of it.
Okay, satellite
Okay,
photos
ships
and
over the horizon. Things do not only disappear from the bottom up on flat surfaces. You can make this phenomena happen on flat surfaces. Did I say that right? And if you change the air between your eyes and the object, let's say you have a density temperature gradient, you can cause phenomena like miraging, for example. This can cause an object at distance to appear funny to you. In some instances, it will show that the bottom appears to be disappearing. But this piece of evidence that you claim isn't only circumstantial to a sphere. You can recreate it in many ways.
Actually,
By the way, how old are you, sir?
I mean, I would also like to say that I have become a flat earther recently after, because I have spent many time and days coming to the realization that 90% of the things that are online and here and there, they lack substantial evidence to be proven. It's like because somebody said so or somebody portrayed some images with some logical explanation that doesn't even have any validity or evidence
Thank you.
back. It's
Thank you, Mano.
Okay, my
That's
next
awesome.
point is
We'll put a pin in that,
famous.
man. We'll
My
get back to
next
this
point
gentleman.
is famous pop singer Katy Perry went on the space on the Blue Moon project, and she claimed in her Instagram post that Earth is round and it's not flat. Katy Perry, you know,
Famous
Katy Perry.
scientific communicator Neil deGrasse Tyson, owner of an observatory, Paul Larson, will tell you that you are not high enough above the surface of the Earth to see or perceive the curvature based on its radius. You should do the math. Katy Perry wasn't high enough. You have to be higher or beyond the International Space Station. This has been debunked so many times. I don't know why you think of pop stars going to space. She didn't go high enough.
Okay, my next point is revolution and rotation, and the fact that time zone exists clearly signifies that the Earth is round. Yeah.
No. Time zones exist due to the path of the sun and the way that we measure it, called lines of meridian. Do you know what a line of meridian is and how it's measured?
Yeah, I know the Greenwich Mean Time and the line of meridian, both
Cool.
of them.
So that will be the path of the sun across the sky relative to an observer's location. If you're standing with your back to north looking south, everything to your right is anti-meridian before the sun gets to the midpoint directly in that straight line from north to south. Everything to the west or the right is post-meridian after that. Time zones are created by the path of the sun. The way that they are measured is by horizontal and vertical angle measurements. Azimuthal angles to get your its location, north, south, east, and west relative to you, and its elevation, angle, and arc in the sky. The angle measurements utilize a horizontal plane. That measurement requires a flat Earth. So time zones are measured and created from a flat Earth due to the path of the sun.
So can you unmute Ohms? She has some very good points, and she's
How do you
apologized.
know you should have been listening to me? In actual fact, every time you've said something, I've replied and you've moved on to something else.
No, I was listening to it, and I had got points to to cross question you, but she is constantly texting in the DM that she has also got some points, and the freedom of expression and speech shouldn't be compromised. Please do that.
On that note,
Yeah, but the running of a smooth conversation should also not be compromised. I deal with one person at a time. Being as you're polite and I'm in a good mood, I'll unmute them. If you don't talk through me, my mood won't change.
Please, sir, please unmute her. She also got some question. It would be nice, but okay.
Now, do my eyes deceive me, or do I see a real American hero here, Kimbo?
Now, Alola, Katy Perry is a homewrecker. She cheated with President Justin of Canada, so I don't think so. You should believe.
I hope you're having a good day, sir. Been a while since we have a good day.
What rubbish! What you are a misogynist. What you are saying? Katy Perry is a home. How is even that regulated or correlated with the fact that she went on space? She can be anything she wants to. It's a free world.
She's a liar. She's a liar. She cannot be trusted. How can you trust a word as a feminine, as a woman? How can you trust the words of a homewrecker?
How do you know that she's a homewrecker? How
This is
do
already
you know?
boring. You're making me regret my decision to unmute people.
Ohms, put up your
Freedom
points.
of
What are your
expression
points?
should be
You
stopped
have
at some
strong
point, right?
points.
My goodness me.
Damn, I didn't know Katy Perry was a homewrecker. No, sorry, I'm messing with you, bro.
Oh no, you're fine, buddy. You're fine.
Okay, so do you know the phenomena of lunar eclipse and solar eclipse? Why do we?
Yes, I know the phenomena of lunar
Can I-
eclipse.
Yeah, let me complete my assertion. The
Bloody hell, you asked a question.
No,
This conversation's not going to go well with one background noise and you not following the conversation.
Can he get muted for a while? He is interrupting.
I just said
he
I
can mute
agree. I
himself.
know what solar eclipses are. Have you got a problem with me agreeing with what you said?
Yeah, so my see what I'm saying. The assertion is that why do we have daytime in India? Like, oh, okay, not in India, in any country, and why do we have nighttime in another country? There's a different time.
Stop.
Yeah.
You first of all went on to talk about solar and lunar eclipse, to which I replied, I know what they are. Yeah. You then went to go and speak about night and day. This will be a different phenomena. Can we please speak about one thing at a time?
Okay. The first thing is lunar eclipse and solar eclipse.
Okay, what about them? What? I know what they are. This is where the sun appears to be getting darker in the sky and where the moon sometimes turns red. Okay, and?
Mic check. Did they drop out?
Loud and
I
clear,
don't hear
Ivy.
them. I don't hear those guys. I mean,
oh well.
I think you were talking to someone. Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed that I had dead air for a bit ago, so I started talking, and so I think there must be some issue because you and I both can't be experiencing the same thing.
Yeah, perhaps.
Okay. Okay, you give me reasons why the earth is flat and I will try to debunk this thing.
Water is observed, measured, and practically used as a horizontal leveling tool. 70% of the surface of the earth, we're told, is water. So by consequence of water being horizontal on the surface, the earth is flat.
Now can I debunk this?
Yeah, sure.
Say, the fact that biosphere has 70% share of hydrosphere, which is your water. The thing is that the water is holding up in the spherical form of Earth by gravity. Gravity is equal in all direction and it's the most at the center. It's the lightest at the poles. And if it was given as a flat Earth thing, then the gravity is defied because, in flat Earth there's no poles or anything like that, right? There is just equal mass of land which is flat and receiving equal sunlight at day and equal night at and zero sunlight at night, and this cannot happen because right now we are having poles and everything.
Okay, you need to slow down. One thing at a time, dude. You're running away with yourself. You're now making claims to things that wouldn't happen. We need to address what you said. And slowly, from the beginning.
All right, so 70% of the earth is 71% of the earth is covered with water, right?
Okay, do we agree with that fact or not?
We agree with that fact. It's a
okay, good.
Fact.
Good.
Yep.
We can call that premise number one.
All right, check.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, now water.
Yeah.
Is horizontal on the surface. You had a problem with that, right?
Yep.
Okay, carry on.
Okay, can I just ask this one thing? Do you believe in latitudes and longitudes or not?
Yes.
Okay, bingo. If you believe in latitudes and longitudes, then how come you cannot believe the fact that the Earth is round? Because if there are latitude and longitude and different,
Stop. We moved away from water, didn't we? Right. We moved on to you asking another question about longitude and latitude. Now I'm going to ask you something. How do you measure or know what latitude and longitude even are?
These are imaginary lines. The measure is already given, and these are made in order to get the cartography, which is your map.
Where are the imaginary lines?
The imaginary lines, see, the equator is located with 0-degree angle, and the Tropic of Cancer and Tropic of Capricorn is 23.5, and your
I know what the latitude lines when you divide them, like 90 degrees north, topics.
It is only
Right.
divided for the fact that the Earth is spherical. It cannot happen with a flat surface, right?
Dude, do you remember our conversation about time?
Yeah, and you spoke about your
So
meridian, prime
within
meridian.
that, you would have heard, thank you. So in that, you would have heard that we used angle measurements. Now, you're talking about longitude and latitude, and you're trying to tell me how they won't work on a flat Earth. At the moment, we're going to be measuring up to an object in the sky because longitude and latitude are in the sky. For example, when you're at 0 degrees on the equator, you're not on the equator, you're under the equator. When you're at 90 degrees north, you're not at the North Pole. You know where you are because you're standing under it. You get geographic north and geographic south from things in the sky, celestial poles. So longitude and latitude are actually in the sky. The reason why the longitude and latitude lines are curved is because of the way that you consequently measure them from a horizontal plane, measuring angles up into the sky, 30 degrees above the horizon, 40 degrees above the horizon, or 90 degrees at your zenith. So we already discussed that this actually works on the flat Earth because this is how you're going to be measuring it. The curved lines, as I said, longitude and latitude, are in the sky. Now, can we please get back to water? You said it wasn't horizontal.
How do you think tides are formed? Tell me.
You said water wasn't horizontal. You said that you disagree with the statement. I'll concentrate on
Yeah, because
question.
that would answer your question. Yeah, that would answer your question. The tides thing.
The water level, which is a straight line from left to right, being higher sometimes and lower sometimes. You're going to tell me that this water level that's being higher or lower only happens on a curved surface? Can only happen on that surface and can't happen on a flat surface? Or are you going to tell me a story about the moon causing gravity in some kind of presupposition that the moon is in orbit around a sphere, showing me that you're going to have to beg the question for your analogy to be true, and I'm going to ask you to prove that the water's curved? So can we just cut to the chase and show the water's curved?
If you want to know how the water is curved, you have to step on a high-rise building and you will get to know the water is curved.
No, at the moment, I can stand up, climb a tree, climb a mountain, get in an aeroplane, and based on my angle of elevation away from the extensive surface, I can see more of it. This isn't only going to happen on a curved surface, it'll happen on a flat surface too, based on the angular resolution limit of the human eye and the height of that eye above the surface they're looking across. So can we now get to the water being curved?
It is the property of water. It's the property of fluid.
No, the property of water is to form a horizontal surface when contained and at rest.
Yes, given the fact that it's under
Is,
the
my
influence of
friend, a leveling tool. We get horizontal by being parallel with water, water being 70% of the surface of the Earth.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
So
This
if
clause,
70% of the surface of the Earth is water, and water forms a horizontal surface, then the Earth's flat, right?
Okay, clause number 1, you got the point. Second clause. Yes, listen. Do you know that via telescope you can see different planets such as Venus or Mercury, Jupiter, Mars, right?
Why? Okay, so I can look at other things in the sky. Okay.
Yup. Okay, the bright example is the moon. Do you see the moon?
Yes.
Does it appear in a rhombus square shape, or does it appear as a circle?
It appears as a circle sometimes. Sometimes the moon appears as a crescent. Sometimes it appears as half a hemisphere. The moon changes shape.
But that means that's the part of it's glowing and you know the thing. But the general idea is that all the planet and other things they're round in shape, right?
Okay, all the things in the sky are rounded shaped. Okay,
Not all the major heavenly
yeah,
objects.
the ones that you've mentioned. Yeah, these ones. They're rounded shaped. Okay,
Yeah,
and
the planet.
yes,
So
and
so why do you think that in the solar system with having 8 planets and why the Earth is different and flat and while rest of them are spherical? Does it even make sense?
because the Earth doesn't fit into the category of planet, and the Earth isn't in a cosmology where the Earth is a flat planet and the other ones are sphere planets, and for some reason the Earth's the odd one out. That's not the
Wow,
cosmology of the flat Earth,
what
dude.
what an argument! Earth doesn't fit as a planet. So what does it fit
Hold
as?
on, my friend, stop. The Earth doesn't fit into the category of planet because a planet is a sphere that moves. The Earth is measured to be hot. I should address the water again, and the Earth does not measure to move. So the Earth can't fit into the category of a planet because it doesn't have that identity.
Oh God.
Alola, you use
What?
the
The
word
water's
imaginary line.
horizontal. 70% of the Earth is definitely flat. And you're saying that the Earth fits into the category of a planet, even though it's horizontal and flat on the surface. You're going to exclaim, "Oh my God," in the background. Dude, you said water wasn't horizontal on the surface. So far, you failed to demonstrate. At the moment, we're looking at other things.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, it's getting upset. What's up? Why are you upset? Are you angry at the water being horizontal?
Alola, are you from India by any chance? Just wondering. Hello?
I think it is.
Can I just know that? How old are you, if you don't mind?
Me, I'm 49, 50 next year. Been a flat earther for 10, nearly 11 years now. I, like you, used to believe that the Earth was a sphere rotating for expanding vacuum. When I went to verify this claim, first of all, to see the surface of the Earth was curving, I observed and measured, and to this day I have always practically used a horizontal stationary Earth. So, I'm nearly 50, dude. And water's horizontal on the surface. You seem to think it isn't.
Listen, like, at what age you started to believe that it was all propaganda fed to you?
Okay, so I told you like 10, 11 years. I told you I'm 49. So a little bit of mathematics will tell you I was probably about 39.
I mean,
Alola, if you happen to be from India and if you want explanation, it can be done. I want you to think with common sense. Remember, everything fails when you believe in the common sense. Okay? Just ask yourself, is it to be or not to be? Is it even right to believe and think on these things, these lame, evidence-less excuses online portraying things? Like, just question yourself. Common sense is all you need.
Yeah, and in our school, once we were taken to astronomy lab, and via telescope we were.
Sister, you said imaginary lines.
Hold
You used the word imaginary lines to describe things that don't even exist. Do you even listen to the things they have been feeding you since child? First they tell you sun rises from east, sets in west, and then they tell you the earth is rotating around the sun, and then they tell you there's a black hole thing that's gonna swallow everything. Just they set up the stage since as in the child. They set up your stage to manipulate your mind. You must think with common sense, and the truth will set you free. We are not your enemies. We are the seeker of the truth. That's it.
Can I say something that in mathematics, do you know iota? Under root of -1 is not possible, and that's why we made an imaginary number called iota. There's literally a whole set of branch of mathematics that deals with imaginary numbers and imaginary things.
Can we get back to the water not being horizontal? Or did you want to tell us a story about when you looked through a telescope? Not
Yes, I will like
at
to. I
the
would like to
Earth.
shed light. Yeah,
Okay, so
once we were taking.
when you used a telescope to look at something that wasn't the Earth, yeah, please tell us more.
I saw the moon. I saw this one, Mars, and it was round in shape, and that clearly makes that Earth is a sister of Mars, and then it
No,
must be.
stop. I will agree with you, my friend. I don't want this to be too confrontational. That me and you can look through a telescope at Mars, and it appears to be rounded. Now, this doesn't conclude that the Earth is rounded. For you to prove that the Earth was like Mars, you would have to demonstrate that the Earth was rounded. That would mean you would have to measure the surface to be round. At the moment, you're affirming the consequent. It's not good logic, dude. Just because something else appears to be a certain way doesn't mean that everything is going to appear in that category. Things have different identities. The Earth appears to not fit the identity of a planet because planets are spheres and the Earth measures horizontal. Planets move and the Earth doesn't measure any motion. So I don't know what you want to do, dude, but this isn't good logic.
It's an amazing logic.
Give me the syllogism. One, I look at rounded objects in the sky. When I add this one truth, apparently, to another truth, then you will conclude that the Earth is a sphere. So what's the other truth, if you want to give me logic?
Actually, you know, your voice got buffered in a while, and I couldn't get the main part of it. Could you repeat yourself if you don't mind?
He said it was logical, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'd asked you to form the logic for me. You know, like I did when I gave you the premises, 170% of the wall. All right, dude, if you're going to talk through me, it's like, what's the point?
The logic is the the fact of having gravity. See, the gravity cannot happen with the flat Earth idea, cause gravity is
No, not with a flat Earth idea. You're supposed to be at best proving to me that the Earth is a sphere, or hopefully that the water's not horizontal. We'll get back to that, I'm sure. But don't say that it couldn't happen on some flat Earth in your head.
Less water is horizontal, and it's
Then
not.
I'm going to need a measurement of that, aren't I?
How can I give you a measurement? I'm not a scientist.
I don't, dude. No, whoa. I'm not asking you to be a scientist. At best, I'm asking you to be a surveyor. You know, people who build and survey upon the land, right? People who measure over miles areas of the surface. I'm asking you to look and measure the Earth, not construct a hypothesis and an experiment.
You are asking me the radius of the Earth or the circumference?
No, I'm asking you to measure water not being horizontal on the surface. You said it wasn't. I'd like proof of that claim. You pointing at Mars and saying, "Oh, that looks rounded," isn't proof that the water's curving here on the Earth, is it?
Yeah, water does curve.
Okay, can I have the evidence of that, please?
Yes, wait. At large scale, the oceans, the water appears to be curved because of the Earth gravity. I told you, right? Locally, if you will see, you won't find water to be curved because water has the property to make a level surface. But if you will see on a macro level, on a global scale, water
has
curves.
the property to have a level surface. So I'm trying to follow what you're saying, dude, because now you're saying that water's horizontal surface, because you said level.
We will go step by step, okay? With the micro level to the macro level. In the micro
What's
level,
the micro level?
Micro level.
Do I need a microscope for the micro level?
Not that micro. The economics micro.
Okay.
In micro, yeah. So
like in a coffee cup.
Yeah, in a coffee cup, in a mug. You will see the water has a very straight level, right?
Okay. Bathtub.
Yeah, in a bathtub as well. But let's go on the macro level.
I'm just going to keep expanding this out. An Olympic-sized swimming pool.
No, let's just skip to the best part. Go to the ocean now.
Okay. A lake that's 10 miles across.
Okay, now we are at Atlantic Ocean, right?
No, a lake that's 10 miles across.
10 miles across what?
From one shore to another.
Oh my goodness. See.
Right. Oh my, look, dude, we're talking about a body of water. An Olympic-sized swimming pool. Do you know how large an Olympic-sized swimming pool is from one end to another?
Do you know what is the curvature of Earth?
Yeah. 7.98 inches per mile squared.
No. The curvature of Earth is square. Oh my
What is it, mate? What is it?
The curvature formed by Earth is 1.6 kilometers.
Well, over what distance?
Dropped by mile. Wait a minute. I don't know what this ChatGPT is saying. I asked her.
Yeah, I don't think you understand what you're reading.
I wasn't sure of the exact figures. That's why.
Okay, no, that's fine. If you want to go and Google the answers, that's fine. But my goodness, follow the conversation, dude. You asked me if I know how much the Earth curvature rate is. Yeah, 7.98 inches per mile squared, or 8 inches per mile squared.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And and if anything is making curvature, then it's a sphere. Rhombus, square, these things cannot make a,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you need curvature to form a sphere. Now, you need to show me that the surface of the Earth at the moment, that's what is curving over distance at a rate of 8 inches per mile squared.
Oh my goodness. I'm tired.
Why do you keep saying, oh my goodness? Are you flabbergasted? I don't understand. You said the surface of the Earth is curving. I want you to show me that it is.
Yes, if you want to see that, just step on Burj Khalifa.
No. Right. Am I going to address this for the third time? Because if I have to, it's like you would. It's like you completely ignored the first two times I said it. It's like, do you not agree with what I said before?
You will say the angle of elevation, but let me tell you, you're taking account of trigonometry here. The thing is, even if the angle of elevation is distorted, but that won't make it what you are saying, that it will appear to be at that spherical if the Earth was
What are you even talking about, dude? Earlier you were telling me the Earth is so big that you wouldn't bloody see curvature. Now all you bloody building and you see it. I'm telling you that this example of moving further away from a surface is going to happen on a flat surface or a curved surface because you moved away from that surface. Being as that's perspective, right? That's law's going to apply when you make an observation. I've pointed that out now for the third time. Please don't again in 15 minutes tell me to go fucking climb the Burj Khalifa. This is why I was concerned earlier. You seemed to ask questions, I replied to them, and then you moved on. Now, I entertained that for a while, but I've noticed that you obviously wasn't listening to what I was saying because we keep going to the top of this fucking skyscraper.
Because,
You're not listening?
I was listening to every point of yours.
Alola, you must seek the truth. Do not believe on the stuff online propagated to you, set up to you since childhood. Keep that in the back of your mind, That is how they fool you. That is how they feed you.
Why will they fool me? And what will they get if they fool me that Earth is flat? Will they get anything?
Listen, Alola, ask yourself. Common sense is all you need. Common sense.
And the common sense
You
only
can
makes me
choose
believe
the
that Earth is
time.
having different day and night time. If I'm having a daytime in America, there would be night, and that only possible via
Stop.
a plateau.
Stop. That's the light moving. Right. You seem to have a preconceived idea that this can only happen on a sphere, when all you really need to do is move the light. Eventually, the light is going to be too far away for you to see, and the air that you're looking through is going to make the light diminish. You've got a lot of preconceived ideas, but I've noticed every single one of your arguments is either saying that this couldn't work on a flat Earth, and I guarantee that you haven't thought no more than 5 seconds about it. It's really simple, dude. You should probably take a breather and try and do yourself some more credit. I've got hope for you. You sound intelligent. You seem to be defensive, though. There's no need to be defensive.
Thank you.
So back to the water not being horizontal.
I think that's your favorite point.
Yeah, because it's 70% of the surface of the Earth. One way or another, it's either going to be horizontal or curved. A line can only be straight or curved. It should be one thing or another. It should demonstrate the true reality of our Earth. When we observe it, when we measure it, and when we practically use it, like navigate across it, sail across it, fly across it, build engineering through it, over it, and underneath it, we always observe, measure, and practically use a horizontal, stationary Earth. The water's horizontal, unless you can show me it's not.
See, in geography, we are taught that over 10 kilometers of the ocean, the straight curves down by 8 meters. That is, if you see the expand of a stretch of 10 kilometers, the Earth will the ocean or whatever, it will slightly tilt with 8 meters of variation, right?
Yeah, that's according to the claim. So that's something that we should observe, something we should be able to measure, and we don't.
It is already measured by those great personalities.
Okay, who did it and what did they do?
Oh my goodness. It's not a discovery that we will know that Robert Hooke discovered cell wall. It's like it was measured by oh gosh, let me see who measured this.
Have fun.
I think it was Jerry Lewis. He was one of the great personalities.
Oh my goodness.
Lola, it's okay to be shocked. The truth
I prefer Bob
actually
Ross. He had a pretty good personality.
shocking in the beginning.
Okay, so my dear Chat GPT has given her verdict. 8-meter curve over 10 kilometers is not something one single person measured. It comes from geometry plus many real scientific measurements done over centuries. The Earth's size was first measured by Eratosthenes, a Greek person. He calculated circumference using sun's angle in two cities, Alexandria.
Stop. He calculated what, sorry?
Circumference.
He calculated a circumference based on what?
Based on the sun angle.
Okay. Do you remember our conversation about time zones?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember that we were measuring the angle of the sun above the horizon?
Yes.
This is what Eratosthenes did. He measured an angle above a horizontal plane. One leg of the angle is the horizontal plane. The other leg of the angle is between.
Between what?
Do you know? Between the sun and the stick that causes the shadow on the ground. This is a flat Earth measurement. What you said that got my attention was calculated. So Eratosthenes measured from a flat earth and calculated the circumference of a circle. What does that tell you?
Oh my goodness. It tells that what?
He measured a flat earth.
Okay, point number 2. Modern measurements confirm it again. Satellite geodesy. Using satellites like GPS, Galileo, GLONASS, scientists map Earth very
You're just
precisely.
debating ChatGPT, Jedi.
So
Yeah.
so that's a fact. How can I infuse my points here? It's just a simple fact.
Simple fact, GPS. Okay. What coordinate system does GPS use?
GPS, it does mapping of the Earth via
What
satellite,
coordinate system does it use?
latitudes and longitudes.
And where are longitude and latitude? Are they on the floor or in the sky?
They are, and it's not floor or sky. These were made by the geographers to make things easy.
Yeah, where are the lines? These imaginary lines? Are they on the floor or are they in the sky?
If they would have on the floor or in the sky, they would have been a concrete line. Anything which is abstract, you have to keep that in the mind, and that's why we call it imaginary. You have to suppose.
And where would the line be? Would it be on the floor or would it be in the sky?
Of course, on the floor, because we are mapping the floor with those latitudes and longitudes.
No. Do you remember our conversation about being under the equator and being under the North Pole star called Polaris? You know where north is due to the celestial rotation, the equatorial plane. These are things in the sky. Your GPS works on a spherical coordinate system measured from a horizontal plane. So you keep saying facts about satellites measuring curvature of the Earth. No, they're not measuring any not horizontalness of water.
Okay.
Your satellites are working on a coordinate system, dude, longitude and latitude. Those curved lines are in the sky, right?
Right.
Okay, I'll explain it to you. Point at the horizon, draw a line right above your head, and then downwards towards the other horizon behind your back. This forms an arch, much like a protractor, right? The thing you use to measure the angles of a triangle that are on a piece of paper, right? That arch across the sky is where the curves of longitude and latitude are. The surface underneath is flat, the curves are in the sky. When you bring up satellites and GPS, the coordinate system is a spherical coordinate system because the arches are in the sky. So you're going to have to, I don't know, prove that the surface of the Earth is curving, not point at arches in the sky.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
So what's your next ChatGPT point?
Just because I'm quoting, I wanted to be precise. They are like, they're like, stop, why are you not using your brain? But guys, I wanted my facts to be correct, so that's why I used ChatGPT. Otherwise, all the points.
Factually correct. Well, like your mate Raj or whatever his name was, the Indian guy who landed on the moon. That wasn't correct, was it?
Rakesh Sharma went to space,
That was
but I
it.
didn't.
Yeah, do apologise. Yeah, that's what was his name.
Yeah, but he did go to space. Yes.
It's fine, buddy. Right? You can check on Google or any AI for basic claims like the radius of the Earth and the curvature rate of the Earth. It's fine. Don't worry. It's cool.
How do you explain?
But I'm still going to need a measurement of the water curving, like you said. You disagreed that water was horizontal surface. I'm still waiting for the proof of that disagreement so I can go back to my life from 10 years ago.
Of course. I don't know why you deviated.
Lola, you have used so many times the same word, imagination, imagination, imagination. You must seek evidence, not imagination. It is the evidence that beholds and proves the truth. It becomes the cause and effect relationship. You must understand this. Imagination, you can imagine Earth to be a pizza then. Don't make it flat, make it a roller coaster shape. Let's imagine.
I'm muted in the chat, voice chat. Sorry, I cannot write something there.
You can speak, right? Your point. This is a debate, not a writing competition.
But tell me, what's the point of discussing about these things, like, which don't really even matter, like who you are discussing about these things? You are nothing.
Sorry, hold on. Who you are is kind of
Who
based
you
on...
are, by the way, tell me
My
who you
friend,
are discussing about these things.
excuse
You are
me.
not a
Excuse me, thank you. Who you are is kind of premised to where you're from. And if you don't know where you are, or where you think you are is a lie, then how can you tell who you are? You're told who you are. In actual fact, you've got no purpose. You're bloody lucky to be alive. It's a complete accident that you're here. That's your worldview. So, yeah, it's pretty important to know where you are and what the earth is. Because if you don't, and you led up the garden path to a falsehood, then everything that your life is based upon, your personality, is bullshit. Yeah, good luck with that.
Did she leave? I think she left. I don't know why people shout when we talk to them politely, scientifically we explain. People shout. I don't understand. Does shouting makes point valid? Like what's the logic behind it, It doesn't make any sense. If shouting would make the points to be valid, then I think Kanye West would be the most intelligent person on the planet, but we all know what he did.
Yeah, people can speak any way they want to emphasize points. And a lot of people that come in here think that it can only be discussed in a specific manner, which is like what you're talking about, like sitting down calmly. But the nature of this conversation is extremely provocative, so much so that it causes people to get emotional. And therefore, they get to the part where they start yelling on either side. So that's okay. That's a part of the conversation. So those people who don't know about this conversation and they've never heard of it before, hearing about that the earth is flat is a very emotional thing. So yes, it's a part of the conversation, and it's okay to be that way when you're emotional because everybody went through it. So that's okay. Somebody just trying to make this conversation just very calm doesn't realize that someone who's never heard of flat earth and they're now just hearing it becomes super emotional because their identity somehow is attached to the earth being a globe, or they have an existential crisis about the cosmology that they live in. Thank you.
They're having their subconscious bias addressed. And whenever they have it addressed and it conflicts with their conscious bias, there's cognitive dissonance. And they're going to struggle with that emotional dysregulation until they've realigned their belief system.
So basically,
They're going to be.
their beliefs being shattered causes them to be anguish, to become angry and henceforth speak in a louder voice. That explains.
Yeah, it's something we got to contend with too.
Yeah, either way, it's still okay for people to have that reaction. We're not going to tell people to just stay calm when it's a very emotional subject. We'll try to help them along the path, to calm down. But if they're emotional, that's up to them. That's how they deal with it. Yeah.
Wow, you're very intelligent boy. Amazing.
Yeah. Well, we have to listen to the person who's speaking on the other side too. It's not just people come in here and listen to only what we have to say. We're listening to you guys too, because you're coming from a perspective where you've never probably heard about this before or heard somebody speak intelligently about it. So we're trying to put our best effort forward so you understand, the points that we're making. So it's really for your benefit. I'm straight up, because we already know the truth. We want you to at least know the truth.
Oh my goodness. Oh really? You know the truth?
Yes. Yes, we do.
Wow. Then you must also be believing that we all came from Adam and Eve and there's no evolution.
Well, this is the thing about truth. Truth is self-evident, right? So if truth is self-evident, then we'd follow the train of logic of that being self-evident.
So just say yes or no.
No, okay. Hold on 1 second. It's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve, right?
Yeah, right. There's no Adam and Steve. Nobody claimed that. Stop laughing.
All right. So if we're talking about people coming from an evolutionary standpoint, there's no evidence of that, right? You can't tell me that there's some sort of hallmark of evidence in history somewhere that we're going to look back in time and say, oh, yeah, look, we've evolved from animals. Like, there's no evidence of that. It's all made up. That's made up. The Earth being a globe is made up. Dinosaurs, how can anybody know anything that they're being told? Facts of history. How do you know that's true? Like,
have you ever went to a museum? I doubt it.
Those are the same people who made up the internet, and you're using it to put up your points. Why are you using that as well? Go to your primitive life then.
Yeah, that's called a false analogy. You're trying to use an analogy of technology which we can actually know about versus things that we can't know about. Things that are in history that we wouldn't possibly be able to know unless we were there.
Education got further divided into many things, and what you are talking about is anthropology. And same way that you are using is a different part of education, which is like networking and all those computer science and things like that. And every education developed in giving something to the humanity. And same way, if there's a dedicated study for these things, fossils and everything, then it must be true, and there must be some anything, right? That's why it
No,
is
that's
still...
incorrect. That's incorrect. You could challenge any narrative so long as you have a reason to challenge the narrative, right? So those people who just believe the information that they're being told, those guys are just adhering to the narrative without any question. So what we're doing right now and in this room, we're challenging the narrative of the Earth being a globe. So with every narrative that you're being told, it doesn't matter what it is, right? Like I mentioned a few. So you could challenge those narratives because your mind belongs to you. You don't have to be like a robot, and as soon as they give you information, you just only think about that thing. You could challenge the narrative. What we're doing in here is giving you a space to be critical thinkers. All of you guys. You have a space right here to think about things that you've never thought before and challenge those narratives. Don't be a robot and just only listen to what they tell you and never challenge it. Like, what kind of education system is that, where you're just being told what to think and not how to think? That's weird to me.
Those are something which has been long debated, and that's why it is taught to you as a concrete fact. You got that? There is like for example, the atom, the atomic theory. It was after so many centuries of experiments and everything that we got to know atoms.
No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. I can tell you why. Epicurus was the father of the atom. Or was it Democritus? Democritus. Hold on a second. Democritus was a grandfather of the atom. He invented this idea. So it was something he invented in his mind. He thought about it. It wasn't something discovered. I'm sorry, you're incorrect. You can look this up for yourself. The root of the
something which exists. Who is this? Something which exists is discovered, and something which does not exist requires a theory, right? And the fact that we have Earth as a globe is a proven fact. And the same way we have other proven facts that we had dinosaurs, we had evolution, and we had many other things. The thing which are debated right now is the formation of universe. That is it via Big Bang theory or red string theory and other things like that. But the concrete facts are very stable and very concise, and that's why it is taught.
No, they're not. No, they're not. You believe in them just like a religious person would believe in their faith. That's what you believe in. And this whole educational ideas that you have right now, you don't challenge them. And because you don't challenge them, you just believe them like a religious person. And that you shouldn't be that way. A critical thinker will challenge their worldview, even though they might think it's real, right? Like you might think it's real, but being a critical thinker, you could challenge the narrative. Anybody can. But your mind doesn't belong to you right now. It belongs to whatever narrative you believe in. So right now we're asking for everybody in here, you can ask questions and think for yourself. You're not doing that. That's up to you. You can continue to believe whatever you want, but it's not factual until you can prove it to be so. How about that?
How about that you people should challenge things which are not proven and which should be
We're
more
doing
good
it
human
now.
beings
We're doing it
instead of
now.
bringing.
That's the globe Earth. That's what we're doing right now. And we're giving you the space to think about it too. So we're letting you actually question the narrative. But you sound very afraid. You sound afraid to challenge right now. You don't want to think about the Earth anything other than what you've been told by your education system.
You people are the same people who will attack people who will attack other folks for thinking that they belong to some other gender and things like that, right? Like just like
No. You're not going to paint us with a broad brush like that. You're being a bigot. That's what a bigot is called. You are being a bigot. How do you know that's who we are? Wait a minute. Wait. We didn't give you. Hold on a second. You just called us something that we are not. So you're lying about who we are. Like we're not that person you said right there. That's not who we are. You need to take that. You need to take that back. You need to take that back.
I'm not everything is about you. I was talking in a general sense.
Well, here's the thing. You made a statement. You need to take that statement back. That's not true.
Did I quote your username with that statement? No.
Doesn't matter who you're speaking of. You're speaking to a room full of people and nobody knows who you spoke to. So you need to take that back because nobody in this room right now that I know of from 24/7 is saying those things.
Oh my God. Then you get to know that Jesus said that to me. And a very sarcastic.
So then tell him in a DM. Don't say it in an open chat where no one knows who you're talking to.
Room, right? He said that to me in this room. That's why I said that to him in this room itself.
Yeah, but you said it out loud, so nobody knows who you're talking about.
Who said that?
Now you got to know.
Anyway, we're moving past that. This space is for critical thinkers, and you could be one, but you don't want to be. You just want to accept everything that you're being told.
I have one of the critical thinkers. I have won many debates.
No, it's not about listen. It's not about being a good debater. It's about being able to entertain a topic that you've never heard of before and be able to challenge that topic. You're not challenging yourself, man.
This is absurd. Like, I mean, I never thought I will be debating someone with the flat Earth theory. Oh my goodness! I thought they went extinct with this.
Well, then you can leave.
No, but it's very nice to have you. You're a very nice personality.
The thing is, you just said I never believed I would be debating this, but you spent the last 20, 30, 40 minutes doing so. At any point in time you could have said F this and hit the red button. Right?
Oh my goodness.
You're against your own beliefs?
You're asking me to leave. Okay, fine, I'm leaving if my presence is, hindering you people.
No.
Not about hindering.
No.
Not about hindering, man. It's all good.
You seem sensitive.
Of course I'm sensitive.
What do you mean, of course you're sensitive? What's that supposed to mean?
Every human being is sensitive. That's why they're human.
No, that's not what makes you human.
Then what makes a human? A human possesses emotional intelligence and empathy and things like that.
That's their job, to walk around acting all feely and touchy.
Oh my goodness! Stop
Is that their
passing
job?
and stop labeling me with these things. You're not even
I
a
didn't
vegan.
label you. I said you. You're the one who said, "Yeah, you're all about feelings." I said you don't have to be in here.
Are you a vegan or not?
What's a vegan?
Someone who does not eat animal products or inflict any harm. If you people are so much of critical thinker, then you must be
Oh
vegan,
yeah,
right?
no, I don't. I'm not into. I'm not into letting animals just run around free without eating them. No, I like eating animals.
Oh my goodness, disgusting.
Think we found where the soy came.
Okay,
I wish
my
that
question is to like Alola.
I pay somebody
rather
else
than
to kill. I pay somebody else to kill the animals anyway. I don't do it myself. Too messy.
Shame on you.
No, not shame on me. You say good for me. I don't have a messy yard now.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
My question is to you, Alola. I before I like joined this VC, I've heard about flat Earth, and I thought that was just absurd, and I never like watched anything about it, you know. Then I joined this VC, and like I'm hearing like the things they're saying, and like I'm learning kind of, not very seriously, but like I became open to the idea. So now I'm like a little bit agnostic. Like I don't really believe in globe Earth, and I'm not like fully like flat earther. But my question to you is, when you say like science gives us stuff like uh, facts, you know, that's what you said. Like I'm sorry, I'm nervous and like I'm like kind of like
You're doing fine. You're doing fine. Just take your time. You don't have to.
You're amazing. Like a beauty
Yeah.
queen. Go ahead.
So yeah, my question for you, like some things you said that they are facts. Like you mentioned the evolution, and you mentioned like the shape of the Earth. But like the evolution, it's basically a theory because it's based on like observations, and like we never had like an actual animal like see it go through like like a full evolution, not just mutations and adaptations. We haven't seen like an actual monkey like turn into a human. That's my first point. My second point is like when you say the Earth is a globe for like as a fact. My question is to like the people at NASA, like why haven't they? And I saw a flat earther also question that on a video on YouTube. He was like, why NASA never like took a video or like sent a satellite to space and like make it like stream like the Earth from outside, if you know what I mean, like make a 24/7 stream for anyone to like see the Earth rotating from far away. That was my question. So when you say like it's a fact, why didn't they show us those things? Like I saw also photos of the Earth, and they mentioned like even there's a photo of the Earth round and everything, but they said that this isn't even a real photo. It's like they took the shape of the clouds and put it on the photo. They like everything is estimated and photoshopped. So that's my question to you. Like, why don't they, if they take pictures of stars and whatever, why don't they like show us a video of the Earth from space while it's rotating? Like, it's such an easy thing. If they were like NASA was like trying to be like more legit.
Okay. Can I go now? To answer your first question.
Oh, okay. I
See.
thought you were leaving. You said, "Can I go?" Yeah. Okay, you can.
Okay. The first thing you said, we don't have any animal which show the perfect transition of a human and an animal, any monkey or something like that. Listen, see, the was the family, right? No, not a family. Homo was a genus, and the species is Homo sapiens. And every other part of that genus, Homo, it got extinct, right? They couldn't survive the harshness of the humanity, and thankfully the Homo sapiens did, and that's why humanity is there. And all other counterparts, all other the what do we say, all other part of that Homo family, they didn't make it. And any animal showing the perfect transition, yes, there are fossils that shows the perfect transition of how there were different, like, see, the chimpanzee and us Homo sapiens, we have the same family, we share the common ancestry, but we are not interlinked with each other. We have like somewhere around a very close gene thing, because we have the same family. But just for example, in your own family, you don't see, oh, your brother is very much identical to you, but he's somewhat identical to you compared to your neighbor, right?
And don't forget to mention to them how you're very, very close to a banana too. They've already done the testing on it. You're very close to being a banana.
Oh my goodness, this guy. Who is this?
Lola, can I ask you a question about that? Or did you want to finish and move on to the next thing?
No, let me finish the evolution one, because
I was going to speak on that, but finish it up. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my goodness, what did you say?
I said I was going to ask you a follow-up question on that topic. If you want to finish your point first, go ahead. But before you move on to the other thing that she asked, I thought I'd ask. So go ahead.
Go ahead. What was your follow-up point regarding that?
My point is, I want to ask you, do you have any experience in bioinformatics at all, or are you just kind of repeating talking points from like Nature or popular science magazines?
I'm just 18. How would I have any experiences of those things?
Okay, so you don't have any backgrounds in bioinformatics or anything. Okay, so you don't know actually how they make these hypotheses, what they actually do in a lab with genes, and how the actual raw data that gives them the storyline or the base building blocks to create the story on top of, right?
I have read about these, like fingerprinting, and how they how they determine that one family is related to other, but I am not sure what you are talking about.
Okay, so you don't have a background in bioinformatics. Okay, I just want to make sure. Go ahead.
Do you have a background in that field?
I've worked in the field, yes.
Okay.
Okay, but it doesn't matter. Go ahead. I just wanted to ask, right? Because you seem very confident about it, so I wanted to make sure. But please go on. I don't mean to interrupt too much.
All right. See, so woman, are you there? The woman whom
Yes,
I was
yes.
answering to. Okay,
Yes.
you are there. Okay, now I'll take the example for you to understand evolution with the horse thing. The modern horse is Equus, which is the most advanced form, and the very primitive horse was like were Ecohippus. I don't know what the name, and the fossil is still there, and it got evolved in like Mesohippus and Myohippus, and the modern one we have as Equus, Equus. And listen, how they determined that this is its evolution form? They got it fossils, and there are different evidences. Like, for example, what was the molecular evidence, or such as what you will say, apart from this fossil thing, mm, that embryological evidence, yeah. And moving on to the second point of the question. The question was that why don't NASA make a live streaming just like the YouTubers do? So see, NASA hasn't reached that far that it can capture Earth. Earth is not a small planet like your moon or something like that, that they will make a video. Even if they try to capture it, they might not be able to fit in a frame, I guess. That's why they make image by graphically adding images and by calculating it that how it must be looking.
What do you mean? I can see Jupiter spinning. Why can't you see Earth spinning? Jupiter doesn't fits in the frame, doesn't it?
Okay, now that you now hold on. Now that you gave her your answer, I think now it's time for her to hear what, from a flat earther's perspective, why there's not an answer for that question.
Yes.
And first of all, evolution being the case, not being proven, it's a theory. That's why it's called a theory. So it's not been proven.
No,
it's not even
a theory.
scientific.
Theory was of
It's not-
Darwin theory.
No, it's
Darwin
not a
evolution.
scientific theory. Definitely not a scientific theory. There's a lot of information that's missing between like how you're going to be able to tell me that something has evolved. There's nothing that you can actually point to that has a transformation.
There is so many evidences: molecular evidence, embryological evidence.
No, there's not.
biophysical-
No, there's not.
There is.
You're saying that it sounds ambiguous, just like the gentleman was saying before, 20 cups. He was pointing out the fact that you don't know about this field. You're only saying it from a perspective that you're reading things on ChatGPT and perhaps giving her information that she can look up herself.
That's basic school knowledge that you get taught in school when you ever went to a school, but probably not.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. It's probably not. You don't have an answer
Yeah,
to how you
probably
know
not.
that's actually true. These are just belief systems.
Do you know
They're all belief
anything, bro?
systems.
You act like you know
Well,
everything,
yeah,
but you
so-
don't have anything.
No. See, listen to this. Information, anybody can hear information, right? How do you know that information is true or false? Yeah, how do you know it's true or false, Jesus?
How do you know?
No, answer my question. I'm putting you on the spot because you
answer
open up your
own
mouth.
question there, bro.
How do you know? If
Answer your own
you have,
question right
I'm
there.
going to ask you one more time, and if you don't answer,
Nah, I'm gonna ask you one more time, bro. But you
no,
don't know anything.
no,
bro.
then sit down since you can't answer my question. You can't answer
You sit down, bro.
my
Shut up.
question. Just have a seat.
Question.
All right,
Oh,
so
hello,
I'm gonna ask the other person. I'll ask you. How do you know something is true or false, based on what you've just read about evolution?
Not, oh, hello, this is not read. These are the things which have been proven in the scientific. Do you even know the rules to publish anything in a scientific society?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you one more time. How do you know something's true or false?
Something is true or false based on the fact that it was observed, experimented, debated, and then it was proven.
Okay, good answer. What experiment has been done to test that evolution is true?
Okay. Experiments which have been done so far to prove that evolution is true. Molecular
Yes.
evidence. Yes.
Okay, show me something. What are you gonna show me about that?
Okay,
never
how
showed
can I
anything,
show
bro.
Go and type,
ahead.
listen. You know the chromosome, like in human and chimpanzee, we share the same genetic pattern in almost.
And with the banana, don't forget to mention the banana.
Okay. How did they figure that out?
They figured that out via genetic reading of chimpanzee, of course.
Yeah, I know. You keep saying words. What was the method by which they determined that was true? What did they do?
Oh my goodness, you are asking me the method?
Yes, I am. Because you sound like you said it's true. So I want to know how it's true. I'm asking you because the young lady's listening right now. She wants you to prove it to her that something's true or false. And I want you to show her that you don't know how it's true or false. I'm exposing you.
No, bro, you're exposing yourself, bro.
Yes, you expose yourself, right.
Okay, I'm going to wait for the answer. How do you know it's true or false, please?
Okay, wait a minute. First you
No, we're not waiting a minute. We're not waiting a minute. You got one more opportunity. You got one more opportunity to present the information. How is true or false?
It's so sad.
One
how
more
you-
opportunity.
how you
Wait a minute.
I'm
he
gonna
needs to look
listen.
it up.
Hold on. Don't interrupt me, guys. I'm gonna say it one more time, and I'm gonna give you the floor
Yeah,
so you can tell her how you know it's true or false. How do you know evolution is true based on the method that we can discover the molecular discovery as something that we can apply to evolution?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
I got it. Polymerase chain reaction, invented by Carl Mussy in 1985.
Stop reading chatbot.
Get off.
Okay. You just read something. How do you know what was the method in his discovery?
He did denaturation, then annealing, then extension, and then he got the order of DAE. And my God,
What does that mean? What does that mean?
it means a very amazing thing. This is called molecular photocopying. You copy the gene.
Yeah. What did he do? What did he do to get that?
First, he separated and isolated the DNA fragments. Okay.
How did he do
And
that?
then
How did he do that?
fragments are formed via cutting molecular DNA. And
Yeah, I
then
know,
they are
but I
separated
know that. How did he do that?
via gel electrophoresis. It is a technique of separation of RNA and DNA or proteins molecule according to their size under the influence of electric field.
Can I ask a follow-up question on that?
Yeah, go ahead, 20 Cuts, if you want to take over.
Yeah, check this out. Hello. Okay, you said it right there. Right. They have DNA fragments. Okay, do you know what they do with these fragments once they actually have them? Let's say they're starting from scratch. Do you have any knowledge as to what they do?
Your mic is not good. I'm not able to comprehend what you're saying.
Sorry. Was that better?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm asking you, okay? You said it before, they get the DNA fragments and then they do some stuff. Do you know what they actually do?
Yes, they actually first take gel electrophoresis. After that, they do denaturation to separate the gene. Yes.
Okay, so allow me to put it into simple terms for you. Okay, because I know you're just reading Chat GPT and you don't actually understand GPT.
Not at
reading.
all.
So let me put it into perspective for you, because I've worked in this field before. Okay? Basically, when you have a shit ton of DNA fragments, billions and billions and billions of them, okay, of different lengths, okay, if you have a bunch of cells and you throw them in this chemical soup, it breaks up the membranes, whatever, releases, these pieces into the soup. They filter them out. They throw them onto a little table, okay, and then they throw some more chemicals on them. So there's other little molecules that bond to the ends of these different fragments, and they throw this tray into a giant machine. Okay, this giant machine basically reads all the pieces end to end. Okay. And then it tries to piece them all together using some fanciful algorithms. These algorithms are probabilistic algorithms. Okay, so the machine is basically asking itself, based on whatever bit of information that I do have before, when it's starting from scratch, it doesn't have anything, but it makes a wild guess and it puts a piece, in line with another one, and it basically makes a shit ton of guesses to try and fit these pieces together that it actually has absolutely zero idea of how it's pieced together. Okay? So they create these giant models. They do this over and over again until they get something that seems somewhat stable or averages out to something being stable. And they call that basically the reference genome. Okay? What I'm pointing out to you here is from the get-go, to create a reference genome for whichever species or whatever, they're starting from a shit ton of little Lego pieces that they actually have absolutely fuck all of an idea of how it's pieced together, and they make their best guess. Okay? So once they have this average, they're taking these these reference genomes and they're comparing them to other ones. Okay? And certain pieces fit together or seem similar or whatever. That's all fine and dandy. So number one, they're starting with a wild guess. Their best guess that they can possibly come up with using fanciful probabilistic algorithms. Okay? And then they do that with a shit ton of other species and then draw certain philosophical conclusions as to how these things could be connected. And this is where the whole evolution thing comes from. Because they've got certain sections of this reference genome similar to another, reference genome of a similar section. Okay. And then they build their story on that. This is what they do. This is not science. This is at best a form of engineering and then storytelling on top of it. Okay? So I would ask you, are you aware of any experiment or any test whereby a single genome was read end to end in one fell swoop, so as to have zero error or leave zero room for guesswork as to how the actual genome is actually structured?
No, I haven't.
very much. Thank you very much. So you have to accept, or you have to understand that at best, they're working with whatever, really high percentage, best guess effort, okay, when they're creating a reference genome. Okay, so they're already starting from something that is faulty. That's not the main problem. The main problem, the actual main problem, let me finish. The actual main problem is when they try and piece them together and draw these conclusions from those pieces. Okay, that's where the real issue comes from. Okay.
Okay, we're gonna ask Michi. We're gonna
go ahead.
We're gonna ask Michi now. Michi, did you hear what he just said as an explanation?
Yeah.
Did you notice he didn't reference ChatGPT like the other guy
Oh,
was?
hello. Evolution thing, I said that from myself. What
Hold on.
rubbish.
Yeah, hold on. I just want to hear Michi's reaction because she's the one that asked the question.
Yeah,
The information.
I heard.
Yeah, the information was coming from a perspective that somebody actually studied this and worked with this information and is able to tell you in more detail how they came up with the information for the answer for it. And you got, on the other hand, some guy that's repeating something from ChatGPT. So what we do here is we like to go to sources, right? The source of how people discover things and do research. That's what we're all about in this room. We want to make sure people know what they're talking about. Otherwise, you're just taking a wild guess based on information you read. And that's what's really important for us is that people aren't just like repeating. People aren't just repeating like what their information they read, but they investigate. They do their own research. They try to find out how this is true, and make up your own mind based on that. Not just you heard something and then you believe it. That's how we got in the mess in the first place about the Earth being a globe. We're not challenging ourselves. You know what I mean? We're just trying for people to challenge themselves. And a lot of people who are afraid, are going to come against me right now because they're scared. They don't want to challenge their own worldview.
No, can I just, okay, in my defense, I will say I just explained the question answer with my own knowledge and perspective.
It's not your own knowledge, it's ChatGPT. Be honest, it was ChatGPT. It wasn't your knowledge.
Let me complete, mister. I answered the ChatGPT thing with that person asking me about how the DNA is separated and things like that.
Man,
how would I know
he doesn't understand it. He thinks the fact that he read it out, it's him giving the information out.
Yeah, no.
You got it off of a program.
Guys, can I ask you something?
If it's serious,
you guys,
if it's serious,
you paid actors, right? All the people.
If it's serious, no. Sit down, dude.
You guys are all paid actors.
Sit down.
Vivek,
Sit down.
how much did he pay you?
He's having a
Sit
bad
down.
time. Yeah, he's having
Just sit
a
down,
bad
dude.
day.
Listen, we're gonna let no, not you. Look, listen. If you have something to contribute to the panel right now, you can do so. And if you sound like you're spazzing out, you can just keep yourself on mute. We don't need to hear you spazzing out, unless you have an intellectual discussion to challenge us with, because that's what we're offering you guys: intellectual challenges. Now, that's what I want to hear from you guys. And if you don't have that, just put yourself on mute, because it's an embarrassment to come in here and just spiral out of control.
Right. What is this behavior?
I agree. All right, back to the topic. We got to make sure that what's being put across the table is an intellectual challenge and not just people spiraling out of control because they can't believe that the Earth is, in 2025, is said to be a flat and stationary plane. So let's hear an intellectual discussion refuting that. Can anybody refute flat Earth?
Stationary? Are you like insane? How if Earth isn't stationary, then we wouldn't even have gravitation.
Okay, what's the premise for that? I want a logical syllogism that provides evidence. Like that means, hold on, sir. Hold on. Wait a minute. So I want you to provide evidence that you can formulate a logical syllogism that proves that because we don't have gravity, then the Earth cannot be flat. So go ahead and provide evidence of that, please, logically.
No, I will just say at this point you're thinking you're a genius and you have started challenging basic fundamental theories of physics.
Okay.
Not theories, fundamental laws of physics.
Okay, so let's see if you can refute what I just told you. Can you provide evidence that if I'm saying the type of gravity you think exists does not exist, that the Earth cannot be flat?
While you were in your school, did you read the laws of gravitation or not?
I want you to demonstrate to me. In what way does gravity have to do with the Earth being a globe?
Gravity is only possible if Earth is a globe. If not,
Okay,
if it's
okay, that's fine. Now I want you to provide evidence to Michi because I want her to listen to this. How does gravity turn? No, hold on a second. Hold on. How does gravity turn the Earth into a globe?
gravity. Oh my God, gravity didn't turn the Earth into globe. The fact that Earth was a globe,
Okay.
that's why gravity is acting on it. You know the
So
formula
wait a minute.
for
Oh wait, hold on a second. You're saying that gravity didn't come first. You're saying that the Earth was a globe first.
Can you like
before
finish
gravity
it for
existed?
a second, bro? Why are you interrupting the whole
No,
fucking shit, bro?
because
Let him
he doesn't. Okay, so for the audience's perspective, right now, we want to know: was the Earth already a globe before gravity existed, or did gravity exist before the Earth was a globe? Which one was that?
it goes hand. Oh, do you even know the formula for gravity? It goes hand in hand. Anything that has a rate
Answer
and
him.
mass.
You have to answer.
The answer
Which came
is you
first?
don't even. It's not like an egg or a hen which came first. Oh my goodness, that's so.
Well,
It's like
okay, so then tell me how it happened. Since you know.
see, gravity is a phenomena. Okay, it's a
Can you have
nature
gravity without a globe?
anything which has a mass have the
Can
potential
you have globes without gravity?
who's asking this rubbish questions?
Just answer it. Look, if you want to engage in intellectual discussion, answer the question.
This is not even intellectual. You guys
Yes,
haven't
it
read
is.
laws of gravitation or what in your physics?
Well, we can't talk about it because I don't think you understand the premise. Can we have gravity without a globe, and can we have a globe without gravity? Is this
These things
possible?
this thing goes hand in hand. You're asking that, okay, if you have uranium, what will come first, radiation or
Don't go somewhere else. If you can't answer me intellectually, then please don't answer it. Just say I don't know.
yeah, listen, it goes hand in hand. You understand what
Okay.
means hand in
Yeah.
hand?
So okay, now demonstrate how before the Earth existed that it goes hand in hand. Show me how both of those are together. Before anything, hold on a second. Before any matter was there, what formed the globe? What was its birth?
The globe was formed via a series of, you know, you must have read that. Thank you, everyone. It was a nice conversation. I don't know. I have gotten tired now.
There we go.
That was
There you
it.
go.
That question ruined him, AB.
Yep. That was it.
All you got to
See?
do is ask the right questions, and that's it. They're done. Good night. See you later.
He hasn't read physics, elementary physics. How can I have a debate with him when he hasn't even read elementary
Okay.
physics?
All right. That's fine. That's fine. But what I'm demonstrating to Michi right now is that this is what we're all about. We're about intellectual discussion. We're about like scientific inquiry. We want to know the questions that these guys are afraid to answer because they don't have the answer, Michi.
It's like we're
I'm proving to Michi that everybody whom we ask these questions to cannot answer. They cannot answer these questions.
No, listen. It's like you're having a math test and asking that what chapters are coming in this exam. What rubbish. How can we have a conversation
That's
when
fine.
you don't even
Listen, that's fine if you don't want to answer the question. It's fine if you don't want to answer the question, but be honest. You don't have the answer.
you can admit that you failed in your elementary classes. It's okay.
Oh, down to ad homs.
Yeah. No, see, here's the thing though. We can show people like Michi who are being honest and trying to figure everything out. We can show her a pathway to logic and reason. And so her pathway is going to be listening to you guys stumble over your words and call us names. That's all you guys have. You can't prove anything intellectually. Intellectually, you cannot prove anything to us.
You're asking me to prove gravitation. Literally, like, oh my goodness.
You said you knew. You said you knew. You said you knew. And I didn't know. I'm the guy who doesn't know anything, right? I'm the guy who didn't pass elementary school according to you.
I'm not here to school you. I'm not here to school. We can have a conversation or a debate or a clash and an argument, but we cannot have schooling here that I have to explain you basic gravity and the laws of
Why not? If you make the claim that you know.
I want to be schooled, so school me, please.
Yeah, why not?
It's a very big chapter, gravitation. How can I explain you here?
We want people who actually know what they're talking about being able to speak about the topics that we discuss.
I know gravitation. I know I studied physics.
Dude, I'm giving away $10,000 if you get it right.
Yeah.
Not interested. Use that and get a tuition for physics and mathematics.
All right, so you couldn't answer the question. Neither could the gentleman that was before you. So I would ask this to the whole room. If anybody in here can answer the question, you can. Anybody's in here that can answer the question, you can. So Michi can understand somebody's actually intellectually capable from the globe side. Go ahead, guys. Now's your chance. Prove to Michi that you can do it. Instead of laughing and doing all those things, you could be doing the proving right now. Take this opportunity. Show me how intellectually superior you are.
Opportunity and take up a book and read about these things.
Yeah, thank
Go
you.
ahead.
That's not an answer.
That's how you're gonna claim the $10,000 is you're gonna tell me to go read a book.
Use that and buy some books, basic books, and read about.
So yeah, I know you don't need. I can tell you don't need any money. I gotcha.
Yeah, you should read about classical physics and then go on to nuclear physics.
So if you know so much about gravity, why is it you're having such a difficult time schooling the nice people here?
Because this guy doesn't even know he's asking.
That's why he wants you to tell him.
10 grand, dude. $10,000.
Yeah.
Get lost.
If you knew, why did you need to start the conversation with ChatGPT?
Because he was asking me such a professional.
Because you didn't know. Why don't you answer honestly? If you knew the answer, you were. Don't you say no to me. You admitted clear and cleanly that you had to access ChatGPT. If you knew the answer, my friend, you would not have had to do so. You would have given the answer straight away.
Because you asked me in detail about genetic and everything. How would I know in that depth? I haven't pursued my master's or anything
So
in genetics.
basically, the event that's running, the difference between knowledge and belief, you are just a believer, my friend.
Not at all.
You're not gonna. You don't need to pursue a master's in anything. You don't need a master's in anything.
Why? You want me to be uneducated like you?
No, I'm giving. Hey, listen, I'm educated. That's why I'm offering you $10,000 to prove gravity. Define it. Do what you got to do. Whatever they're asking for, do it. Teach me all about it. Teach it to me.
Here's the funny thing, right? This pompous horseshit attitude of yours, okay, it's getting in the way, okay, of you seeing the potential that many people in this room may actually be credentialed, okay, may be educated, okay, enough so that they see through some of the horse shit, let's say, right? The easygoing kind of like education, bullet points here and there that are told, to kids at earlier, stages in their education, right? They've learned more beyond that and are able to see through it all. Okay. You don't even give room for the possibility that people in here are of said caliber. Okay. You're coming in here, painting everybody with a wide brush. Okay. You don't know sweet fuck all about anybody in here. Okay. And this attitude of yours is going to be your downfall. I'm sorry. Instead of doing that, you could ask questions, honest questions, point blank questions about specifics, okay, and learn how educated people are in here through the way that they actually answer these questions. Right? Have you ever thought about maybe doing that?
Yes.
You get more out of that. You get more out of that approach, I'm telling you.
You are a very intelligent personality.
I'm not a personality. What the fuck?
Okay.
I'm not a personality. What do you mean personality?
Oh my goodness. You are a very intelligent animality. Happy?
Whatever. I mean, I appreciate that, but I mean, this is not a personality show or anything. We're trying to have a conversation, man. Okay? So get off your high horse and engage, or don't. This is starting to get very frustrating. I'm telling you.
Okay, I will like to engage. Hello everyone. You all had your dinner?
Oh my god.
Okay. Hi guys.
Topic.
What are your views on life?
Stay on topic.
The topic is I have to engage with y'all. Hello guys.
No, that's not a topic.
Oh my goodness. Then what's the topic?
Yeah. Oh, your goodness. Yeah, exactly. Get it back on topic, or we're going to try to talk to someone else.
Hello DJ.
Hello. Do you have any evidence that the Earth's a globe?
No,
Or do you need to look it up on ChatGPT?
No, Earth is flat. Yes. I was so wrong.
Mm.
Yeah, now
Great,
just gonna be a
perfect.
clown.
Gave up the 10 grand that easy. All you got to do
How do
was
you know the
which
Earth's
came
flat?
first, the chicken or the egg, and they fall apart.
Yep,
How do
gravity
you know the
or
Earth's
the
flat?
gravity or the globe. Which came first, gravity or the globe?
You're asking me?
No, you already failed. Now I'm asking the room now. And I'm doing it for
I guess
Michi because Michi is our silent listener right now. She chimed in just a while ago, but she wants to hear from your perspective, from you guys. Anybody who thinks the Earth's a globe right now can prove it to Michi, and Michi will be happy that you guys had an answer. But you're failing at the opportunity to give her an intellectual answer for what I'm asking for.
My friend, she is a master's in physics.
Okay, just wait. You can say whatever you like, but we're looking for people that can come in here and give us an answer to the question: which came first, gravity or the globe?
Yes.
Okay, so for that 10 grand, I only do this 4 times a year. And this is right before Thanksgiving. So get your friend in here with the masters to collect the $10,000. Do you understand that?
My Ohms is my friend. She is a master's in classical
Yes,
physics.
get them in here. Get them in here.
Yes. She's here. She's here. Unmute her, Ohms.
Really? She's in here. Wait, what?
Give her a chance to pay off that debt. Fuck. Go for it.
Okay, I'm waiting.
Unmute her. You haven't unmuted her. How will she speak?
I think she's muted.
Yeah.
Which person is it? Just saying unmute her isn't very helpful, my friend. What is her name?
OMZ.
OMZ.
Hello. Now, guys, with your intelligence, go ahead and show them your skills.
Wait a second. Just give me 1 minute. Let me prepare myself.
Yeah,
Oh,
ChatGPT's not loaded up.
Oh my goodness. Turn your light on.
Okay, so there's nothing wrong with people work with anyone work, but pretending to be something you are not in real embarrassment.
How is this
Plus,
proving the
it's
shape of the ground?
So you gave up that easy?
Yeah, my challenge. Listen, my challenge when you opened up your mic was which came first, gravity or the globe? That was my challenge to you.
Tell me who you are. You're not even
Answer
a scientist.
my question, please. Answer my question,
Daddy,
please.
chill. Daddy, chill.
This conversation isn't going to happen, is it?
No, it doesn't seem like it.
That was the winner. That was the winner. They gave up and went right down that road.
Yeah. See, Michi, all I got was Daddy Chill. That's it.
I don't know why this other person advocated for this person to be unmuted, but that doesn't reflect good on you.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what some people call a master. Yeah.
Master troll. That's about all.
Michi was being honest. She says she's not a flat earther or a globe earther, but she likes the information we were talking about. And listening to these guys is really helping her right now.
Thank
what did that person say they were credentialed in?
Masters in physics.
Yeah, I think I did classical physics.
And they started with you people, and when you start with you people, then you're not a master's in physics anymore.
And then don't forget Daddy.
What she wants to apologize, guys. Oh my god.
How about Daddy Chill? Does that qualify them to be?
No, if you're gonna talk all fucked up and shit, you can't talk in here.
Daddy chill is a phrasal verb, if you don't know.
All right. At the end of the day, if you're advocating for this person and this person fails, then by consequence, so do you. I'm getting bored of this now. All right. We'll try again with your friend who comes apparently to you, highly recommended. We'll give it another go, see if they've got any mustard. If they don't, they'll be shown the door like you. You want that, right?
Are you saying that to me?
Yeah, if you keep advocating for this person but they keep failing, then I'm afraid then you might have to leave also. Yeah.
I'm sorry, but she was saying that to my text, and I thought as a person with.
Do you know this person personally?
Yeah.
Yes, you do. And you are advocating for this person, right? Then you better hope that your friend does you justice. Because if they don't, then I'm going to have to question why you keep asking us to unmute her and speak to her like she's got some kind of credentials. You understand,
She
right?
did some credentials, but I don't know why she acted this way.
He's just highlighted the gullibility of Globers. If he's willing to accept that as intelligent, then no wonder you believe you live on a ball.
Oh, wait a second. That's the standard we're going by? People acting like that? Yeah, no, that's not a master's in physics.
I mean, she has taken the admission. I don't know if she would be
Right,
able to.
let's do this. So, Oms, you have been unmuted. Apparently, you've got a master's in physics. You come. Hello.
Listen to me, guys.
Excuse
Sorry,
me.
like I was preparing my speech.
Right. No, it's not happening like this. First of all, I'm clearly speaking. I'm reintroducing the conversation. I don't need you to speak through me, a moderator. Now, as I was saying, you come highly recommended. We're giving you a second or maybe third chance because so far you've failed to live up to the standard that your friend is advertising to us. So you can try again. Don't speak through me. I ain't your daddy.
Sorry, I really apologize for that, what I have done. Sorry, JD.
No problem. So,
yeah, actually,
carry on.
Yeah, actually, I was preparing myself and he was keep talking over me. So that's why I used that word. I don't mean to hurt him.
Yeah, and that's not hurt. No one's upset. No one's taken pain from this. We're just angry and annoyed. Shouldn't have even happened in the first place.
Yeah,
now
I really
you come
apologize for that.
recommended from your friend because apparently you have a master's in physics. That's interesting to us. You must have, by sounds of it, some kind of scientific background, we would hope. Yes, no?
Yes, actually, even I was going to, apologize you in the chat, but some guy just muted me over there, so.
Okay, not interested in that. What I am interested in is you answering the question that Alpha Veritas put forward. Which came first, gravity or the globe Earth?
Wait a second.
This is why you are unmuted. This question is apparently supposed to be answered by you.
Okay.
Like I said,
So
your friend
gravity is a
recommended you.
fundamental. So gravity is a fundamental force of the universe. It has existed since the very beginning of the universe. The Big Bang Theory, as we know, around 13.8 billion years ago, gravity is what pulled matter together, Earth formed much later. Earth is only about 4.5 billion years old, created when dust and rocks in the space gathered together because of the gravity. So, in the order, gravity came first. Gravity pulled dust plus gas together that formed planets, and one of those planets became Earth.
Can I ask a question?
You have a question?
Yes. So if gravity pulled
And
everything,
even
if gravity, hold on, let me ask my question. So if gravity pulled everything together, why do we need a globe that pulls things to the center of mass or that bends and warps space-time, as Einstein said? Einstein says that gravity is because the Earth is so massive it bends and warps space-time. But if nothing was there and we still have gravity, that's a problem, isn't it?
Because when gravity pulls matter together, the most stable shape it forms is a sphere. A
Yeah,
globe.
but how do we
Here's
have?
why.
How do we?
You know why?
Yeah, the problem is how do we have gravity when gravity's
Listen to
explanation
me.
by Einstein?
Imagine
Hold on,
every part of
Einstein.
rock in a
Hold on,
sea.
hold on. Wait a minute. Einstein explains gravity as the bending and warping of space-time due to the size of the object being so massive. That's the reason why we have gravity. Now you've just explained that we can have gravity without a giant, massive object like the Earth. That's what you said. How is this possible?
Okay, like I ever heard about this. This Einstein said gravity is not a pulling force.
Well, yeah, that's how you define gravity, right? As a force.
Okay, so this means Earth became a globe. That, like, listen to me. Einstein like said that
How you
when
doing?
mass
Just order to
gathers,
pick up for
space
David.
bends equally in all directions.
Yeah,
The
but
most
do you see
stable
the?
shape in the curved
What's this,
space
sir?
is a sphere.
Could I get one hot dog, please?
Yeah, do you see the problem though? You already have it.
Hot mic, Lex.
That's to get a hot mic, bro. All right. So the problem right now is there's a paradox. You're saying gravity existed prior to the object being massive. Gravity was already there. But how did things come together if there was nothing there?
What?
There wasn't any matter there, and gravity somehow mysteriously put everything together into a giant ball. But the explanation, according to Einstein, is that we have a massive object like the Earth pulling everything or bending and warping space-time so that it creates a gravity well, and everything is pushed down into the Earth. Well, that explanation doesn't work alongside of your explanation because your explanation is we don't have something like that has matter, and gravity's still enacting on matter, clumping matter together. So it's a paradox. On the one hand, you don't have anything there. I want this answer though from this person who's supposedly an academic.
But first I have a question.
You can ask her question.
Hey, I have a question, guys.
Okay.
Why
then
can't
you're
I
gonna
get
have to
my
wait.
answer? Why can't I get
You're
my
gonna have
answer
After I
though?
ask my question, because this is
No,
like
you're gonna have to
really,
wait. Stop. You're gonna have to wait. A question has just been answered. Now, because we're going to move forward with this, a question that is asked needs to be answered. We're not going to move on to another question and fail to answer that first question. That's not good form. That's not how conversations are going to run. So Alpha's question is going to be asked first. We're going to get an answer. And if the conversation doesn't evolve, we'll move on to you.
Shall I ask my question again?
Yeah, wait
Probably
a
have
second.
to.
Just give me 1 second. So, this is not scientifically correct that this is just what they might claim, okay? This is not really scientifically claimed that whatever the Einstein said, it was true or not. Einstein theory is too complicated and what?
Sorry, please carry on.
Theoretical. We don't actually see. Space-time bending, gravity could simply be a force pulling things down. Like Newton said, if gravity only pulls downward, then Earth doesn't have to be sphere.
Hold on a minute. Wait. But you in the very beginning said that we didn't need anything to be present for gravity to make everything into a ball. Nothing was there. Do you understand?
Yeah,
do you understand? Hold on. Wait a minute? Do you understand what I'm saying? I asked you what came first, gravity or the globe, and you said gravity was the fundamental force of the universe. And then you said it clumps everything into a ball. And then I asked you, that's not the explanation from Einstein. So how can matter clump itself without anything being there in the first place? Go ahead, please. Go ahead, please.
I think she left. Is she here or she left?
No, Om's still here.
Oh, she here. Oh.
We're going to move on if you don't have an answer. This will be the last time I'll ask. and then Jedi can move the conversation forward with somebody else.
So
I'm gonna
part
ask
of
one last time.
the deal was when you agreed to take the challenge for 10,000 with the gravity thing. If you lost, you owe me 5,000. So now how are you going to pay me?
Oh my god, you want me to pay you $5,000?
Yes, because you lost.
Oh my goodness.
You still
All
have
right.
you still have an open chance though.
Yeah, this is one last time in time. And after this, Jedi is going to take the conversation to another person, perhaps, and we can talk to someone else. But one last time for the person to give them an opportunity to think about it.
Okay, I'll
How is
lose.
it pop-
I'll lose. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. That was a concession. Thank you. There you go.
That's sweet. That's nice.
By the way, Yuki have some questions. We should ask her.
Oh, you want to move on as well? Okay, fair enough. If Neff has some questions, what I'll do is I'll unmute Neff.
Yeah, Neff has some questions. Let's listen to her.
So,
Okay,
welcome back
hi
to chat, Neff.
guys.
Good to see you.
Don't ever mute me again. It's very
Oh,
rude.
hold on. Let me mute you real quick.
Oh,
All
I
right,
have a
2
question.
seconds. Do apologise, Neff. What is rude is coming into a conversation that's already happening and then demanding that you can ask a question when clearly a question was being asked. That's rude. Coming here, start lecturing us about what's rude. We're trying to hold conversations. And one way we hold conversations is by muting people who don't know how to have them. So, Neff, third and final chance. Welcome to the channel. What's your question?
Yeah, why do you keep arguing about what the fuck is happening in the universe and if around or life
Well,
is
because I'll tell you why we keep arguing it.
and the government it's
No,
killing
shush.
us and you
No, I'm
all
not
just
interested about the
blindly
government.
go and
No, not
Holy
interested about the government
crap.
killing
Slow
us.
about
down.
stupid things that don't
Neff.
ever help you with anything.
Thank you.
My
Thank you,
goodness.
whoever muted that person. That's crazy talk. Weird.
She sounds hammered. She sounds hammered, man. Fuck it.
It really does. So we're going to try, I'm being really generous now. I'm going to try one more time. One question at a time. Please don't go on and on ad nauseum with another point and a new question. First things first. Let's do that. What's your first question?
Why do you keep asking useless questions about what if Earth is flat or round? Not even. What does it matter?
Because we're told that the Earth is a sphere and that this Earth that's a sphere, it moves. Those things are outside of our senses. We, you, me, everybody that stands on the surface of the Earth experience a horizontal stationary plane. So, when we question the claim that the Earth is a sphere, we don't observe and we don't measure what they say the Earth is. Now, it's up to you how you think this is going to be important to somebody else, but we're just testing a claim. And when we test the claim, we find the claim is false. The Earth is not a sphere.
Okay, but is it helping society and the Earth if it's not a sphere or it's flat? No.
Again, this is probably going to depend on you, the individual, right? How you think about the world and your importance of it, how you think the world and everything was created, perhaps. Maybe this would lead you to some path of
JD,
God.
I know you love me because you
Why?
you unmuted me. I know because you wanted to hear my voice. I love you. Fuck me.
I'm just saying.
That was the master's degree in physics, by the way. Everybody, that's what you get when you go to college. You learn that. That's what you learn for a master's. Wait till you get a PhD. You should hear the crazy shit they do.
That was the funniest thing I've ever heard from a physics girl.
How about that, guys?
I think you all miss the bigger point of this life.
Which is what?
which is we need to do something with our life instead of just asking questions. I mean, practical things.
Yes, I agree. But it would be handy for us to know our purpose, right? It would be handy
Our
for us to know
purpose is to
where
help
we.
Earth. We are guardians of it.
Just still talking. You said that we're the guardians of what? Sorry?
We are guardians of Earth. We are supposed to help Earth, not destroy it.
Got you. What is the Earth?
It's a living being.
It's a living thing.
Yes, it's
like
a
trees and
sentient
grass.
being,
And the
like
ocean
a plant. It's a sentient. Even water has memory. Did you know
Okay,
that?
that's interesting. All right, I will agree that that's interesting. And from a certain point of view, you could probably say that the earthly system is alive, a living and breathing system. That's awesome. Now, is this a live, living and breathing system rotating on its axis, orbiting around the sun, was created from a big bang, and is going to die an entropy death in 1 billion years?
So exactly my point. Even if we like think it will die or not, that's not the part we should focus on. We should focus how we are enslaving ourselves in a system that is not built for us to run on this earth. You know.
I agree.
So what's
But
the point of
I
arguing with
agree.
people if it's
You should take that.
flat or round?
Like,
You
seriously,
know,
you should really
because
take
at the
that.
end of the day, if you let me finish,
Still going to continue
the end
talking,
of the
even though I'm
day,
politely trying to interrupt you. That's interesting as well. It shows that
because you
you've got
keep
no
interrupting
social
me and
awareness.
I have ADHD, keep interrupting
Yeah.
me, I cannot remember what I was going to say now.
I don't need you to remember. I just need you to listen. Because I'm agreeing
No,
with you.
maybe you should start listening other people.
No, I'm agreeing with
you
you. I
don't
didn't need
know
you to
all
go
of the
on.
things in the world.
I'm
I
agreeing
You're
do.
just
with
I
a
you.
know it
human.
all. I know it all,
Just
and I
like
tell these guys little by little.
Hello? I'm
I
agreeing
know
with you.
that we like to think that
Hello?
we know stuff,
Hello?
but we don't. Yeah.
Hello, I'm agreeing with you. But I
Okay.
think that you're trying to make us focus on one thing. There's many things that we can focus on. I can focus on looking after my earthly environment and being kind and loving to my fellow man, all at the same time. Right? It's subjective to you what's in order of importance at the moment. In this channel, we're talking about this subject, whether it's important on your scale of importance or not. And when we talk about this subject, we find that the claim that we're told can't be verified to be true. In actual fact, what we do measure is a flat earth. It's not really going to matter about your subjective feelings about it. It's an objective truth about reality.
Who the fuck cares if it's flat or round? Why do we care if it's flat or round? What purpose
Can I ask you a question?
does it? What purpose
Can I ask you a
does it?
question?
Okay, so let me ask. What purpose? If it's round or flat for us, you know, like what does it help us with? Round
Okay.
or flat?
How was the earth created?
Why do we want to know how it was created? For what purpose?
Because if there was a creator, you might have more purpose and intent in being here.
You already
might be
have
more important than you think you are.
You are important.
Yeah,
You are a
but you
human
might be more
on this
important
planet.
than even you
This
think you
planet.
are. Not a
Can
planet.
I try to explain to her from my point of view? Because I had that same question. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
So can I tell her?
If you want.
Yeah. So yeah, Neff, I was like before I had the same question, like what difference does it make? Like if it was flat or if it's a globe. But from my understanding, I'm not sure that all flat earthers believe this, but what I understood is that the earth is like the like a very big and vast place, and not just when you talk about it like a globe and about science and stuff. They're saying that, oh, we just came by a mere accident, like a slight probability, and we just popped out of like there was nothing, and then out of nowhere it was something, and we were just an accident, and like the Earth is just like how you see the stars in the sky. The Earth is just a sphere in the sky, like the other planets and like the other stars, how we see them small. Our Earth is also like that. It's just a globe. It's like a dot in the sky. But what I understood is like, even though flat earthers don't can't tell you how the flat Earth looks like, but they believe that it's flat and it's bigger than we think, and it's like when you look at it from a religious perspective, like we are I don't know how to explain, but like it's the main place we live on. We're not just a dot in the sky. Like it's I don't know how to explain, but that's my point of view. That's how what the difference.
I can understand what you're trying to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get the point. But still, doesn't answer my question. We have this with other things right now that are more important, because
Okay.
the thing you're
So,
missing
shall we all go into a
out
channel and discuss that one
is-
thing then?
is that
Go tell the Globers that. Go tell the Globers.
Okay,
Doesn't matter.
we keep arguing. It's not the point to argue about if it's flat or round. That's not the point.
Okay.
Point
Yeah, but
is
the problem
arguing
Isn't here.
because this is another thing that is dividing us instead of unity.
Okay, and what
You
should
all are
we
blinded
unify
by
about?
information.
What should we unify about?
We should all unify about this system that it's taking our time away.
Yeah, I know.
We get
I know
money. We are paid money, a piece of
iOS.
paper for our time. We are slowly getting more and more depressed because of the system.
Yeah, why would they lie to us? Why would they create a system in order for us to feel this way?
Okay.
Because they need our energy. Because we are frequency. Because we are
Hold on,
frequency.
you gotta let Michi come in here. She's trying to talk. She's trying to say something.
عشان تقدر شايف الموضوع ده ازاي؟ الموضوع ده مأثر عليه بشكل عامل ازاي؟ فدايما تعرفوا ان ممكن تكون
Who's talking?
It's someone else. AMD. Shush.
Okay, when you said that, maybe it doesn't make for you difference, but like for the majority of people, when they push that narrative, the globe thing, like most people are like becoming like, I'm not saying like necessarily atheists. What?
They are getting offended by a fucking rock.
No, not offended. People are getting like feeling like, oh yeah, we're just a dot on a sphere in the space. We have no purpose, and they feel like what?
We got that. We understood. I just don't want you to keep repeating. You don't need to repeat the same point again. We understood that. I'm interested in Nef's response, though. All right. She seems to think that we should be unifying on things. I would put it to her and everybody else that the thing that we should be unifying on and about is truth. Right? We should all agree and unify on the truth of the matter and not agree to comfortable lies just because they make us feel good. So I think we should unify on truth. And this is what we're pointing out. We're told the Earth is a sphere. When we try to verify that claim, we don't observe or measure it. So that piece of truth demonstrates that we've been told some kind of falsehood. So we should probably, along with other things, unify on these truths. Only by unifying on truth can we be better, rounded human beings and not deluded.
And you're saying the truth is?
That the earth is observed, measured, and practically used as a horizontal stationary plane, which means by consequence it can't be a sphere that moves.
I understand, but there are no consequences. Cause and effect.
What are you talking about? We just need to agree that the truth is the earth is flat.
Frequency, we are energy. Doesn't
That's
matter
lovely.
if it's flat or round. We just need to
Okay.
live our lives. That's it. That's our purpose.
Okay, I think that you're probably not going to get a lot out of this channel then. You seem to think that this understanding of our nature of reality seems to fit well down your list of priorities. Okay,
Okay, let me just
that's
say
fair
this
enough.
one.
But I still think that understanding what identity and truth are important, especially to what should be a rounded, cognitively functionally well human being who doesn't live
Okay,
in delusion.
I'm gonna say just one this and quickly. Just think about it after I leave. Okay, I'm just gonna say this. These are like in a fucking jail trying to think about sky. You see just a piece of you have a window, a little window. You see the sky, and you're contemplating if it's round or fucking. No, but you are still in jail. So tell me about how are you going to get out of that jail if you keep contemplating and not
can I say
break
something about
the
this?
chain?
Can I say something
know?
about this? People are being enslaved every single day by this information. Very young, I might add. When you go to school at a very young age, they tell you that the earth is a globe. The system of belief has got everybody to think that they live on this giant ball in which there's limited resources. The people are overpopulating the planet. They need to get off of this rock. They have to fight for things. There's climate change. There's so many things that they fight about, right? Because of this broken system. The reason why we talk about it is because it's utmost importance for people to understand truth. And as us in here giving it to you guys, we're giving you the ability to critically think about the world around you. It's utterly important that you guys realize that. You're coming in here and saying it's not important. It's undermining the very real case for the thing that they're telling us. They're saying it's a globe. And now you say that it's not important, but that is the system that's enslaving everybody. All of humanity is enslaved by this idea. And so we're helping people break away from that by telling them the truth. Whether or not they do that on their own, that's up to them. But you coming in here and saying that it's not important is not going to make it less important. Do you understand this, Neff? You needed to hear this because you think that you have the better idea, and it's not. The idea that the system of the earth being a globe has enslaved people ever since its conception. And now that idea has caused people to go to war for things that don't exist, like overpopulation, like limited resources. We're fighting over oil because we think that we need to take somebody else's oil. And people are doing things because of this idea of the earth being a globe and it's a planet. That's the reason why we're adamantly fighting against this and giving people the ability in this room to critically think about this, even though they think it's absurd, even though they're going to tell us that we're stupid and we're idiots for doing this. We're still doing it. Do you understand?
Uh-huh.
There you go. That's a good reason for us to be in there every single day telling everybody that the earth isn't what they've been told, because it's enslaving people's minds from when they're very young. They don't tell you when you're old. They tell you when you're young.
That's why we need to break the system so the children will go to the fucking system school that's built like.
Well, we're doing that right now between the hearts and minds of people that come in here. And they carry that truth with them. And wherever they go, they're going to tell somebody else, and so on and so forth. But it starts with the seed that we plant here in this room. So it doesn't happen until they actually break away from the system, or at least they attempt to. And that's what we're here for. people like Michi that hears us talking about it, and she's able to contemplate something different than what she was already previously told. So it's important. It's extremely important.
Tell that to the people who are poor and do not have internet.
Yeah, what happens? Wait, listen to this. What happens to those guys is that they get a free education. Somebody goes into wherever they are and educates them about the Earth being a globe, so that later on they can continue to think it's a vicious, endless, perpetual cycle if we don't break the chain, and that's what we're doing. So being somebody who's poor or rich doesn't have any consequence on the reason why people think it's a globe. Because I know like people go to other countries and the poor countries and they take the education and tell them about the stars and the planets, and they have this idea of the Earth being this globe spinning. So it enslaves them too. It doesn't matter, rich or poor, it still enslaves you. So you're incorrect. Your whole idea of coming in here to undermine what we do is it's false. You're a false preacher right now. You think that you're doing justice to saying what you did, but you're not. We're going to continue doing the good fight in here and giving people the ability to critically think about the world around them, regardless. So you can skip along.
If I can add to Miggy, if I can add to that, in a nutshell, Neff. Okay, the things that you seem to be trying to prioritize. Okay, indeed they are problems, right? But at a certain scale, you can recognize that these problems are symptoms of larger problems. Okay, so we're just trying to address one of those larger problems that may be influencing or even directly causing these other problems that you seem to be so focused on. So in a way, indirectly, by addressing these larger things, some of these other things that you're talking about, okay, they get resolved by consequence anyway.
Yeah, so you don't need to come in and tell us no more. That should be enough of you preaching and telling us that we don't need to talk about this.
Yeah, Neff, you might not see
thank you,
that.
but no thank you, you know?
Yeah. Stick around and listen. You might be able to see that, or not, but that's your journey. Right?
I think you guys are wasting time.
Yeah, well, then go tell somebody else that who cares, because we care. If you don't care, then go tell someone else who does.
Yeah, kick rock there and there.
Bye, Felicia.
Right. I guess we'll just move on and invite somebody else to converse with us about the nature
she
of
can't even
reality.
define sphere, right? Maybe if she could define sphere, she would know it's not a sphere.
Right.
Go away,
Do you
PD.
exist?
Yeah,
I
fuck
wonder
you.
if I
How
should
about
use
that?
my
Fuck
powers
you.
of invisibility
Yeah,
for
go drink
good
some more.
or for
Go
evil.
drink some more of your urine, bro.
That voice sounds awfully familiar.
Yep. He's been chasing us around for years now.
Yeah, you don't know the half of it.
Is that the tracksuit Timmy?
That's pissing in the wind.
Pea drinker.
That's Petey.
Oh, what?
When Petey, piss drinker. Whenever you get him to spiral, he'll tell you to die and drink your piss.
Yeah.
Whenever we would have new silvers come in and they would do the interviews in the VC check-in, we would catch PD in there, and then we would have as many silvers as we could get to come in there and memorize his voice, so that you could tell right away who he is and stop him so that he doesn't blow up the feed.
Fuck.
But he hasn't stopped us in 8 years. He won't stop us for another 8. Sick of these righteous people coming in there and telling us that it's all inconsequential.
Yeah. Who is this anaerobic vessel of fecal matter that's telling me subjectively I'm wrong?
Yeah, exactly. Based on a conceptual worldview that they came up with.
Well, what worldview do you reference to justify your knowledge in anything to any degree whatsoever? Or is it still 24/7? Even though it says knowledge versus belief, are you guys doing a switch up or?
What is this? What Glober is this? Who's talking?
Don't you worry about it. It's ridiculous.
No.
That's all it takes for me to be a Glober is to have a nerdy voice for like a second. I'm not a Glober.
Oh, they sound like soy boys, so yeah, that fits the bill. Sorry, it's a stereotype fallacy, but it just is, man. Like, what can I do? I mean, people sound like that. It's obviously we ran the numbers, man. We know. I don't make up the rules, dude.
No, that was my Glober voice. I put it on and you nailed it. Yep.
Oh, you're in trouble now. Indio's here.
Quick, everyone look busy and smart.
How can you kill women and children? You just lead them a little more.
Jeez, dude.
You see him Full Metal Jacket. How can you kill women and children? You just don't lead them as much.
Yeah, no, that's not what we got to be concerned about. Stop eating poor baby chickens. That's what we got to worry about.
Oh,
I was eating an egg earlier, like a boiled egg, which is good actually. Just like a boiled egg, it's pretty good. I was eating it earlier, T-Dub, and I thought to myself, it is a little bit weird. It is a little bit weird, right? Like this creature, it's not fertilized, so no, it's not a fertilized egg.
Wait. Hold on. Aren't these the same people that are say a fetus is not a baby?
This is an unfertilized egg.
Oh,
you might have struck a nerve there. We didn't get that far. We didn't get that far, but I would imagine if the conversation went a little farther, it probably would have went there.
Yeah, lucky we didn't allow that. Yeah.
Only chickens are chickens at conception. Apparently, even before conception.
No,
Jeez.
wow. All of the information is there for a chicken to fully be actualized as a chicken. That's true. If you want to go to the before.
When did we start talking about chickens?
T-Dub brought it up.
I blame No Tanks.
I zoned out for a second. It couldn't have been that long.
I was just going to empathize with T-Dub and tell him that I was eating this hard-boiled egg earlier, and I thought to myself, it is weird that this creature produces this thing, and it came out of its body, and I like to eat it. It is a little weird. Yeah.
I guess we're kind of special. I don't know how other animals feel about eating other animals. How the lion feels about catching its prey. If he has a complex at some point or a midlife crisis and goes vegan, I don't see that happening.
But you know what's weirder? You know what's even weirder than that? When an animal produces something and then eats it itself. Right? Like some birds and shit, they'll eat their own eggs or something like that. That's fucking weird. I don't see a problem in eating
most mammals eat the afterbirth. Yeah, that's not.
We're now into Discovery Channel, like conversation.
We are. Dave Danbury will be joining us in a minute.
That's what happens when you get a bunch of nerds together. They start talking about stuff. Oh man! All right, back to the topic. Who else we got on the docket, man?
You ever seen a placenta? Looks like a big piece of liver. No, I'm serious. The part that attaches to the uterus.
No, bro.
You tried your best, Alfred.
Liver, bro.
Indio just wants to go down this fucking road and he's dragging us
like,
with him.
no, you got
to make me hungry, man.
And you thought of liver? Come on.
Liver and onions, I guess, tonight.
Onions are gross.
Dude, that's where gross is to you? The man said he's gonna eat a placenta. He's like, but onions, ew. Like, just like, I don't get you, Indio. You are truly an anomaly.
My priorities are all messed up. So where's the Globers? I saw you. I only saw you lighting up. I didn't get to listen.
Don't worry about that, Indio. If your priorities are all messed up, speak to Neff. She'll help you sort them out. All right?
Oh, for crying out loud.
Order your priorities and tell you what you should and shouldn't be discussing.
What's wrong with Neff?
All right, I gotta head out though because I gotta do some shit. But good luck, man. May peace be upon your soul.
Yeah,
figure it out.
You're unmuted, Neff.
Right.
Neff, tell Indio how he ought to restructure his priorities there beforehand.
No, what you need to tell me first before you do any of that is why should I take your advice at all? Do you got a good outcome?
Because we do not know all the truth. We are not.
Yeah, that's great. That doesn't give me a reason why I should listen to you at all.
Because
look, would you listen to somebody that got caught robbing banks? How to rob a bank? No, of course not. They get caught.
Do I?
So you listen.
Well, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
It means that you could give me advice, and your advice sucks. So why should I take it?
I'm not gonna say anything besides boo.
Well, when you try to sell somebody something, it should be like some benefit.
Yeah, the benefit is the humankind, being free.
Them.
Okay, that says
Free
a
from
lot.
what? You're never gonna free from what?
I told you, man.
From your mind and from the.
Free from my mind.
You have to
Yeah,
free
guys, you're
yourself.
still programmed.
Free yourself from yourself.
There's tens of thousands of ways to free yourself from your mind, and they all, a lot of them involve like illicit narcotics. I mean, you could do that.
Which you sound very experienced in, Neff, so maybe you can talk about that.
Currently.
Like, who is the you, Neff? When you say like you have to free yourself, who is the you that's going to free yourself from yourself? Like who's that? Who is that?
Okay, so again, I don't know why you guys are, but it's not.
No, we're
making me talk
curious,
at all.
but you can't even explain your position. So, like, how can we follow you if we don't even know where to follow you to? You seem like the most lost person in here.
Am I?
It seems that way.
Yeah, you're telling me I can't trust my senses and just accept what my senses are telling me about reality. You're telling me it's a bad idea to be explaining what I see in reality to other people who are delusional and don't believe their senses. So I have no reason to listen to what you have to say.
Maybe try to talk about the if it's flat or round or triangular or whatever. There we do the important deeds. Then when we are free and we don't have to worry about our future as humans, then you can talk all day under a fucking tree about what it is and what should be.
Why have you got this problem with the law of identity? We're talking about understanding objective truths. That's what we're talking about.
No. Isn't wanting to be free also a desire? So how can you be free from desire by desiring being free?
Dude.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the answer, dude.
You're lost.
How can you be free from desire by desiring to be free? That is also a desire, right?
No, because you are not free. It's just your illusion that you are free.
Oh God! Yeah, answering a question I didn't ask. I asked. You said you'll be free when you don't have desires. Well, that.
I didn't talk about desires.
I don't know what the fuck are you talking about.
Well, how do you free yourself?
Like burn down the system.
But that's an intent
Burn
to do
down the
something.
system?
That's intent. That has to come from somewhere.
Dude, look, Neff, that's a beautiful platitude, but in reality, human beings naturally form hierarchies, and that's the way it should be. You don't want everything to be equal when the ship is sinking, right?
I don't say
You want-
equal. I never said that. I said that we should all.
You said burn down the
About
system.
it.
The system is
Yes,
a
we should
hierarchy.
all-
You don't like
Yeah,
that
money.
hierarchy.
Money is useless. You know.
Yeah, but you
Does
don't
not
like the
have value.
hierarchy. You just want to place it with a different hierarchy of corrupt motherfuckers.
No, it should be freedom.
Should be free.
Why should anybody listen to your prescription of what we should be doing at all, dude? How do we know you have the answer?
You just have to trust
Trust you. I don't even know
and
you.
believe.
And here,
Trust and believe in Neff.
Don't have
Neff,
to
where
know
do I donate to your
everything.
religion then?
Oh,
You
hang
don't have
on.
to do anything.
Neff,
You just have
Neff,
to understand some points of views.
Neff, I want to point something out to you. Okay, not 2 minutes ago. Okay, Indio mentioned something about in your analogy, bring down the hierarchy so we're all like equal or on the same level. Forgive me if I'm paraphrasing bad, but something to that effect, right? And then a couple minutes later or something like that, you uttered the term, "Oh, it's just because we're all free," or whatever, something to that effect. Okay, but in a sense, like those two are equal, but you seem to, not accept that, which he said about being equal or whatever on the same level, but then propose that we're all free, but by being free, we're on the same level. Like, how do you reconcile that? You don't sound like you know what you want.
I'm not talking about hierarchy here. I'm trying to talk about our freedom as humans.
From what? From what?
From the government and from
Which
the
is a
fucking
hierarchy.
Yeah.
It's a hierarchy we're talking about, isn't it?
No, it's an evil thing.
You said the government.
But they are ruled by evil people.
Okay.
Yeah? So
India,
yeah,
you called it.
we need to free ourselves from those evil people who want us to be controlled. We are not fucking...
And how do they control us?
No. Go ahead.
In many, many ways.
Is one of them
the first
lying?
one is money.
Is one of them lying? Is another one of them propaganda and false truths?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so we're pointing one of those out. You seem to think that this isn't important, but at the moment, underneath the list of things that you're going to require to make things important, we seem to be ticking all of the boxes now. This is a lie from a overarching government, hidden whatever, about the truth of our reality. It's part of the control system that you want to burn down. So what, you're on our side now, yeah? This is important.
Yeah, okay.
Ironically, Neff believes in the globe. And it's funny. Did this? The people that you want to burn to the ground gave you your freaking fundamental belief. But Neff, so check this out. What if you were at the top of the government? Then you'd be free, right?
No.
No? Well, there's nobody over you. You can do what you want,
It's
right?
you, Neff.
No, you are not. Because you have people
You're
under
in control,
you.
Neff. It's you.
You have people under you. being on the bottom or being on the top, you're in prison. That's crazy. If you're the warden or the prisoner, you're still in the prison.
Yes. Because you're still on the fucking system.
You burnt
You
the
are
system
the state,
down.
dude.
There
You
shouldn't
burnt
be
the system
a top
down.
one.
We
should all
replaced the
be
system with you at the
community.
top. Neff, you
You don't
burnt the
understand
system
what I'm
down.
saying.
I get it. You burnt the system down. We replaced you at the top of the government. Why are you not free?
Because you have a responsibility over a lot of people. That's not that doesn't need to be like that. It means when we burn down the system, we are free to go in our way and form communities, you know, and just leave.
You don't make sense.
like-
okay, you just
like
said the
try,
government officials are
they
taking
help each other,
responsibility
they
for you,
don't need-
but Neff, you're not making sense. Okay, you just
I'm
said the
making
government
very
officials.
much
No,
sense.
listen. You said the government officials are not free because they're taking responsibility for you. Okay, so how are you not free if other people are taking responsibility for you?
Yeah. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
don't
say
make any sense,
the
does it?
community.
Neff, you mean to think
makes
you have
sense.
very incoherent, unclear thoughts. Okay, governments formed because hierarchies naturally form among human beings, but unfortunately, positions of control, sociopaths and psychopaths gravitate to them. So over time, every government becomes corrupted by these people. Okay, evil people. Okay, but you can say I don't want a government, but you're going to naturally form some other government.
Yep.
It'll just be small, right? It'll just be little communities and shit.
Like you, your brother,
yeah,
your cat,
your family.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Is your
It's
family a
idealistic,
government?
isn't it?
Like it's dysfunctional or what's it called? Like
What?
Is your family a government?
I'm talking about dismantling the toxic patterns. You know, the hierarchy.
Solving the human condition. Good luck
You sound
solving the
very
human
selfish
condition, mate.
and you sound very selfish and self-centered, Neff. Like you have a beef, so because you have a problem, you get to rip the whole freaking government down. Well, maybe everybody else likes it. I'm not saying that I do. I'm just saying maybe everybody else likes it. Who are you to rip it down?
Maybe someone likes, I don't know, drinking poison doesn't mean it's beneficial for him.
Yeah, but it's none of your business, Neff.
Yeah.
If they want to
Neff,
drink fucking poison, it's none of your business.
Can I get some clarity? Can I get some clarity on something? Neff, are you critical? What the fuck? Hello?
Fuck's got a bad mic.
God damn it. Neff, I want to clear something up. Are you criticizing hierarchical structures, like, at all? Or are you criticizing the current structure or the current form or the current incarnation of, the hierarchical structure that we call government in its current incarnation?
Like there shouldn't be a hierarchy.
Okay.
There should be just us doing our business. Like we have a doctor in our city, we go to the doctor.
Contradicted yourself.
We have a baker, we go to the baker. And we have the baker with things. He knows how to build things. Like community. That's what the community is about.
Here's the problem.
I think everybody should bake. Fuck that. I think everybody should bake. Fuck that hierarchy. Fucking just have the guy that does the trash bake. Doesn't matter. Merit doesn't mean anything anymore. Forget it.
Neff, what you're failing to realize is that even in these communities, hierarchical structures will form naturally. They would just form in a different manner than we're kind of used to. Right? So you still have the same problem. It's just shifted over and maybe a bit smaller. But then you have many more smaller problems to contend with. So you're trying to it's like you're shadow boxing.
But then you are free.
Then you are free.
You're not. You're still under a hierarchical structure.
Dude, who brainwashed you, Neff?
Yeah.
What cult literature you've been reading?
Okay.
Yeah, Neff,
you just keep chanting, we'll be free. I don't even know you haven't even defined what that even means. Oh, there's no government. Free from what? Free from them telling you what to do? Now what? They don't tell you what to do anymore. Now what? So then you have to self-govern. And then you'll be bitching that you can't freaking make ends meet self-governing.
Yeah, and if you sound like a commie in training or something. Like, are you reading like Karl Marx?
She went to the Trudeau School of Government.
Oh. Like,
No,
what is
I
this?
just think different from you. That's all.
But
What
it's
about when you need
sounding
something
very
like
reminiscent
police
of these types
assistance?
of ideology. It's sounding very reminiscent of these types of ideologies that are very incoherent because they have these laden into them these contradictions.
Okay, maybe I'm just stupid. Just ignore me then.
No, Neff, this is a
You sound
complicated
high.
problem. And if you think that somehow you were born and you have all the answers, people have been beating this problem for frickin' thousands of years. How to figure out how to manage human social interaction. It's not an easy problem. It's not frickin' just be free buzzword on the internet. It's way more complicated than that.
Yeah, Neff, it is complicated, and for your benefit, if you are by any chance under the influence, that is not going to help you think through this problem. So, if that's the case, I wish you well with that. Okay,
Kratom.
Start with you. Don't worry about others yet. Fix your own shit first.
So it's either represented, either someone governs you or you self-govern. Now, the problem with self-governing is then you're responsible for everything. As in strict liability, when you fuck up, you're responsible. When you need self-defense, you're responsible. You're responsible for everything. There's no calling the police. Oh, man, I got fired from my job. My crops didn't come in. Oh, government, help me. Nope, no government. Starve. Eat the worms out of the ground. Right? Or beg. Self-government isn't all like...
just went out of the window just like that.
Well, self-government, right? You want to self-govern. You don't want to be governed by somebody else. You want to govern yourself, right? Is that the idea?
Okay, so I won't say anything anymore.
Will you
Just kick
answer
me
my
out.
question? Is that what you want to
No.
self-govern?
No,
You don't
Just
want to
leave me alone.
self-govern.
I want you to stop asking me questions.
Oh, too fucking bad. Because I believe in self-government. I also believe in strict liability. But snakes like you don't actually believe in that shit. You just want to do whatever the fuck you want and leech off of everybody else.
I didn't say that. You just assume now. Just please stop talking to me.
Look, dude. It doesn't matter what you say. Platitudes
I
don't
know.
rule the day.
That's what I'm saying. Just leave me alone.
No. Mute up, dude.
Well, you can leave.
You want to be left alone, mute up.
Or leave. It's, self-govern,
Yeah,
right?
dude, you need to leave server instructions.
Self-govern. Take responsibility.
Exactly,
for your
right
own
there.
actions.
That's the point, right? What if I start calling you names? I guarantee you'll report me to the government of the server. Hypocrite.
You don't like hierarchies, Neff. You should leave Discord, right? Because there's hierarchies of servers and admins and computers and shit. You don't want to be governed by those or them, right? Why don't you go build your own fucking computer chips from scratch? Go for it.
Well, I mean, freedom actually means free dominion. And dominion means you have control over everything. Okay? But you also have the responsibility of everything that's under your control. Freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. It's tough. There's no easy solutions.
Yeah, you always got to choose your battles, right? And that's why we're in here, because this is one battle that we chose to deal with. We think that, or many of us think, I think, and I think many people in here would agree, that this issue is an all-encompassing one. Like I said before to you, right? That once tackled would have a ripple effect and sort out some of the other issues that you were proposing that we should prioritize instead. So, yeah.
I mean, Neff, I'm a no stater. I'm not an advocate for the government either. I don't believe in any of that shit, but I am aware of I know what I'm asking for. Do you? Have you thought it through? Are you actually competent enough to self-govern? I mean, maybe you are. I highly doubt it. I don't even know if I am. Never even had to be in that predicament. That's just, I mean, you don't even have the option nowadays. Government's just freaking so far up your ass, you can't run away from them.
Right. You'll be soon
Okay,
calling out
so-
for help when Genghis Khan comes
So,
racing through with his horse. And,
All I wanted to say was I wanted peace between people.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. But you all criticize me and my opinion.
Oh, I heard a tear.
So did I.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that was.
What did Aristotle about crying women?
Yeah. But gentlemen, that was
crying women because she weeps when she wills.
Sorry, and I've got to point this out because you're getting upset for after you believing that we're criticising your opinion. Sorry?
She bounced.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
She bounced.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. But she came in here criticising us for our opinion. Now she's going to leave and cry because we're criticising hers, apparently.
Admittedly, that was pretty brutal because it got very deep, and she did sound kind of young, hard to handle that type of shit. But she set herself up for it. So,
yeah, well, check this out, man. If she got what she wanted, harsh words are gonna be the least of her worries.
That's true. Yeah. God dang it.
I mean, she's a woman. Do you think she can protect herself? She's always going to have to, like, I mean, do you really want to go there? I mean, she's going to have to rely on the protection of a man in some way.
Yep, off when she was going into her ideal community and then she got attacked by someone, she's going to ask probably the strongest person nearby. Yeah.
Yeah, and who's going to require that strongest person she runs to for help that person won't treat her the exact same way the person she's complaining about treated her?
I mean, all he has to do is treat her slightly worse, and that's an improvement, right? or slightly better.
Yeah.
I only violate you 3 times a week. He would do it all week. You know what I mean? It's an improvement.
All right, back to topic.
Yeah, I mean, let's not go there. This ain't an episode of Epstein Files. So we got Sora, ABCD. Wow, alphabet. Bennett, Blue Jumper. Train LC.
Blue Jumper's familiar. But just,
yeah, too?
Yeah. We know who
I
Blue
saw
Jumper
not Westerbon. He was talking to AV, right? Or DJ? Who the hell was he talking to? I saw him talking for a long time. So the question is, the topic is knowledge versus belief. Do you know the Earth is a globe, or do you believe it? Earth is a globe? And is flat Earth a knowledge or belief claim? Can we just believe it?
100% knowledge.
Word. I approve that message.
This message has been approved by the Truth Club.
Oh, Blue Jumper has made a philosophical claim that everybody is wasting their time. What should we be doing, Blue Jumper? Watching NASA videos? What should we be doing, Blue Jumper? Tell us.
Just watch Netflix, where you're never forced to think critically.
He also said this is unimportant. How do you know?
Well, that's a straw man.
Well, how would he know what's important or not? See, they always make these claims. He's just like their personal preference. Like, why do we care what your personal preference is? Oh, okay, Blue Jumper. Sorry, Blue Jumper. I'm obviously looking for a fight.
SC, it looks like SC just joined the room. SC, do you believe that level is a circle? And they're going. They're going.
Apparently he does. I don't know why all these people that think they're revolutionaries, I don't understand them. Don't they understand that when a revolution happens, the people that end up in charge, they kill the revolutionaries first?
Yo, India, were you listening on YouTube earlier by any chance, or did you just pop in?
It's like popping kind of like half-ass. I was just clicking on listening for like 30 seconds and then clicking off.
Okay.
And clicking into something else.
Okay. So you missed like the grander.
I got ADHD today. I'm freaking doing like 10 things at the same time, all poorly, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. So you missed the grander context of that Transformer conversation there?
Oh, I did not. I think all I heard was Yoder and AB were talking to him about maps, and I think that was then. Maybe that was when I came in.
I was talking with him the last hour.
Oh no, I definitely did not hear that. No,
Okay.
That's kind of why I was bouncing in and out. I kind of don't. I'll be honest. They make my skin crawl, dude. And it's hard for me not to say something. I'm not trying to hurt their feelings. It's just like, dude.
No, it's okay.
You know how I feel about LARPers, and I feel that proclivity is just a giant fucking LARP. I mean, that's what it is, dude. I can't talk about it in here. Maybe an FU.
That's okay. It's okay. It was just
I have a whole theory behind that shit, dude.
Well, I want to hear that one, man.
Well, I mean, that's what I wanted to do our next episode on. I came up with a whole theory behind why men especially do that. They think somehow it's going to be plot armor, that they're going to get the benefits that the females get in society, but it don't happen that way.
Okay.
Well, right, because like the ship is sinking. Women and children go on the lifeboats first. They think like somehow, if there's a fight, they get protected, because that's what happens with women, right? They get protected first. Like all the benefits that women have because they're the, weaker, fairer sex. Yeah. I think that somehow they're gonna just like move on into that, and I think a lot of, especially when they're young, and then they end up sorely disappointed where. When it comes to like that type of stuff, like when the rubber hits the road, they're like, nah, fuck you. Don't play the game when everything is nice, but when it comes to harsh times, no one wants to play that game no more.
Yeah. I was just asking because it was a long, strong conversation. There were many talking points. I just thought if you happened to hear any of them, it could have been, something kick off after.
Oh my!
I went to bioinformatics, also just the evolution. Yeah, it was just a wide scope. It was just interesting, but the guy had absolutely nothing on any of them. So
shocking.
Yeah, quelle surprise.
Sheepdog's trying to freaking blow our minds in the chat. You see what he posted? The solar system may be shaped like a giant croissant. Hey, that'll make you happy, man. I knew the solar system was French.
What the fuck? Okay. I mean, I don't care. Yeah, I'm only half French there. Whatever. Your vibrator going off?
Well, that wasn't me. And I have a flashlight, dude. I don't do a vibrator.
That's the same thing, just inverted there, You can call it.
Yeah, the inverted.
You know what
inverted vibrator.
You know what I find shocking is Neff is still here. Just in the chat. Like, wow.
Dude, these fucking people, man, man, it's so hard to deal with some people. Oh, I just want peace. Nature don't want freaking peace. Nature's trying to kill you. Are you kidding me? That's she must be sheltered or something. Does she not realize that nature is trying to kill you all the time? All the time. And things in nature are trying to kill you all the time.
Entropy's killing you all the time.
I mean, this goes back to the chicken eggs. You're just like nature, right? You're freaking eating chickens. Chickens are like, don't you realize nature's trying to kill you all the time? And they're looking at people. I'm looking at people too.
I'm gonna bounce there. I'll be back in a bit. But nice chatting with you guys.
See you in a bit, buddy. Take care.
All right, later, man.
Peace.
Alright, who else has joined the channel? I keep hearing bings and bings every 10 seconds or so. We got Sora's in the chat, right up the top, underneath Necros. What's up, Necros? Good to see you. But Sora has joined us. What's up, my friend? Blue Jumper is in the chat. Good to see you as well. I miss out all of the regulars, like, hello? Hello?
What's up?
That's just
Hello,
me.
how are you?
I just responded to you. You said hi. I just responded.
No worries, buddy. Good to see you as well, man.
Thank
I said, we've got Blue Jumper. I won't speak about the regulars like DJ. We've got ER2 or ER2. So ER2. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Don't think I've seen you around before. Don't be afraid to unmute. Injo's here. What's up? Joseph is here. Good to see you, my friend. What up? Lats, some music bot, Plain and Truth. I think a lot of regular Special K's with us. Who's joined us? T-Dub. Yeah, just a regular crowd. So any of the new guys, if you want to... Hello, how are you? Who was that?
T-Dub.
All right, T-Dub, mate, how are you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks, man.
Good stuff, man.
Neff proved to be just like every other freaking female on Earth. Her parting gift was, now I know why you all alone at night. Always goes to the you can't get women. That's what women always do. Always go to that. You can't get women. You're a virgin. You're an incel. You'll never get laid. Women hate you. Dude, every time. I just think it's funny. I'm just bringing it up because I just think it's hilarious. She's so different. She's on a higher pedestal of enlightenment. She's looking for freedom and peace between all persons. And she's just like everybody else. Same knee-jerk reflex.
No fucking bollock like logic either. She says that we can't get any women, but women hate us. I mean, through my experience, it's usually that we've... So one of them is at least true. Definitely got
Flat
women.
Earth is not a
that
deal
hate us.
breaker.
But like I said, lots of new people joining the chat all the time. We've got Bombi Dagroot. Hello, Bombi Dagroot. Says that you're flat as well. Welcome to the channel, my friend. Good to see you. Like I said, we're joined by Sora as well, who's failed to their mic and say hi. Blue Jumper as well, and ER2.
That's a cool ass name, man. Bombi Dagroot.
Bombi Dagroot needs to get a mic, apparently.
White Gang, unite.
So off topic for a sec, because we're speaking of chicken earlier, right? So I learned, you know the chicken dishes you get from the Chinese restaurant, lemon chicken, honey chicken, right? Yeah, the little battered pieces of chicken. I learned how to make that. I learned how to make it.
There you go. Are there any cats left in your neighborhood?
I use grilled chicken. But no, it's so super easy. Like, you wouldn't believe how easy it is. And the sauce is piss easy too. So, like, yeah, now I can just, like, I want my own honey garlic chicken at home. Chinese restaurant style. Super easy, man. It's so good too. It tastes just like it.
Have you ever had, like, Singapore rice noodles?
Man, I love Singapore noodles.
Oh my fucking god, dude, they're the best.
Yeah.
It's very, like, in America at least, like, not every, a lot of, like, the Chinese restaurants don't make them. So it's like hit or miss. You go years without eating them until you find the right spot. Oh, I did find a good place, so now I want to order them. God damn it. Why'd you have to do that?
Yeah, no, that's one of my favorite Singapore noodles. Yeah.
I like General Tso's chicken. You like General Tso's chicken? General Gao's chicken, whatever the fuck they call it. They call it all different names.
It's probably got a different name over here, yeah.
It's like in a, I don't even know how to call it. I don't know what it is, but it's good.
So, it's funny because, yeah, we were talking about this the other day because, like, I point at, like, there's this window at one of the local restaurants, right? If you don't go in to eat, you have to stay outside and go to the window to get your takeaway. But you go to the window, right, in this Chinese restaurant, and you can see to their kitchen, and there's always this big box.
Yo, did I disconnect or something? Yo, TW can't hear you if you're talking, bro.
Yeah, he lost connection or something.
Oh, okay, I thought it was me for a sec. TW, your mic, your cord fell out.
Hey, how much of that did you guys hear?
Like the very
Cut out there's this big. That was the last one.
There's this big bowl of chicken's feet, right? You can see straight in the kitchen at this Chinese restaurant.
Oh, Jesus Christ, dude.
and I say to people, you ever noticed that? And they're like, oh, yeah, I've seen that. I'm like, where is it on the menu? There's chicken's feet on the menu. And they're like, oh shit. That's not on the menu. So what are they using it for, bro? Why is this a big bowl of chicken?
It's on the menu. It's just not properly freaking named. It's every item on the menu. You guys are just getting chicken feet.
Bro, chicken feet's actually pretty good if you guys have ever eaten it. Not bad.
No, I have not.
Yeah, try it, bro.
It's not on my bucket list.
I mean, I won't say it's like the best thing ever, but it's not bad though. I know India's one weakness now. Chicken feet.
Don't they use that in like witchcraft and shit?
I thought it was like human's feet or something. Or like cow
No,
hooves.
like the voodoo and Santeria and that type of stuff.
Yeah, I saw that Steven Seagal movie.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Dude, all my knowledge about voodoo comes from Steven Seagal.
You know, there's some voodoo where like people sacrifice whole chickens. I don't know about just the feet though. Supposedly, there's like some rituals where you'll like
My God,
talk
I
to
got a
some
good joke too. I can't
thing.
say it. Fuck.
Just type it in the side chat real quick and delete it after like 10 seconds.
I'm just gonna say it anyway. Hell with it. What's the difference between kinky and perverted? Kinky is when you rub your dick with a feather. Perverted is when you fuck the whole chicken.
Oh shit. Yeah, that's pretty bad down.
Oh my goodness. There's a guy that I know called nicknamed Wingnut. I'm not going to tell you how he got that nickname.
I mean, you're saying it right after Indio's joke. I mean,
Yeah, it kind of gives it
Oh
away.
my God, dude.
I mean, bro. What?
You need better friends, dude.
You know, it could have been an accident. Maybe he fell on it or something.
Let's try to explain that story. Well, appreciated Jedi's efforts to try and get someone to talk. Yeah. Glober, that is. I don't know if we actually have any Globers in here at the moment, do we? We might. They're just shy.
I was gonna say, Edward, he's talking in the side chat right now. I just asked him if he wanted to open up his mic and talk about the Earth. Oh yeah, it's pretty flat in here right now. I guess we'll see what he says. All right, that's gonna be a no-go. He says he has weak internet connection.
More like a weak excuse.
I was thinking the same thing. Excuses are weak, bro.
It's 2025. I mean, we landed on the moon 60 years ago, bro. Come on.
What about Rakesh? The Indians before were arguing there was someone called Rakesh that landed on the moon recently for India.
Oh, yeah. Bro, I was laughing so hard. Oh, dude, that was so funny. The first person I thought of was you. I was like, dude, I know.
You're like a Bollywood actor? Is he a Bollywood dude?
Oh, I don't know.
Dude, I love Bollywood movies. They're freaking great. They're not even trying to be realistic. Dude, they do more absurd shit in Bollywood movies than a Marvel movie.
Man, those action scenes are awesome, dude.
Dude got a 6-shooter revolver and guns down 20 people while completely surrounded with 6 shots.
It's kind of like doing the curving bullet in Wanted. Except the whole movie's like that. It's awesome. Bro, look at the GIF I just posted up in the side chat. That shit is so funny.
That's so good action there.
I know. That shit is pretty sick, though. Oh, look at this other one. Oh, dude. That's so good.
Hilarious. They're better than the Chinese.
DJ, this one's pretty good, too. Whoa, dude, look how rizzy that is. Dude, imagine giving a girl a flower like that. Holy. It's better than Fast and the Furious right there. Ain't no amount of Coronas and families gonna top that one.
Hello, Hamilton. Welcome in. Noticed you got your mic open there.
Oh my god.
Nope. I'm being too polite, bro.
What about Eduardo ER2? We haven't heard from ER2 yet.
Oh, Edward left.
Oh, Mr. Roboto.
It's like he said, here's the globe that he lived. I think ER2's talked either. Maybe he's one of us already. One of us.
Who's that? Because you roboted a bit.
Oh, that might be.
You're roboting again.
Oh.
Okay, I was being too polite before. All right, so what do you want, Diva? Why'd you come here? Is that better?
Hey, you know what? They're not leaving right away, so maybe. You know what? Maybe it works. You look at that. Well, it's funny. I see found a gift for an Indian moon landing. It's hilarious. It's the only one on the
I hope you guys are defrosting your turkeys and buying ingredients, getting ready. Sorry to all the animal lovers out there, but there will be no turkey pardons in my house. So, did anybody bring any glow proof today?
Did you climb a tree?
I did. I didn't see a globe from up there, though.
Damn it. Oh, did you look out the window in an airplane?
I did, but I didn't see a globe from up there either.
What about boats disappearing hull first?
I saw something like that, but I realized, it was a combination of an inferior mirage and some waves in the foreground, as it always is.
Yeah, it's a complicated phenomenon, and most people couldn't understand it because they never passed physics in their life.
Yeah, or they never actually observe this themselves and resort to looking at other people's observations on the internet.
Yeah, unfortunately, too many people live in the concrete jungle and they never see any oceans or lakes that are of sufficient size. You see, first time I rode in an airplane was when I was 7 years old. I looked out the window and didn't see anything remarkable.
Yeah, it's like, let's be honest. Everybody has tried to see the curvature of the Earth at one point. Whether it was flying an airplane or walking up high on a mountain or just going to the beach or the desert.
And so far, everyone has failed.
Right. Until you talk to the few that come in here and swear by it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. When I went to the beach, man, I saw the curve of the earth on the horizon. Yep. Yep. The ocean did this bendy thing. That's right, guys. Just like a NASA image from space, just a lot less curve, but the curve was there. Oh yes, it was. And then they say, what do you mean you don't see curvature? It's right there. Guys, we're at the beach. Of course you can see curvature. You can see the curvature left to right and boats falling off the edge of the globe over there too.
Hello, people.
Welcome to Flat Earth.
Share us your wisdom.
Are you talking to me?
Anyone with wisdom, please share.
There's a popular quote. It says, you can never win an argument with a fool.
It's funny you should say that.
So far, we've never won any arguments with fools.
No, I'm not saying any. I'm not referring this to you people. I'm not sure why did you get triggered. There's another quote, by the way. It says, arguing with the stupid also makes you stupid.
What do you mean, you people? You never talked to us before.
No, I don't have anything against you people.
Well, it sounds like you do. And then what do you mean by you people
no.
when you never talked to us before? Who's being foolish?
I just joined and someone asked me to give share wisdom, so I was sharing some good quotes that I know.
Yeah, so you called us fools and you stereotyped us and then say, why are you getting triggered, bro?
I was it was a random quote. I didn't mean you. It says you in the quote. So the quotation, I'll repeat it. Quotation, you can never win an argument with the fool. Okay? Quotation off. Again, another quote. Quotation, arguing with the fool also makes you a fool. Okay, quotation. So I'm not referring to you people.
It's a paradox.
Yeah. Yeah.
What about this paradox? So the common denominator we all share is the fact that we're all different.
Everyone has different views upon it, so subjective matter.
Hey, I got one. We know Earth is a globe because it looks so flat.
Yeah, that's a really good quote, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, the globe does look very flat.
I guess it has nothing to do with wisdom. I guess I was sharing a paradox related to wisdom. Somebody asked in the VC, so.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Yoda's just trying to steer it back to the server topic. The channel topic, sorry.
Okay. Yeah, what's the topic, man?
Well, flat, globe, or other. Earth.
How can like flat globe? These are contradicting things, man. What are you saying? I can't. It doesn't make sense. Flat globe. What's that?
Well, what do you think we live on? Do you think we live on a plane, or do you think we live on a globe?
I when I entered the room, I shared a paradox, so I'm not indulging in any arguments. I'm just here to
That's all right.
listen.
Doesn't have to be an argument. Can just be a discussion. We're just interested in your worldview. What do you think that the Earth is a globe?
What do you think?
I think when I go outside, I don't experience a globe. We were just talking about that. Well, Yoda was, and yeah, I just observe and experience a flat, motionless plane.
Nice. I respect your experience, and I do appreciate that you are doing things on your own and trying to verify all the things that we are being told. That's a good thing. Okay. Okay, I have to go. I have a paper. After 3 hours, maybe. So it's 3:14 a.m. Midnight in my country. I'll have a paper tomorrow in the morning. So I haven't studied anything. I guess the paper won't be about flat earthers or globals. Nice people. You people are nice. Okay. I'll come tomorrow and we'll have a discussion. Okay. Bye, people.
All right, see you, mate. Yeah.
Bye.
Thanks for coming.
Hello, DJ, my old friend. This is my new. Yeah. So I have. Yeah.
Hello. Yes, we are alive. Just because you entered the room and nobody's talking does not mean that a conversation can't be had.
Okay.
What are they looking for? I don't get it.
They're dipping a toe in, testing the water.
They're like, oh, too cold. I don't like the bubbles.
Hey guys, let's go into the 24/7 flat. No thanks. I'm out of here.
Right.
Hey, Mikey, what you gonna say to flat earthers? I don't know, man. What are you gonna say? I don't know either. Let's get out of here. So it's like a quad chart, right? Like these people are either really smart and they're not trolling, or they are smart and they are trolling, or they're dumb and they're trolling, or they're dumb and they're not trolling.
And how do you tell the difference?
I'll leave this up to the game theorists out there to set up a Nash equilibrium. All right, that ends this ride. I will be back later to listen. Adios.
Cheers, Yoda. Thank you.
In Greenwich, it's going to be noon here. And when I look in the sky, I see the celestial equator at 45 degrees. That's how you're getting your ground coordinate. But there's no way you could find that coordinate if you couldn't see the sky. So if you can't see the sun and you can't see the stars, you have no idea where you are. Right? So when they said, hey, we're on Union Glacier, this is Union Glacier's latitude and longitude. Yeah, how did you know that was the latitude and longitude? Well, we looked at the sky. And when we saw the sun was so high above the horizon, we called that place frickin', 77 frickin' south. You understand? It's a self-referential thing. Like saying you're at 77 longitude and then saying, hey, why does Polaris match your latitude? It's because that's how latitudes are defined. They're defined by the elevation of Polaris. Saying, yeah, why do I see Polaris at 45 degrees when I'm at 45 degrees north? Because you defined 45 degrees north as when you see Polaris at 45 degrees. Do you understand? Like the ground coordinate is defined by the sky. We're not finding the ground and then confirming it with the sky. We're seeing the sky and then saying this is a spot on the ground. But the thing is, the problem with this is great for like we want to travel around. We got a nice star map where we can just sail under the shit, right? And then we can know where we are. But that doesn't mean that the relationships between these places on the ground is the same orientation and relationships as the stars in the sky. That is a leap of logic. That's why what Sheepdog said to you, we could see the sun do whatever. If the earth measures flat, it has to be doing it over a flat earth. Because everything about the sky and its relationship to the earth is hypothetical.
It's very limited because like typically we like we match and like the sun go in circles around the flat earth, right?
Yeah.
And
I mean, we don't know if they're circles or not.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, saying they do circles around the flat earth is just, you're basically falling into the same trap they're falling into. Saying that the sky's relationship to the ground is some circular weight. No one's ever measured a circular path of the sun above the earth. No one's ever measured whether the center, the North Celestial Pole, right, Polaris, that's the center of anything. How do you know the stars ain't asymmetric? So how do you know a lot of because there's a problem if we take a compass is north and south don't line up with the celestial sphere at all. Did you know that? Magnetic declination. Have you heard of this thing?
Magnetic.
Yeah, you should know. You were in Peru, right? So I think there's 11 degrees of magnetic declination in Ushuaia. That means if I take a compass and I look at it and it says north, and I point north with the compass, I am 11 degrees off of true north. I am actually not pointing toward true north. That the compass doesn't match. And when I say true north, I mean north as would be designated by the celestial sphere, North Pole, South Pole, the center of rotation of the stars don't line up with the compass, is what I'm saying. That north-south directions don't line up with the compass. Okay, now which is right? Maybe the compass is right and the stars, like the way we're thinking about the stars, is wrong. And maybe the stars are right and the compass is wrong. Right? You can, you're just picking an arbitrary coordinate system. But the thing is, you're not actually measuring the ground itself. This is where we keep coming back to the thing. The spatial references we're using are not of the ground, or they're of something else. They're of the magnetic field. They're of the stars and the sun. But what about the ground that we're talking about? Where are those spatial references? Where we use just the ground to figure out what the ground is? See, we're always appealing to something else. That's not the ground. That's what we're always going to. Oh, look at the stars. Look at the planets. Look at the moon. Look at black holes. Oh, look at the magnetic field. Look at the wind. Look at fucking the water going up and down. Look at all these phenomenon. We're never going, hey, let's just go out into the world and fucking measure the earth. But they have done this, and the results are pretty whacked out, right? So
the only one I maps are fucked up. There's so much confusion with a map. Why can't the map be simple, right? I mean, they should have been measured and everything. Why? Yeah.
Because it's not that simple to measure. These things are actually hard.
Why can't we have a map? Why can't we just have one? Why is it so difficult? Like, for example, when I ask, the Globers, what's your map? What's the real map? We should have a fucking photographical map, a real map. Huh?
They don't believe in any map.
It's too hard.
So what they say, They wouldn't use them. Like, this is the funny thing is, they're like, well, all the maps are wrong, but the globe, like if you had a physical globe, that would be right. Yeah, a globe on your table on your desk, that would be right. That's what they would say.
That would be right. I mean, they have to say
never.
that, right?
Wait, hold on. Here's the funny thing is that they would never actually use that because they wouldn't be able to actually get anywhere with that, right? Imagine like you're going on a road trip or you're sailing across the ocean and you're like, oh man, we're gonna get lost, and you're like, no, we're not gonna get lost, baby. I got this globe I bought from Walmart. And fucking bring it onto the boat. Fucking, you got a globe. Where do you think you're gonna go? You're gonna go right to the bottom of the fucking ocean, right up about 20 miles from the shore.
It wouldn't work. It would work, no, for them. Like, I mean, if you know how to use it, I guess, no.
How could you use a globe to sail across the ocean?
I mean, they claim it's the real, like they have a real map, and it has.
Yeah,
to be
but how
shaped
could
as
you
a globe.
use it? That is what I'm asking. How could you actually use it to sail the ocean?
I don't know. I guess you could, if it was like the real deal.
How?
No.
How?
I mean, it should work perfectly well. I mean, if it's a representation of reality, you should have no problem using it.
Well, I mean, the thing about the ocean is that there's no landmarks, right? Right. So you got the oceans on your physical
watermarks.
What'd you say?
I was going to say there's no watermarks.
There's no watermarks. What are you gonna do? Say take a left at the frickin' 50-foot wave?
I don't know. You have the compass.
Yeah, take a left at the next water hill.
Bro, don't remember just saying that the compass doesn't match the map, the globe?
Yeah, it does, no?
No, does not.
I mean, it does. I mean, no, like
No, it doesn't
actually.
That's what we're trying to tell you. It doesn't. The compass doesn't match. So the globe is created by that celestial sphere coordinate system I was talking about.
I mean, you
but
can
the
go around the equator, no?
Hold on, dude. Hold on. But the compass doesn't match that celestial sphere coordinate system. As far as east, west, north, south, they don't match.
Yeah.
They're not even close to matching. They're freaking way off each other. Let's see if
Doesn't the compass up north point to like some place in Norway or something like that?
Oh, dude, the magnetic North Pole is supposed to be like in the North Atlantic or in the Arctic Ocean or something. In the South magnetic pole is supposed to be in the Southern Ocean. They're not even on land.
Well, one thing we can agree on is that maps like don't match each other at all. Like the globe versus the flat, projection map of the continents and stuff. Everyone's always saying
The flat projection maps are off a globe. They actually do match the globe maps.
but not in a different way, which is just like public opinion. Like most.
Do you guys not comprehend this, dude? They're not projecting the land; they're projecting the stars. The entire coordinate system is the stars. So when they go from one map to another, they're doing a transformation of the star coordinates onto, and then they're changing the quote unquote land that's underneath it accordingly. But it's not a projection of the dirt; it's a projection of the stars in that coordinate system, latitude and longitude.
Like it's based
hard for people to accept this that maps are not of the earth; they're of the stars, dude. It's like really hard for people to just function with that.
Like from your perspective, from your vision, you see a bubble around you. Like I start with the circle of vision. That's your horizon. And then, so 360 degrees, that's the limitation of your vision. Then when you look upward over your head, now you're creating a hemisphere. And then if the Earth wasn't underneath you, you would literally see a sphere in a sphere around you. But going back to the hemisphere, it's not even it's your hemisphere. It's not the Earth hemisphere. It gets so much weirder than that. But the whole, like India said, they take the celestial sphere and they press. I don't know how to say it. Basically, they're pressing the Earth up against the inside of the celestial sphere, and all it is a celestial
exactly.
sphere. You have to read the book Longitude in order to understand it.
That's fair enough, but you can't assume that if you remove the ground that you'd see stars 360 degrees around your position, as if you.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
Okay, because it sure sounded like you were. So just clearing that up.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying it would be a 360 degree bubble all the way around you. But that's all hypothetical anyway.
So they do it based on the stars?
Yeah, and they used to be more explicit about it in old books. And Yoder told me this, is that, like, they would say that you're under the equator, or that you're under the Tropic of Capricorn, and that you're under the Tropic of Cancer. They wouldn't say that you're on it. Yeah. Like, during, like, the 1800s. You would never be on these things. You'd be under them.
Based on the stars, because for the longest time, that was the way people navigated, by the stars.
Yeah. It's the way we still do it. The entire coordinate system is based upon it. Just because you're not looking up, we're using a coordinate system developed from stars. And that, like, if you couldn't see the stars, you wouldn't have a coordinate system. At least you wouldn't have that one.
And that's why they made paper versions where you could actually have a coordinate system in your cabin. You didn't need to go out and look at the stars.
So I'll give you another example. GPS uses something called Earth-centered, Earth-fixed. It doesn't use latitude and longitude. It does a conversion into that. You can use any coordinate system you want to use. It's freaking dealer's choice, but they just fixed on that one. Because it's it's easy to navigate using this system, easier. But even it's so easy that before the globe was even invented, Polynesians and people that lived in Micronesia were navigating using the stars hundreds of kilometers without any globe math, right? It's because the stars move so consistently that you can predict where they're going to be. Like, if you know how fast you're going, and you know how fast the stars are changing relative to your speed, you can go, hey, man, at the rate we're going, we'll be there in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, this star is going to be over that island. So all we got to do is time our travel. So every night when we watch the star, we go, shit, we got to go a little bit faster. We got to go a little bit slower. Okay, and eventually, and as long as you get there when that star is overhead, or some other stars around there, they wouldn't use a single set of stars. They would use a bunch of sets. And they knew what the sky had to look like in a particular location at a particular time. Okay, hey, 2 weeks from now, if we're under if the sky looks like this, we're in the right place. If the sky don't look like this, we're fucking lost.
God forbid their clock break.
I mean, the sky was their clock, so they didn't really need, the Polynesians at least.
My bad, I didn't hear that part.
Yeah, I said the Micronesia, like the, people from Samoa, Hawaii, they traveled all over the frickin' oceans. You gotta remember, they even say, like, is it New Zealand and Australia, right? Those people came from Madagascar. How'd they get from the Indian Ocean on frickin' canoes? And then those people supposedly came from South America. Was Lionel still here?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm listening.
So what do you think? What do you think of the Bolivian salt flats?
The what? Oh, the what? Are you talking about
the mirror, the giant mirror at
I have
Bolivian.
no idea. I've never been there, dude. I've never been there.
We want to hire you. How far is it away from where you are? So I brought up the Bolivian salt flats because I recently, with the help of AI, thought of a test that can be done at the Bolivian salt flats. Because if they're just curved, right, and it's a mirrored surface, then if you're 200 feet above the surface and you watch the sunset, you should still be able to see the sun, but the reflection of the sun should disappear. You shouldn't be able to see it. because the curved surface is not a flat surface? Basically, the reason is because you have a line of sight to the sun, but the point on the Earth that has to reflect the sun to your eye, the sun doesn't have a line of sight to there. That's behind the curve from the position of the sun. So you could just go do this test as long as you have like a 30-something mile stretch where you, in a nice crisp water horizon. You can do this test where you see the sunset, but you don't see the reflection of the sun, even though the surface is completely mirrored. So this,
I don't trust the sun, man. I don't trust the sun.
Oh, now you don't trust the sun? What about 24-hour sun, man? What happened to that?
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
I don't know what
now
to
the
think
sun
about
goes
the sun.
overboard. That's what always happens.
I don't know what to think about the sun.
They also surveyed the salt flats and surveyed them flat. And so what you could do is when the salt flats flood, there's water now on the flat level ground, which you can measure too. And so if the Earth was a ball and the water was conforming to a sphere, then you should be able to measure that hill of water over the entirety of the salt flats.
Does water freezes like in a curved
No.
way?
No, we've done that too. We've done that test too. Yeah, we've done. There's lots of frozen lake flat Earth tests, lasers, lights, flashlights, all sorts of shit. So we don't have to use the sun. We can use a light, right? So this is the way you have to understand.
Yeah, right.
If it was a flat surface, a flat mirror, when the thing goes down towards the horizon, they should both be the same size. But if it's a globe and a curved surface, as the light gets closer to the horizon, the reflection of that thing should get smaller and eventually disappear while you can still see the light. Understand? So you have like what it would look like is the reflection of the sun going up, the actual sun coming down, and as the sun approaches the horizon, the reflection of the sun that's in the water disappears before it reaches the horizon, and you'll still be able to see the sun directly. This would definitively prove the Earth is a ball, or at least the salt flats are curved. It would prove that. But these pictures already exist. There's already pictures from the Bolivian salt flats with the sun right on the horizon, and the sun and the reflection of the sun are the same size, which they shouldn't be if it was a curved mirror.
Yeah, we all have the same observations, and you can see that all the way back into history. We all have the same observations throughout history because we all live in the same world. It's just the interpretations and the zealotry concerning their interpretations being right and everything else being false because they have such a strong belief in their interpretation. Yeah, the more you separate out what you believe and what you actually know, and the more of a foundation you build in actual knowledge, the more accurate your predictions and how you see the world is, because it's more reflective of how the world actually is instead of how you believe the world to be, because of like, oh, somebody hurt me, so I'm going to believe all black people are bad. That's just not true, but it's a fallacious, faulty generalization. But then you're right that the guy might have hurt you, but that is an incident between you and him. That person was bad. And so, like, there's a distinction in how reality actually is and how people perceive it because of feelings.
And part of my take on this is, like, because we know from our evidence and stuff that this model has to be correct and stuff, it just means that so many of our institutions are putting their resources into the wrong things. Studying space, exploring space, but even schools and stuff. Teaching about space, teaching the,
Donald J. Epstein. You there, bro? Open your mic. Or having my mic having issues. Sure, bro.
Come on, Donald, that's weak.
Weak indeed.
Mike having issues. Put 25, bro. Get on your phone. What's up, DJ? You alright?
Hey, what's up, Cyclone? Good to see you, man. Yeah, everything's good here.
Good. What about this other guy lighting up? Who's that? Hot baddie. Hot baddie, you there? Or you just hot mic him? Rovers are very shy. So what's been going on today? Any good conversations?
Not really today. Today's been a bit of a mess from what I've heard. Some tragic conversations. But still, yeah, Globe is just getting schooled left, right, and center.
Yeah, it's just going to be causing some shockwaves in India, this server.
Yeah. Yeah, there were some people from India in here today getting quite upset.
Yeah, I'm always hearing Indian people on here. There must be like a plug in India.
You know what's interesting is there were other Indian people backing up the flat Earth and trying to explain to the triggered Indian people that they should listen and the globe makes no sense. And since they came in here, they realize now that it's a very important topic. And
yeah, that's how it starts. Get a few of them on board, and then they'll do the rest.
Yeah.
India is going to go flat by about 2029. Yes. It's this Donald Epstein guy doing two flats, flagging out in the text channel.
yeah, Donald, are you on a phone or are you on a computer? Because if you're on a phone, then surely your microphone will work. If you're on a computer, check the microphone settings.
And then just go on your phone. What's our title for the room at the moment? Anything?
I think it's knowledge versus belief. Last time I checked.
Not bad, not bad. What's up, Timbo? You alright? No, T-Dub. Because I saw Timbo in here the other day.
You did. You did not see a ghost. He was in here yesterday. Yeah.
Apparition. Did he speak, or was he just like there?
Yeah, no, he was at it flat smacking like a champ.
Yeah, nice. Shout out Timbo. Good stuff. Welcome, new person. Say hello.
Yeah, it's been pretty hard to get them to open up their mics today. A lot of people coming in and they either say, "Oh, I've got a bad connection" or something like that, or they just don't respond. They just leave.
Yeah, word must be getting round. Don't try and argue for the globe. It's impossible and embarrassing. Who's that just aren't joined? A new person. What's up, millennial? How's it going? Man, it's just diving in, diving out. What's going on? WV, what is up?
Hello,
How's it going?
I'm doing great. Why is everybody here silent? I mean, muted.
They're waiting for someone to come and ask questions.
Okay. So what do you think about Hitler?
Well, not those kind of questions about the Earth.
What?
The questions should be about the room topic, which is the Earth.
Oh, the Earth. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't really read the room's. I mean, name. The Earth.
Well, that's a good tip for you.
Okay, let's talk about pollution.
Let's talk about, well, what do you think the Earth is?
The Earth is the data. I don't know what is the Earth. I'm just living on it, honestly.
But when you imagine it from outside of where you are, let's say you could zoom out, what do you think it looks like?
Yeah. Like a ball or like an egg. I don't know. Like with
a ball.
sea and like.
That's what you were taught, right? That it was a big ball.
Yeah, like a big ball. Yeah, and we are inside it.
You're not inside it, you're on top of it, is what they're telling you.
Yeah, actually, we are on top of it. Yeah.
Well, you're on all sides of it. Some people are on the bottom of it, spinning around. How does that work? How could you be on the outside of a ball spinning around? That's my question, because I don't believe that. I don't believe we're on a big spinning ball flying around. How would that work?
I mean, like, you believe that the Earth is flat.
I observe and experience that it's a level topographical plane.
But scientifically, it's round, not flat.
No. Scientifically, observably, measurably, it's flat. But on TV, it's a ball.
The what is it? Can I say in French? I don't know how to say.
I probably wouldn't understand you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like,
well, that's okay. We'll keep it simple. So you were taught in school that the Earth is a ball, right?
Yeah, basically.
But what evidence did they show you for that claim?
Like, it's... Wait. They call it... Man, my English is so bad I can't even express myself. I've never talked in this kind of topics. That's why I have hard time with...
That's all right. You can take your time. You can use Google to translate any words that you don't know.
Yeah.
Say it in French. I might be able to guess it.
C'est le poids.
It's the poids. What's poids?
Le poids means no. So it's mean weight, but I studied.
Oh, you mean gravity?
Yeah, gravity, exactly.
Yeah. Well, see, they've confused you there because they've mixed together two different things. On the one hand, we experience objects fall to the floor, right? Most objects, like a rock or your phone or a pencil, will fall to the ground.
Uh-huh.
But then they've told you that is because everything's pulling together to form a ball.
Mm-hmm.
Right? There's a force of attraction where everything's pulled towards the center of this mass, and it creates a ball. But that's just a story. You've never seen anything in nature pull together to form into a ball. You've just seen objects fall to the ground. So it doesn't actually tell you that the Earth's a ball. It just tells us that things rise and fall relative to the flat surface we live on.
So is that making the sun and the moon flat?
It means that what you observe about the Earth is basically what it is. So when it comes to the sun and moon, you see them moving over your head, right? Above you.
Yeah.
Well, that's what's happening. The sun and the moon are moving above us. They're part of the whole system. But it's more like a giant clock, right? They're not places to go to. They're not like other Earths. They're just a guide on the ceiling, if you will, on the roof of the contained system that we live in called Earth. Whereas they tell you that even though you see the sun moving, it's not actually the sun moving, it's the ground spinning. That's what you've been told, right?
Yeah, but okay, but I still think it's wrong because they took photos from the moon to the Earth. You don't believe in that?
Well, no. So this is what it really is. We're taught it at school, and we believe it because they show us images and maybe videos. But you would understand that it's very easy to create fake videos and images, isn't it?
But there's something.
No way. It's easy to make fake images? Come on, dude.
I know. Shocker.
No, like, just I want to say, like, if Earth was flat, cats would push everything off the edge a long time ago, bro. Like,
can I ask you, Cyclone?
Yeah, and if Earth was a ball, the dog would have chewed it up by now. So yeah.
Cyclone, how big do you believe the Earth is?
How would you verify that?
Using experiments. But like, how big do you think it is? Like, do you think it?
What
do you think it's
experiment?
infinite?
Well, no, I don't know. How what experiment would tell you how big?
Okay, you don't know. You don't know. You just don't. No, it's okay. You don't know.
I don't know. You don't know. Watch this. How big is the Earth? So you don't know.
It's planet-sized.
Yeah, you don't know. See?
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
So neither of us know how big the Earth is. Okay, what next?
But
Can I ask you a question? Like, do you believe the Earth is flat just because, like, you see that it's flat and you're like, oh, well, it looks flat, so it must be flat?
No, it's because that's part of it. I mean, it's observably flat and motionless. Yeah.
Well, it's just like, okay, well, at that point, you might as well.
Well, hold on, dude. I hadn't even finished, and you're already freaking out. It also measures flat. It would be like going into someone's house and seeing their kitchen table, and you observe their table to be flat, and then you measure their table to be flat, but you're here telling us that this table's a ball.
What are you talking about? It's not a table. It's a planet.
Yeah, but it's observed and measured flat. No, see, a planet is in the sky. That's above you. The ground is beneath your feet.
What the fuck are you talking about? Come on, dude.
All right. Name a planet. Name a planet.
Mars.
Okay, that's a light in the sky, isn't it? Name another planet.
Are you gonna say? Wait, hold on. Do you not believe that? Like,
do you understand that? Wait, hold on. Do you understand that a planet is a light in the sky that you observe?
No, it's not. It's a place you can go. It's
not a light in the sky. It's a place you can go. So which one did you go to?
Come on, man. You don't believe in that Mars exists?
Bedtime stories. Yeah, I just told you it's a light in the sky. You're the one who seems confused. You think it's somewhere you can go to. When did you go there? To the light in the sky.
So if I've never been there, it doesn't exist.
Well, who said it didn't exist? We can observe it. It's just not a
Okay.
place you can go to.
Why not?
Well, try and find out.
We could send robots there. We send
yeah, that's
robots
a cool
there
story,
all
bro.
the time.
How'd you know? How'd
Cool
you know
story,
that?
bro.
Because you were told
Empirical evidence.
The government told you some cool stories, bro. Empirical evidence. Dude, watching your TV is not empirical evidence.
Okay.
So you've been told stories from the government. Okay, cool. Any actual evidence?
Yeah, no, I guess Mars doesn't exist. You're right, man. You've convinced me.
Well, you keep trying to straw man that, but for like the third
That's
time,
not true.
obviously I already said it exists. We observe it in the sky. But it's not the ground beneath
I have
your
another
feet, is it?
question.
I'm sure you do.
I have another question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you look up in the
Skip right
sky,
past that, right?
yeah, when you look
we'll
up in the
linger on
sky
that.
and see the moon, you see the moon, right?
Yeah, we see the moon, correct.
Wait, okay. What shape does it look like to you?
Well, it's you can observe circular light in the sky.
Okay, it's a circular light in the sky, but do you believe that it's anything more than that, right?
Why? What? Why should I believe, and what should I believe? Do you have a
use
belief
your-
you're about to tell us what you believe? I'm more interested
use-
in what you know. What can we actually know? Do we have to just believe all about this?
No. What you see it's a circular light in the sky, but do you think anything more about
is that
it?
incorrect? Is that incorrect?
That's certainly how it appears to you, right?
Okay, so I'm going with what this thing appears to be. What are you going with?
No. I agree that's what it looks like. But come on, use your brain. If you were to
use the
travel
TV.
there.
If you were to travel there and play golf like the Americans did in the 60s, according to the TV, no, I don't believe those fantasy stories. Sorry.
Okay. What do you think it is then? Where's the light coming from?
What, the moon?
Yeah, where is the light from the moon coming from?
It appears to be coming from the moon.
But we know it's not coming from the moon. It comes from the reflection of the sun.
So it appears to be coming from the moon, but you know it's not coming from the moon. How'd you know that?
Because that doesn't make any sense. It's not a planet. It doesn't emit
So
light.
what
It's
you
not a star.
So what you observe doesn't make any sense because you observe it emitting light.
No. When you say it's a light in the sky, you understand that the light doesn't come from the moon.
You agreed with that. You said you.
I
agreed
said
with
that's
the light
how
in the sky.
that's certainly how it appears. That's how it
Right,
appears.
so
It appears
to be a light
like
in
that.
the sky. Yeah, and you're saying no, it's not actually that. It's not a light. It doesn't emit light. Something else is happening. And
We
I asked
know
how
it.
you know
We
that.
know it doesn't emit light
Okay,
because
so how do you
it's
know
a
that?
moon. It's not a
Tell me your
star.
steps. So tell me your steps. So say me and you are standing outside. We're looking at the moon. I'm saying, look.
Yeah.
The moon is giving off light, and you're saying, no, it's not actually the moon giving off light.
How would it emit light? How would it emit light?
Well, we're just looking at what it appears to be doing. That's what it appears to be doing. You're saying, no, it's something else. How do you know?
Oh my god. I mean, use your brain a little bit. It's a rock.
Well, okay, yeah, use your brain.
That's a rock.
Now it's a rock. Okay, how did you verify that?
Well, one sec. I just
wait.
want
do you
to know.
not?
One sec,
Yeah.
Matt. I just want to know: should I or should I not use the term moonlight?
It doesn't matter what term you use. No one cares.
Okay.
No one cares.
Move on. How do you know it's a rock?
Obviously caring.
Yeah, go ahead and use the term moonlight. And what? That doesn't change the physical reality of it.
Go and tell us how you know it's a spinning spherical rock, even though you just observe a circular light in the sky.
I mean, why would it be circular? Where does it come from then? Where does it come from?
That's not my problem. You said you know it's a spinning ball of rock, apparently. So how'd you know that?
So do you think it's just like a disc that emits light? Why is it there then?
Observe. I'm just saying what we observe. You're saying more than we observe, but you're providing no evidence for that. I'm not making a claim about it.
You're not
All right,
making a claim about it.
No,
You're
I'm
saying
just
that it's
pointing
that
out
it
what we
emits
observe.
light.
That's what we observe.
Yeah, but just because we observe something doesn't mean that it's real.
Oh, so it was
Oh, so
when we don't
now he's the
observe
one saying that
something,
things in the sky
when
aren't
we-
real.
Yeah, so now what we see isn't real, and what we don't see is real because you said so. Is that right?
Whenever you put a stick in water, does it bend?
What are you talking about?
If you put a stick in water, in a
What
glass
has this
of
got
water,
to do
let's
with
say,
your moon fantasy?
just answer the question. Does it
the
bend?
stick bend? No, the
Yeah,
stick
when you
does
put a
not
stick
bend.
in what? But it looks
Are you a
like it
moon
does,
denier?
right?
Are you a moon denier?
So you're talking about refraction, right? So are you saying the moon is in water or something? What's your point?
No. My point is that just because something looks a certain way, it doesn't mean that it is.
So you're saying even though the moon looks like a circular disk of light moving through the sky, it's actually
That
a
doesn't
spinning
mean that
ball
that's
of
how
rock.
it is.
Hold on, dude. You're saying it's actually a spinning ball of rock, and you know this because when you put a stick in water, it's refracted. Is that what you're saying? So you know the moon's a ball because you put a stick in water.
No, what I'm trying to say is that there's a difference between the phenomenon and the
but you haven't
noumenon.
told us. But you haven't told us how on earth you ever got to what you're claiming about a spherical ball of rock spinning around. Certainly doesn't look like a spherical ball of rock spinning around. You only see one circular face.
Okay. I mean, come
But
on,
maybe
man.
it's
Use
not.
your fucking brain.
Maybe it's
Yeah,
not.
use your
right?
fucking brain. If it's a spinning ball, then you would see other sides of it. You don't. Why is that?
What happened
Use
to
your
the moon
fucking
looking
brain.
round, so it must be round?
That went out the window.
Shot yourself
You're
in
gonna
the
use
foot
your
there.
brain, dude? Why is it a spinning ball if we only ever see one circular face? Gonna use your brain?
You don't think there's an explanation for that?
Well, what's your explanation?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so why are you claiming it's a spinning ball then?
What else would
See?
it be, dude?
You don't even
What
know
else
what
would
the
it
moon
be?
is. You don't know what the moon is. You don't know what the Earth is. You should
Okay.
realize that. That's how you start this conversation. You just
Wait,
we can
so
skip,
do
we
you
should
wait,
skip
but you
all of that.
know?
We should skip you slowly finding out that you have no idea if the Earth is a ball or not, so that you start from like an even baseline of just asking honest questions.
All right, then what is the Earth?
It's a motionless topographical plane that seems to be contained, as far as we can tell. And yeah, it's generally flat and level because of the majority of the surface being covered in water, which by its natural physics takes a level surface.
Yeah, but you're just saying that.
No, that's fluid dynamics, hydrostatics. That's well known in physics.
Dude, come on, man. You're just saying those words. Like,
Okay, so you're saying that the surface of water, or the natural physics of water, is not that it takes the shape of its container and seeks level. Is that what you're saying? Yes? No?
how did you
Is
get into
hydrostatic
this?
wrong?
When
It
did
doesn't
you
matter.
start to become
Stick
when
to
did
what
you
I'm telling
become
you, dude.
retarded?
Oh, okay. So yeah, good deflection, dude. So you're going to tell me is hydrostatics incorrect? Does water not take the shape of its container and seek level? Is that not what it does? You can try and insult me all day, dude, but you're the one who's clearly dodging the questions.
Your question doesn't make any fucking sense. Doesn't make any sense. It has
What
nothing to
part
do with
didn't
the
you
shape of the Earth.
understand? What part didn't you understand? The nature of water taking the shape of its container. Do you understand that?
As
What
taught in
is
physics,
water?
as taught in physics classrooms. Okay.
He said he's got nothing to do with the subject. We're talking about 70% of the surface of the Earth.
Well, let me see if you get into this. So water takes the shape of its container. Yes or no? Or is that
What is
confuse you?
water? What? No. Wait, what? Hold on. What
Oh,
is
what is
water?
water?
What is
What's-
it?
Liquid. So liquid.
Let's ask
it's a
the
liquid that you
ontological
drink.
question. Yeah, yeah.
No,
let's
you
ask-
know what water is. You know what water is. So
Hold
does
on,
it take the shape
hold
of
on.
its container?
Yeah.
Just answer the question, dude.
No,
Don't
it
run.
doesn't.
It
So
doesn't.
when you pour coffee up in the
Prove
morning,
it. Prove that it does.
What shape does it take then? Let's say we've got a square
Oh,
container, a cube, like a tank. What shape is the water gonna take?
It conforms to the faculties of your mind.
Wow.
don't waste your time, Cyclone. He's an idiot.
Spiral. This is a cool
Okay,
spiral. Well, I've got about 2 more minutes, so I'll just squeeze the last of the juice out of this
Prove
spiral.
it.
Yeah,
Prove
prove
it.
it. Prove it.
Put,
Okay,
put water into a container.
Yeah.
There you go. You'll notice it's restricted by the container.
No, it's not.
Consequently, no, it's not.
It's restricted
I
by
don't
your
know how
faculties
we're
of
going to be able to
cognition.
communicate with you.
Hold on. Yeah, let me just. We'll just point out to him what he's doing, which is that after 5 minutes of talking about your globe belief, you've already been reduced to denying objective reality and what everyone knows very basically about water.
Okay. Okay, I don't care about this anymore.
You've already tapped out. You've already
Now he thinks
tapped
he's
out.
Yuri Geller.
You've already tapped out. And this just shows you. I mean, it shows you that you have no argument for the globe. You don't know why you
Jesus
think
Christ.
it's the globe.
The levels of retardation that you have to accept
You
to
don't
talk
know
with
that
these
water takes the
people
shape of
is
its container.
mind-boggling.
How are you gonna say that you don't
Cyclone,
know?
am I too late, Cyclone? Am I too late? Did you guys already
You're just in
did this
time,
guy already
actually.
fall apart?
He's already fallen apart, but you might be able
we have a
to
professor
get him
in the
onto
chat
next-
now. What
you might be able to get
university
onto
are you
the
professor at?
Okay, this is
I
a
see.
good point. Yeah, let's
I
set
was
this one
trying
up.
to
So,
hear Cyclone then.
well, that's all right. It's good timing. It's
Professor,
good timing.
please.
But you're gonna try and call people retards.
What do you
while
teach?
Showing that you don't understand the basic fundamental properties of water, which is to take the shape of a container. But if you're the smart
Jesus
guy,
fucking Christ.
you can take. I know.
He's not going to be
Heavy
able to help you,
sigh.
dude.
That's the cope coming out. Let it all out, dude. So you're a smart guy, right? You're smarter than all of us. So maybe you can take our NASA IQ test and see if you could be an astronaut. Let's see if you can answer a question about triangles.
I came at the right time.
Hey.
Are you looking in the side chat? Someone posted in the triangle question.
He doesn't know
Professor
what a triangle is.
Well, he wanted to know what he wanted to know what I
very
taught, and I teach triangles.
Yeah, you sound very smart to whoever this guy is we're talking to. You sound very intelligent, so I'm sure this will be easy for you.
Yeah, do you know anything about triangles? Do you know what a triangle is?
He doesn't know what water is, so it's 50-50 at this point.
So he didn't answer. Is he actually Googling what is a triangle?
He's very triggered right now, so you might have to be gentle.
Yeah, Cyclone was giving them the rigmarole for the moon, so I don't know how responsive he's going to be with this questions.
Yeah, he's just realized that he doesn't know what the moon is, and it's hit him quite hard. So now he's kind of reeling. We're trying to bring him back with water, but he doesn't know what water is. So now we're on to the triangle. See if you understand what a triangle is, my friend.
Yeah, if you can't identify basic shapes, then I doubt we can really take his word about the Earth being a particular shape.
What happened? Did
He's
he run
probably
away?
No, he's probably going to come back. He probably went to go do something he didn't tell you, and then be like, "Hey, I'm back, guys. What's up?" They always do that.
Yeah.
Hey, when do you do that?
You went to go and fill a cup of water or something, maybe, just to fact check. All right. Well, I'm going to peace out, guys, but keep it going with that guy if he comes back, because that's an easy spiral. Have a good
All
one,
right,
dude.
brother. See you tomorrow.
Gotcha. You got one bad one. Alucard got it wrong
Dude, I'm
already.
kidding.
So
Dude, I'm
Globers
kidding.
are out
Dude,
of
I'm
control
not a
at this
Glover.
point.
I am not a Glover, bro. Yo, Mark, you have to answer.
Sees a triangle.
I'm
What
not
the
a
fuck?
Glover, bro. I'm fucking kidding.
Are you geometrically illiterate?
You see, Sarcasm's a thing.
Not in this room if we don't know you from Adam, bro.
Is that an answer to the question? I'll give some clarity. You've said that C is not a triangle out of the list of A, B, and C. The triangle that's got a little square in the top corner. Why is that not a triangle?
You saying that to me?
Yeah.
What the hell, man? You paying attention?
That's just an angle annotation, bro. I'm on your side. Hello.
At my side, dude, I'm asking you a question. Sides have got nothing to do about it. I'm asking you why you've marked C as not a triangle.
Yeah, you don't mess up, man.
Not seriously.
Like you've answered, I want you to defend your answer. Maybe even show you working out. But so
You know
far,
what?
I'm like literally
my bad
asking
for
you.
joking, bro. I might just delete that. You can talk to someone else.
Fair enough. If that was
You
just
got
a
it as
joke,
feelings?
Man,
so it's a joke, dude.
Wow.
You got it as feelings. Bro, you should have came correct, bro. We don't know you from Adam. We don't know if it's sarcasm or you just being like that.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Too many retards
That's what
just
I'm
joined
saying,
this
bro.
chat. You're right. My bad, twin. You're right.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
saying.
you're right.
Who
Once
was
you
the
get
one
rid-
who was the one the triangle test was for?
Mark.
That was for Mark.
Mark, what are you doing there, buddy? I know you probably had to Google that. What did ChatGPT say?
He's stonewalling you, brother.
Yeah, GPT can read images now. You can just copy paste that. He can help you.
He ain't trying to talk to Professor Triangle right now. Not at all.
No, he wanted to know what I teach, and I teach triangles, and then now he doesn't want to talk to me anymore.
I don't know why.
Mark's
You think he'd be
typing.
leaping at the chance. Is he really?
Yeah, he is. He was typing just now.
What, the Declaration of Independence? Like, what's he typing, bro?
A dissertation.
Jeez. Some of these smooth brains, man, when they come in here, like, we have the toughest time with those guys.
Yeah.
So where do you hail from, Alucard?
We'll start with that one instead, Mark.
Mark,
Not
this should be
straight
easier
lines.
for you. This should be easier for you, Mark. Mark, can you please entertain us and just fall for debate and answer?
All you card, honestly, bro, we don't know who you are, man. You're jumping in on our side. It's like, it's kind of cringe, bro. It's kind of cringe.
Where do you hail from? Where's your usual flat earth hangout? Like, or do you don't have one? Or how long have you been looking into this?
Before you ask, yes, your microphone is working. I don't know why he's not responding.
Alucard, that was for you, mate.
What's up? What was the question? I'm sorry.
How long have you been looking into this?
Into the flat earth?
Just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro.
You're funny.
No, glory holes.
Glory holes. Maybe like 4 years.
That sounds about right.
Hey, you guys are savages, man. What the hell?
Yeah. You guys are a bit too horny.
God.
Now that sarcasm.
That shit hit me up sideways, man. He don't want to answer that shit.
Cool.
He said.
So I can't have my questions answered now. All of a sudden, I show up and it becomes quiet time.
It's your presence, your mere presence, dude, is causing this now. You're not even speaking anymore. It's like, what kind of magic spell do you have over these guys? You come in here, it's like instant cripple all the Globers.
They must be listening on YouTube, and they know what's about to happen, and they just freeze up. They just freeze like You know, like the goats, when you scare the goats and they freeze and fall over. What happens when they show up? Fainting goats. These are the fainting globers.
I don't know, man. They lose all their energy. They come in all like fully energized, and as soon as your voice pops up, it's like you vampire all their energy away from them. Who else we got in here? Angie?
I put it in chat. That's what happens when I walk in the room.
All your card just fainted out of the chat. He dipped out. He's like, I don't want no part of this. I don't know. Oh my god.
Oh no, come back. We were just getting acquainted.
I don't even know who that guy was, man. He's like, I'm on your side. I'm like, bro, who are you? Like, I don't even know who you are, man. Could be a LARPer, you know. I don't know, man. Guess there's nothing left but just put your feet on the ottoman and just light up a stogie or something.
Pretty much, mate. Yeah. Chuck some logs on the burner.
Yeah, stoke them a little bit because I don't know. I don't know what to say.
It's going to be a long,
some bacon
quiet
and
night.
some beans.
That sounds good, man.
I guess I have to leave again.
It gets active, dude, when you're not. And as soon as you come in here, like they look like those goats, man. They just start fainting. Like
Can't speak anymore.
They seize up, bro. It's like, what the hell happened to the energy?
The energy vampire arrived.
My God. I thought I was at. Like, you just toppled the throne, man. Like, let me move out of the way, man. Fucking Radwin comes in, move, bitch, get out the way.
He's trying to insult me in text. He's afraid to open the mic now.
Yeah. Open up your
buddy,
mic, man.
I would insult you to your face.
Oh, there you go.
Oh.
There you go.
All
right. Back to business. I'm out.
All right, go. Yeah, I teach triangles. Go. You're up, Mark. Answer the question.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Is that you in your profile picture?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
What are you doing, buddy? On Discord? You look like you're about 60.
Yeah, body shaming? Is that all you got? Body shaming, brother? Is that
you look like
are you offended? I'm sorry, my bad.
Oh, body shaming, bro? Is that what the glowers have left? Just to make fun of people? Dude, seriously, are you not intellectual? Like, bring the heat, brother. Let's hear what you got.
Answer the question. Which one of the following are not triangles? Sorry, which one of the following? No, sorry, not which one. Which of the following? I can get it right. Which of the following are not triangles?
Which of the figures below are not triangles?
Which one of us are following triangles?
Should I say it as well? Just to make it a foursome?
Yeah. Oh, by the way, AI drew my profile pics for me. That's just AI.
Yeah. TikTok, Mark. Come on, man. I mean, take your time. Just hurry up.
Think about how your insult landed now when that I just asked AI to draw a picture of dude with a cowboy hat looking all just goofy looking, and it did. He left.
Did he leave? Right when you, I don't know, man. Yeah. Radwin's fangs were firmly on his jugular, dude. Just he turned pale white.
He's the fainting goat. He fainted himself right out of the room.
Okay, that's 2. See how many more we got.
Somebody has joined the chat, or maybe changed their name. I don't know. I can't recognise PFPs after time. But not Westerborn. Hello, not Westerborn. How are you? Welcome to the channel.
Oh, they were in here before. You'll like them.
Well, awesome. Welcome back then. Welcome back to the channel. How can we help you this time?
I guess I'll go do something else. Then they'll speak up. I'll sneak in some other way.
Okay, mate. Appreciated. It's all right. He's gone now, not Westerborn.
Westerborn, have you come back with some evidence for us, or have you done some research or some observations? What's going on?
Yeah, what's up, man? Okay. Got somebody in the chat also called Truth. And there's a 7 thrown in there as well. So True 7. Welcome to the channel, my friend. It's good to have read your name out, probably incorrectly. If you want to unmute yourself and introduce yourself personally and tell us your name is Truth and the 7 is just, something quirky and funny, that'd be awesome. But welcome to the channel anyway. Hello? Hello? Okay then.
I don't know why you keep yelling at us. I don't know why you keep yelling at everybody.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that. Well, we've got somebody else new. I'll whisper this. Scoliosis has joined us. So, hello, Scoliosis. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Please feel free to unmute yourself and say hello.
Why is Jedi yelling?
Oh, shh.
Well, yeah, I don't know then.
Well, after the last guy freaked out on my profile pic, we don't want to get too rowdy in here.
I mean, that guy, like, if you got a result to doing that kind of stuff, man, like, you must
I guess people haven't figured out that's why I put it like that.
I don't care, man. I think that looks pretty cool, but that's just me. Anyway, he doesn't have a defense for the globe at all, so I think that's why he went there. He was afraid of taking a triangle test. I don't know why. I mean, what the hell is everybody afraid of that for?
It's a magic spell or something. They're afraid if they say anything. A lot of them can't even say anything. Or they pretend that they got it. They're just going to say whatever, that kind of dumb shit. That's how you know that they're afraid.
I think they think it's a trap. That's what I'm thinking in my head.
It is a trap. Once I ask them the question, there's 3 ways to lose. You run away, you answer the question, or you answer the question. That's it.
Yeah, well.
Because either way you answer it, right or wrong, you're wrong. Because if you answer it right, you got part two coming right behind you, and then you're wrong anyway. So it is a trap. Just for me to ask the question, it automatically is a trap.
Well, they're yeah. That's probably
Man,
why
we asked someone today what a triangle is, right? And they said 3 straight lines, and we were like, "That's wrong." And they're like, "How could it be wrong?" I asked ChatGPT, and that's what it said. They had to ask.
Three segments.
Yeah, just 3 straight lines could not even be connected, right? But the fact that they had to ask ChatGPT what a triangle was, that was the crazy thing.
Wow.
Yeah, they couldn't just answer what a triangle is.
I've got a line over here. I left a line over there, and I'll make another line tomorrow. It'll be a triangle later. Crazy shit.
Hold on, who just said it's not crazy to ask ChatGPT what a triangle is when asked what a triangle is?
I don't think it's too crazy. Maybe they wanted like the exact mathematical definition of that.
Yeah, I do. I want that. That wasn't it. That was not the mathematical definition. So what is it, Silver?
That's a whole different conversation now.
Not really.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow, now
I
it's
was
all
just commenting on.
We don't know what triangles are all of a sudden.
And no one said that. Right? I was just making a comment about him using ChatGPT. I was trying to give someone the benefit of the doubt, right? But okay, you guys are very aggressive and very antagonizing. I wasn't even speaking.
Oh my god, snowflake! Don't be a snowflake.
I'm melting.
I'm melting.
No, I'm melting.
All right, let's reset, Silva. What's up, man? How you doing?
Hi. How are you?
I hope more people don't, put words in my mouth.
We hope so too. Not that it's happened yet. Anyway, what brings you by, my friend? How can we help you today?
No, I just joined Discord, and you were the first VC I just clicked on.
Oh, really? Were you intrigued by the title of the channel?
I didn't realize the title until I joined.
Ah, okay. Well, just to remind you, this is the 24/7. That means we're all of the time talking about the subject, the flat Earth. Just to remind you as well that we are live streaming on YouTube also.
Well, we have a contest going. We have a contest going right now. I'm giving away $10,000 US dollars. Not a coin, nothing, just regular old dollars. And somebody's giving away Nitro for a year. And I think there was another person giving away 5,000. So we'll call it 15,000 plus the Nitro. But you got to answer Jedi's questions and get them right.
We are serious about that too, by the way. I don't know.
I mean, get them right on whose terms.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and don't forget, then we forward them over to Dave Weiss for the Bitcoin.
Free Bitcoin also.
Cool.
So, my friend, what do you think the Earth is?
I've had conversations with you before. I just joined the first. I'm not necessarily looking to talk. Like when I have come here the previous times, we've kind of gone in circles, and yeah.
So are you back?
I just clicked on the first thing, and sometimes it's like interesting to just see what's going on, right?
Yeah, of course. I appreciate that. What did we struggle with before?
So I appeal to the scientific consensus, and I think you guys said that was flawed.
Okay. Would you agree that scientific consensus must be agreed upon because at least it has followed the scientific method and a hypothesis has been validated through experimentation?
Scientific consensus is isn't like a survey or something. It's like it's formed by major organizations from different fields and bodies, reaching the same conclusions independently, and that across the field, you could see that there is, like, a general pattern or general direction that everywhere, all major scientific institutions are very sure of because of, the experts understanding, and they all do the research and experiments and all that. I am a layperson. Like, if I was to get in these concepts, I've said this before, I wouldn't be able to hold myself up because you guys know in detail all the maths and the radius stuff you guys keep bringing up. Even if I was to look it up, right, it gets so into the nitty gritty. I'd have to really educate myself, which I don't really need to because I'm happy. I think appealing to the scientific consensus isn't a flawed method.
What happens if scientific consensus disagrees?
What do you mean scientific consensus disagrees?
What happens if you
I
have
am
a consensus but it doesn't appear to be a consensus? Okay.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. Go on.
No, that's fine. What happens if you have two opposing sides of a story within scientific consensus?
Oh, so it's not consensus at that point, right? There's a lot of it's only consensus when there is extremely strong evidence that's it pointed and it's not like a balance. It's overwhelming evidence in one direction and it's accumulating in that direction.
Okay. So
many areas of science aren't consensus.
Yeah, so you kind of have the opinion that the overarching conclusion of science and the consensus of it is that the Earth is a sphere.
That's what the scientific consensus has concluded, and I appeal to them.
Do you think it is worth investigating the science to see what the consensus is based upon?
I think it's important to be. I value my pursuit in truth, and I think being skeptical is a good skill. So, sure.
Okay.
But these things, they would go over my head, and if I was to have this kind of, ideology, I would. It would take forever to confirm and get that true understanding of all the nitty-gritty science, maths, and it's not just maths, it's in several fields, right? It's in geography, it's in astronomy, it's in physics, it's in astrobiology, you get the point, right? it's a fool's errand to try and become an expert in this, right? When we have a method, when we have a reliable method to rely on, right? We trust the scientific system because it's self-scrutinizing. It's what's it called? It tries to do null hypothesis to prove itself wrong. We have independent sources that try to check each other, right? Science is a vicious cycle of trying to prove the other side is wrong, and only the truth, only the most rigorous data remains, right? If it's not backed up by strong evidence, then it's not going to be scientific consensus because, right, it has to get tested again and again.
This is what I said at the beginning. If the consensus isn't backed up by a hypothesis that's been validated by experiment, you're kind of agreeing with me, right? But you seem to think that this type of knowledge is out of your hand. You seem to think it's very, very complicated and only people above your station can achieve such things. What sort of method or tool would you use to measure the land?
I think even if it might be simple, to you, I think it is very complicated. Because I have had these discussions where I have tried to look into it more, and it does get complicated.
Okay. That's still not answering my question, though, is it?
I addressed one of your points, and I'm addressing that point because I don't really want to go down that line.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You're just quite happy to appeal to a consensus that you don't really know what evidence there is. You just trust it because it's a consensus.
I've looked into some of the evidence, but also because they do the looking into the evidence, they do the self-scrutinizing, they do all of that, right, better than I could ever do.
You've got a lot of trust, dude. I mean, I hate to burst your bubble, but scientific research is usually funded And that funding comes after people lobby certain societies or groups of people who have a particular type of bias one way or another. I hate to burst your bubble.
No, you haven't burst my bubble, because what you're showing is you're highlighting the flaws of science, and we see this in flawed studies. We see this in biases. Let me finish.
Stop.
The
Stop.
reason.
No, and I only want to be clear with this. What I'm pointing out is the flaws of men who say things. The scientific method isn't flawed. It does exactly what it's supposed to do. So your consensus, that's flawed. The empirical experiment wouldn't be.
Sure, maybe I wasn't being clear. When I said science is flawed, I mean like the scientific system we have, it's not perfect, and we allow for things like biased research and propaganda and that kind of stuff. Like, that's what I was trying to say. And yes, that does exist, which is why we don't appeal to just one expert or one research paper. We refer to the hierarchy of evidence, like what the overarching body says, right? We refer to like experimentation done by other bodies that aren't like biased, right? And this is all of this in combination that leads to the scientific consensus. Like, it's kind of a bit naive to think that the scientific community isn't aware of this.
And you've checked all of this, right? You're making sure that your belief comes from... dude, I'm just pointing something out. You're sure you've checked that your sources that you base your belief on are coming from unbiased sources, right?
Well, you have to understand, you've again misconstrued my point, right? I don't look at sources, I look at consensus, right? The consensus does all of that better than I could ever do. They look at the source, they look at conflict of interest, and they look at other papers or other research that have no like conflict of interest. They try to experiment and have null hypothesis. They try to account for all of this, right? It's science isn't built on just one research paper, right? So they do all of the testing, they do all of the...
It is, and you keep elucidating to it. Science, natural science, is built upon a method where personal bias is taken out of the equation, right?
I'm not sure I understand what you're saying.
We're kind of half agreeing, but you seem to not want to, right? The scientific method which you keep alluding to, scientific method that you keep alluding to removes personal bias, which we obviously get with consensus. Yes?
It attempts to, yeah. It tries to factor out anomalies and conflicts of interest.
Okay, cool. Because you're a reasonable person. Is the scientific method the method we would use to figure out the shape of an object?
It's the scientific method is a method to try and pursue understanding, and this is one area of understanding that you started.
About what? You mentioned it earlier. No, not
Gravity,
anything. No. You're not understanding my question. You've already answered it. I'm hoping you're not going to contradict yourself. Scientific method deals with causes of phenomena, doesn't it? It's what the experiment does. Yeah. Natural science elucidates the causes of phenomena in the physical natural world. That's what it does. So if we were to use this method, would a shape appear in the conclusion? Would it even be an observed phenomena?
You're using so much jargon. Yes, we can use the scientific method to find the shape of the Earth.
How? Give me the hypothesis.
Nope. I'm not interested in going down to...
Dude, it's worth 10 grand.
Well, on your terms, right? Like, I'll offer you $1 million if you can prove me wrong, right? But who's deciding who's wrong and right?
Whoa. You offered $1 million? Are you serious?
We can have the court decide. Yeah, we can have the court decide. They've done it twice already.
Are you really offering that?
I'm interested in hearing more about this court. What's the
Is he really offering $1 million, or were you just gassing us, dude? Because we're actually our offer is real.
No, of course. I actually believe you, but obviously I don't. Right? Come on, use some common sense.
I'm making up another contract right now. So
We know you haven't really got a million to throw at us, dude. We get that.
Yeah, of course. It was even if I did, right? I wouldn't like it was said in a way I thought my tone was clear. If someone was falling for that, that's a bit wild.
I know you don't want to have the
Either way, I want
conversation,
to.
dude.
That's not what I said. Don't misremote. Like I don't want to go down that one line, and I've explained
Yeah,
why.
exactly. So, being as I'm being generous to you, I'll make my point and conclusion, then we can move on. The whole point to this is you've got a belief in scientific consensus, understanding that science follows a method. Natural science and the scientific method doesn't deal with geometry like triangles and spheres and cubes, right? And that's a different subsect. So the crescendo to this is you're trusting people who aren't even dealing with the bloody shape of the earth, dude. Anyway, we'll carry on.
This is incredibly naive. Like there are so many intersectional fields of science which
Can you
overlap.
provide me with a hypothesis for the shape of the earth?
You didn't address my point. You kind of are now just cycling.
No, it is my point. It's where you said you didn't want to go down this path. By using this Socratic line of questioning, we will reach a logical conclusion. We will see if one fits the other. So can you give me a hypothesis?
I
tell you what, I'll make it really easy for you. Give me a hypothesis for any shape.
Cool. And I'll make this even more easier for you. Remember the first time I said I'm not interested in this line of questioning?
Okay,
remember that?
Well then, we're not here just to appease you, dude. Maybe just put yourself on mute
You
and talk to
started this
someone else.
conversation with me. Yeah, sure. Go for it.
Maybe check the room that you log into next time.
No,
right,
I don't have an issue. You are the
part
one
of that
who chose to have a
contract.
conversation
Yeah,
with me.
part of the contract you signed with me was you owe me $100 now. Oh, you left.
No. I don't have a question or line of questioning where at the conclusion we figure out I'm wrong. That's basically what he wants to say.
I like telling them after the challenge how much they owe me.
Do they ever stick around and pay the bill?
No, they freak out even more.
Typical.
I always find it funny when they try to make claims of, well, in science, we don't just stick to one study. We've got multiple studies, blah, blah, blah. And then when you dial over to Retraction Watch and see just how hard they fought to not retract a certain paper because so much other quote unquote science is based upon the faulty paper, it's funny that the Globies can actually say that with a serious face. I don't know. Maybe the Globies are just too programmed that they can't tune into something like Retraction Watch.
All right, scrolling through the chat, see if anybody has joined us recently. Hyder's joined us. Watch out, my friend. Good to have you around. We've also got somebody in the chat called Kale Me Maybe. Kale Me Maybe? Welcome to the channel, Kale Me Maybe. You've got a vegan tag next to you. That's awesome. Welcome to our channel. It's the Flat Earth channel. Just making sure you're in the right room. Last person wasn't. Okay, well, stay behind your muted microphone, my friend. If you want to say something later on, please feel free to unmute yourself and say hi. Try not to do it in the middle of a conversation while somebody's speaking. That could be deemed as rude. But welcome to our channel anyway, my friend.
And there's a contest going, so if you want $10,000, speak up.
And it looks like he agrees with us to some degree because in the profile there it does say you've been lied to. So maybe Kale Me Maybe is on our side already.
I was not listening, guys, but I don't want to engage with the flat earth.
Dang.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the guy's house across the street who I don't like and sit in his living room.
I'm just here to watch Scolios's chess match with Dangy.
Okay.
Hey, who's coming in here just to play games?
Well, pads are numbers, I guess.
Yeah.
Welcome aboard, Kale. Regardless, hope you find something from us that'll benefit you.
Yeah, maybe do your thing. Start with your do your thing. What you say first thing to non-flat earther person.
Okay.
What's your favorite cut of beef?
That's easy, dude.
Really?
Yes.
I don't eat meat, but
What?
I like if you are talking about substitutes, not animal's flesh. I like kebab, vegan kebab.
You say kebab?
Yes.
Have you had a portobello kebab?
What does it matter?
Good God. Never mind.
Damn your small talk, AV.
Holy smoke.
Man, what are you guys doing to these guys?
Spit on your small talk.
Jesus.
You
Damn,
you
bro.
guys know what is really veganism is? Because you
Who
sound
cares?
like you don't know.
Yeah, who cares, man? I try to give small talk to you, and you're just like, Patooey, I spit on your small talk. Right?
I spit on your filet mignon.
No dead animals, Radwin. Wait, aren't plants alive? And when you eat them, aren't
Yes.
they
Yes,
Okay,
they
not alive
scream. They
anymore?
scream like crazy.
We can talk about
They,
veganism, but let's
yeah,
go
they
to
scream in a
learn.
different frequency, a
Maybe
frequency
educate
we
you.
can't hear them.
This is
We
so
can hear the
fucking
plants screaming.
typical. People
Maybe
always say,
educate
"Oh,
you.
how do you know someone's vegan?" They'll bring it up, and then every fucking stupid meat-tard brings it up. Every
Okay,
look,
but
time.
you guys told
I
the
was
others
just
to talk?
explaining.
you sound
I,
really illiterate. So, look, veganism is being against its ethical stance that says humans should live without exploiting other animals. It's not a
Mhm.
diet, lifestyle,
Oh, so
or
it's just
identity.
animals? It's okay to make plants scream?
Plants
Not
are
to
not
mention when,
sentient.
not to
Plants are
Yeah, they
mention
scream.
when
sentient.
they're
Listen,
harvesting
They,
tofu.
they don't have the nervous system.
How do you know?
so listen.
Science
Anatomy,
says that,
anatomy.
but you guys
Google
don't
plant
know it, right?
anatomy, and you'll
But
find out.
okay,
Plants,
you guys
plants
don't
scream
believe
in a
in
different
science.
frequency, dudes. You got to use it. You got to
Professor.
pick up their frequency different.
Yeah, professor. So you don't believe in science, so I won't tell the
That is
science.
science.
That is science,
So-
bro.
So let me tell you something.
It's literally
So now
telling
you don't want to
science.
hear that you don't want to hear that you're eating a screaming plant. That's crazy.
Yeah, and you are.
Plants are not screaming. It's
Yes, they are. You just can't. It's not audible to your ears, bro. You don't hear it. It's not audible.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm done with you guys because
Yeah,
you are
he
so
knows that. He
illiterate
knows that
and
too.
you
It's the
don't
truth.
know anything about science. And yeah, just one question, okay? With your stupid plant-based argument.
What?
Do you really think chopping a carrot or slitting someone's throat is the same thing?
Yeah.
If you say,
it has life.
you are the psychopath.
Definitely. That's
You are
the root of the
psychopath.
plant. That's the whole root of the plant that you're killing.
And it
You
has
are so
life,
fucking
and you're taking that life away when you eat it. The
They're
same
just
thing.
full of shit, Kale. They're full of shit, man. Don't mind.
Yeah,
them.
you're just upset, brother.
Like,
but
there is
you
no
know that.
reasoning. No.
No,
Like,
no.
imagine
Listen.
saying
Hey, if you go
chopping
recently,
a carrot
if you do
and
anything
slitting
today,
someone's throat
yeah,
is
hold
the
on,
same thing.
vegan, KO, whatever. If you do any research today, go look at what we just said. We're not actually just whistling Dixie, dude. This is for real. Plants are sentient.
they actually do have
Show me the
consciousness.
research. Show me the research.
Yeah,
That
dude, there's tons of research.
Yeah, I put the citation in the side chat there. Secret Life of Plants. I think that was written in the 70s.
Yep.
Let's
It's a
check.
book.
Is it
It's called a book.
scientific or not? Of course, it's not because it comes from the flat earthers. But let's check it. Peter Tompkins and Christopher Bird.
Who are those guys?
I'm going to go and walk my invisible dog. You lot better not be talking about.
Oh, okay. It's not even the new
How long
book.
were you going to take, Jedi? We'll wrap it up within the amount of time.
What you sent to me as a like resource, basically, like it's not a scientific thing. It's just bullshit.
No, it's not. So
yeah, you haven't read the book, so you haven't looked at the footnotes or seen the studies. I can't believe you're a vegan. You've never even heard of these scientific studies. I think you'd be pro plants and you'd have learned about it. Yeah, the citations within that book would give you the information you need. So you'll need to order the book and read it before you can refute it.
You need to relax now.
Yeah, why don't you relax, Scoliosis?
Yeah.
Quit being a cheerleader, Scoliosis. Let the other guy talk.
Basic things that I'm telling. Okay, I'm going to talk like like you are 5 years old. Okay. So, if you first think that you need to feel pain,
you're not being condescending enough.
Nervous system.
Got to be more patronizing.
And after that, you need to process that thing.
Wow, you suck at talking to children.
Right.
Looks like two people put something in there about plants screaming. Yeah, but Kale's ignoring it because he wants to go on a little rant about how he's holier than thou by being vegan.
Wow.
And he's not hurting anyone. He's not hurting anyone when plants are dying because plants are not living. Plants don't have any life. We can kill plants all day long, and it's okay.
They're not sentient. Like it's
You don't eat living things, do you?
Your hands, it's same like when you are killing the bacteria.
Dude, they're their own ecosystem. They communicate with themselves, with the other trees, with everything around them.
If you cannot show me the scientific research,
you don't eat them alive, do you?
I can.
Do you eat them alive? Whoa, that's weird.
Yep, you're eating another living thing. Well, it's not living anymore because it's in your belly. But you're justifying it. You're justifying one living thing over the other one. You're saying, I like this living thing. I don't like that living thing. I'll eat the heck out of that living thing. That's you. Yeah, your whole vegan lifestyle is built on you justifying eating one living thing over another living thing. That's all you're doing. You're justifying it in your brain. I don't know why.
Look, veganism is not about not eating something or anything, okay?
Really?
It's about being against exploiting other animals, okay?
Yeah, only animals? What about the living plants that you're consuming?
Because plants are not the sentients.
How do you know, bro? You didn't look at the studies. You're not looking at the studies, and that's what's your downfall is that you're prioritizing one thing over the other because you don't want to look at the studies.
Man, you are sending me a person.
Do you go to zoos and yell at lions?
He's not. He's not scientist. He's journalist. You are sending me the book.
Is it okay for a lion? Is it okay for a lion to exploit other sentient beings?
Lion?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Lion. So you wanna take the role model as a lion? You mean?
No, but is it okay for a lion to do what you're saying humans shouldn't do?
They don't have any choice, right?
They don't have any choice.
You have the choice, but you have the choice.
So there's no plants around them. There's no fruit trees.
Their biology doesn't work like it. Are you fucking stupid? They are carnivores.
So that life form can eat another one, but you're saying that we can't.
Yes, because you have the choice, right?
Oh, we do.
So
they don't have a choice. You telling me they don't have a they don't have a choice? So if they
No.
walk by one, they have to eat it. What's wrong with you?
You guys are so stupid. You guys are so stupid. You sent me the book.
Wait,
The writer
what
of it
classifies
was
something as being sentient, bro? What classifies something as being sentient?
I'm done with you guys.
It's
I
the
cannot
key. Oh,
educate
dude, come on,
all.
man.
I cannot
You're gonna bow
educate
out now. We're
all
getting down to
illiterate
it.
people who are really
Yeah, we're getting right down to it. We're investigating. We're investigating the reason why you prioritize one life form over another. You're only prioritizing it in your brain, bro.
I hope you guys.
I hope you
will
change your
see
mind
the
because you're prioritizing one life form over the other, bro. You're choosing to not eat animals so that you can eat plants. And whatever that sentient life that they ever produce in their ecosystem, you don't care about, so long as you're not eating the animals.
Plants are not
Like you're
sentient.
twisted, dude. You're twisted. Everybody who's a
Plants
vegan
are
needs to
not
realize, dude,
sentient.
you're prioritizing
Plants
a
are
life,
not
one life form over
sentient.
another.
I'm telling it again. Plants are not sentient. They
Yeah,
don't
really,
have the eye.
dude.
They don't have the
Okay,
brain.
so
They don't
are
have
they
the
are they a life form?
nervous
Yes or no?
system.
Are plants
They
a life
don't have
form?
the blood. They are not sentient. That's
Yeah,
all.
just because you say so, just because you say so,
No,
they're not
science says
sentient.
it's not my
What's
subjective
sentience?
opinion.
What do you define as sentience? Is a lion sentient?
Dude, a
Of course,
plant is a
lion
living
is
thing.
sentient. They can feel the pain. They have the central nervous
How do you
system.
know
They have
plants
the
aren't
brain.
feeling
They have
pain?
the eyes.
How do you know plants are not feeling any pain? How do you know that?
Science. I'm telling
Yeah,
you.
which science? I want just show me a study that plants are not feeling anything right now. I want you to prove it to me. Then I won't say anything anymore. Prove it to me. Show me the science.
Okay, will you
Show it to
stop
me.
if I send you the? Will
Yeah,
you
it's
stop?
okay, Kale. If you haven't heard this before, it's okay. Like you can spend some time. Like I gave you the link to the books. Indio gave you 2 links to articles.
gave
One
me
from.
the
I'm not done
gave
with
me the
my
book. Who is the
sentence. I'm not. I
journalist?
know you're angry about the book that you haven't read
No,
yet.
I'm not angry.
So yeah, you don't like books. I got you. So Indio gave you Scientific American, Stress Plants Cry, as well as Plants Really Do
Man.
Scream from Science Alert. So those you could read without having to buy or read a book. So I know you don't like books, so check out the articles.
Look, author of that person of this book, this person is American journalist, World War II spy, and best-selling author. He's not scientist. He's journalist, guys. Like, do you?
So show
do
me
you
a
think
scientific.
I would accept this
Show me
kind
science.
of scientific
Hey,
research?
Kale. I need you to show me some science that plants aren't sentient. Where's
Yeah,
that science at?
We have the Oxford
Okay, I
Declaration
can
of
send it to
Independence.
you.
We have the
Show it to
Harvard
me right
Declaration
now.
of
I
Independence.
want to see that plants are not sentient, that they don't have any
sentience.
life in them, no life
Yeah,
form.
I can
There's no way to communicate. I want you to show me that plants aren't any way that sentient, like the way
Okay.
you're describing them not to
Okay.
be.
Like, you guys
Show
couldn't
me.
send me the scientific
Nah,
shit,
show me, bro.
So
Show me.
I'm sending you, but you will not accept it because you are not believing science. It doesn't
Put it in the
matter.
text
But
chat. Kale, put it in
yeah,
the text chat.
there you go. There you go. Okay. There you go.
We also know we need a brain to experience pain, for example.
No.
Yeah.
That's
No,
why
you
we call
don't.
someone
No,
brain
That's
dead.
incorrect.
We call them.
That's incorrect. That's incorrect.
You guys don't
Yeah,
even.
we do. We do.
What?
We experience the pain in the brain.
Okay.
The whole body can be a brain. You numbskull.
Dude, you.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
How can the whole body be a brain?
So
Like
you're
an
saying
octopus.
everything that doesn't have a brain doesn't feel pain. Is that correct? Is that what you're saying?
Essentially, a brain is.
Dude, you are listening to some bunk science, bro. Whoever you're learning this from is teaching you incorrectly. That's misinformation right there. You got some bunk science right now. I don't know where you're getting the science from, but it's cartoon science. That's not true. That every life form has a different reception for pain, but it's not registering like a person would be saying "ouch" when you do something to them. Yeah.
Yeah, the difference because that's because of the difference that is sentience. The sentience is the one
but there's a
experiencing
different form of
owl.
sentience, bro. Like what you don't understand is that different life forms have different sentience, so they're in different categories.
No,
So
no,
yes,
they have
dude, just because
different
you're a person,
intelligence. Yes, they have
that-
different intelligence,
they're
not
intelligent
different
too.
sentience.
They're intelligent.
Yeah,
They communicate.
I'm not denying plants are intelligent and respond to
Okay.
stimuli and
So where does that
communicate. I don't
intelligence
deny
come from?
that.
Wait, hold on a minute.
No
You just said
vegan
something that's
denies
correct.
that.
Hold on, you
No
said something
vegan
that's
denies
correct.
that
They're
plants are
intelligent.
living.
Hold on, bro. You said something that's correct. They're intelligent. Where does their intelligence come from? Where does it come from if it's not a brain? Where is it coming from?
Cells. It's called cellular intelligence.
Okay.
Intelligence doesn't define sentience. Sorry.
Exactly.
Sentience is to do with senses. So is it possible for a plant to sense things?
Well, sentience, as far as we know, it requires a brain and a nervous system.
Yeah. No. Sentience does not require a brain. It requires.
Okay, no, sorry. Let me correct.
It requires perception. Right.
Yeah, so that's why
what
the
about a
leaves
Venus
fall.
flytrap?
That's why they have fall. That's why the leaves fall and fall where I live.
There's plenty of plants that sense and react to light. Look, there you go, photosynthesis
and where
right
does
off
the
the bat.
perception happen? Where do we really perceive the world? That's
like
in our
the fern
brain.
that when you touch
understand
it, it
that, right?
closes its leaves. Like, dude.
Right.
Was that the
There's
same
many
guy that called me a
examples.
numbnut? Was that the same guy that T-Dub? You the guy that you do understand?
Hey, don't worry
that
about that,
perception
man. We're
happens
getting
in
down
the
to your
mind, in
bunk
the brain,
science.
right?
We're getting down to
That's
your bunk
fucking
science. We're
dumb
not
as
concerned about
fuck.
that other stuff.
Oh, does it
perception?
just?
A brain is
Does it
required
just?
for perception.
Does it?
Yeah,
Is it?
It is.
Oh,
It is.
Carl, Joseph,
How so?
don't waste your breath, mate. Like this.
It's so fucking
people
stupid. He
don't
gives me
believe-
the
yeah.
answer. That's the same shit that I'm saying. It's so
Yeah,
This is great. Yeah, so we've
So you're saying-
discovered, so we've found out that vegans are just anti-plants. Yeah, they're anti-plants. Yeah,
They hate plants.
they discriminate against plants. They just
I need
want
to
more
address this.
plants to be eaten.
Yes, because they are not
plants.
sentient.
Yeah,
when
Are you
earlier when I got muted, I wanted actually to address this, Dandelion.
Oh, please do. Yes. And then I have another question for you. We
Yeah.
have another
Okay.
question for the chat as
we
soon
can
as
take
you
that as
address
well.
that one.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah,
first-
go for it.
First, the one with plants is stupid because even if anyone here, I doubt anyone really truly believes this, if anyone here really thought that plants were sentient and worthy of moral consideration, then we would still live as vegans because that requires less plant deaths. Do you eat more or less than a cow? Probably less, right? That means it requires less plants in total, plant deaths for a vegan diet than a meat diet. So that's stupid on all the levels. So what's the next stupid-ass question?
Oh, yeah. The question the question comes from Blue Jumper, 23 minutes after the hour. Is he vegan on a globe or a flat earth? That's what they want to know. The audience wants to know.
That's the real question.
Yeah. All right. Let's hear it. What's the answer?
Yeah, because we're tired of listening to your bunk science. So go ahead.
You guys brought it up, you dumb shits.
Yeah, we got it. So now we're transitioning.
Yeah, and now you put the tail between your pussy ass
So can you
legs
answer the
and run away from
question?
the conversation now that it gets hard. Like real fucking pussies you all are.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's what I am. Yep, I acknowledge that 100%. It's not an insult
Yeah, you are,
at all.
Dandelion. You're a
So,
pussy. Weak
thank you so much. Yeah, thank you for the compliment.
I don't know.
So,
Are you
Blue
also
Jumper,
like 40 years
yeah,
old?
yeah. Blue Jumper would like
Sorry?
to know if you're a vegan on a globe or a flat Earth. Can you answer that
wouldn't know.
question for
I
him?
wouldn't know.
You don't
It's a
know if you live on a globe. Do you live
Actually,
on a
it's a
globe?
triangle.
Okay, Mark, we know all about you. Hold on, we're trying to get a straight answer out of scoliosis. Do you live on a
I wouldn't know.
globe? Scoliosis.
That's my straight
you
answer.
do not know.
I
You
wouldn't
don't know if you live on a globe.
I'd guess it's a globe, but that's what you would call, and I'd agree somewhat that that's just indoctrination. I believe it because I've learned it.
Oh, we got some common ground here. Good news.
Yeah.
So you understand?
There might be hope for him yet.
Yeah, I know.
Hey,
That's a good
Dandelion, are your
answer.
children fucking retarded, like as well as you, or is
And
it just
more,
you?
Mark, we don't need to hear you. Just mute
Yeah,
up.
Mark,
Mark, you're back. You owe me
Can't
the
stand
triangle
your tone
test,
either.
Mark. You ran away. Remember when I gave you the triangle test?
Yep, Mark, you owe him a try. Did he left?
Hey, come back.
Come on, Mark. You do owe him the
He's
triangle
back.
test, by the way.
Triangles don't exist, so how about that?
No, there you go, Professor.
He wanted to know what I taught, what I was a professor of. So I gave him the triangle test, and he shut
which
up.
university are you at?
Flat
okay.
Earth.
When did you
The
discover or
University of
decide?
Flat Earth.
Shush. When did you discover or decide that triangles, and I presume other shapes like squares and circles, didn't exist? When was this? Was this at kindergarten? The teacher drew a circle and said, "Circle," and you went, "No, that don't fucking exist."
Yeah. No.
When was it then?
He said, "Yeah and no, Jedi." She said, "Yeah, no."
Yeah, sometimes people have that kind of speech, don't they?
Do you know what
Yeah, no.
exists? What I want. What I want. That's what exists.
You got a word salad
Sorry,
going
hold
on here.
Hold on. What you want? Do you have it yet?
No, otherwise I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't.
But then, how do you know it
want
fucking exists? You don't have it. It's something you want. You don't have. So you
Actually,
don't
I don't lack anything. So
you're just an idiot, aren't you? Every single step along this conversation, you're going to fall over like a fucking clown. We're going to
Like a
point and
what?
laugh at you.
Oi, bro! You got a license for that comeback?
That's all dude. You're not funny,
Got a
dude. Your
license
stuff
for that
wouldn't
comeback.
even make people
What the
laugh
fuck?
like a comedy club. They'd probably boo you off the stage. Dude, you're not
Oh,
funny.
shit. Okay.
Anyway,
my bad.
Get your non-comedic ass off the mic and put a mic on there, man.
No.
So we can talk to other people.
No.
Oh, dearie me. The little child needs his fucking pacifier being put in. Awesome.
Yeah, Jedi will oblige.
He gone.
Might need a soy milk bottle.
Oh, milk! You can't say that. We got vegans in the room. Sorry, I had to do it.
So if we
I should call it soy juice. Yeah. Sorry, Cesar, go.
No worries. So if we all start eating plants, do we have to start killing the animals that are eating our plants?
Obviously, they're eating
We
our
have
food.
the right. We have the right. I personally, and like I'd say most vegans, do believe that we in a society should have the right to protect our property, just like I should be able to protect my fridge, no matter.
Does that property include where you grow your almond, which would eventually, destroy most of the insect and native bee population of the area?
I'd say so.
So you can protect those
of
rights,
course.
kill those nasty bees, right?
Yeah, we don't need those guys.
We should be able to
Nobody
protect
needs
our property,
bees. No one needs bees.
Let's get rid of them.
Most of the bees die because of
Pesticides that you use when you exert your right to protect your fucking almond crop.
They get out competed. Learn your shit, boy.
Oh, hello, we got some kind of competition. Awesome stuff.
Yeah. On this matter, you need to learn your shit. You might know more about the flat Earth.
At the moment, that's just a claim. You seem to be posturing.
Sorry?
You're posturing, dude. You're puffing your chest out. So far, all I see coming out of your mouth is a load of hot air. When you back it up, I'll concede.
Most of the wild bees die off because they get out competed by the breed of bees. Bred bees.
Get a study for that. Can you get us a study for that? Get us a study for that.
There's to find, probably.
Yeah, what is the point of it when we are sending you the real scientific researches?
Yeah, because we're calling you guys out. You say you have the science and you don't show that you have science.
You don't believe in science.
You're straw manning. You're not even arguing our point.
Scientific.
Oh my gosh. You guys are talking.
You are saying it's garbage.
Yeah, and we also
it is garbage.
Make sure that everybody here, I know everybody heads here probably is very thick, but we gotta make sure that you understand that you guys brought this shit up. Okay, don't go complaining about vegans talk about veganism all the time. How do you know someone's vegan? They will mention it.
Yeah, but we're hilarious, dude. Dude, you fell into the trap of arguing with us, and it worked.
What the fuck do you mean? Oh, it was just a trap. Oh, I just mentioned veganism to get you all triggered up. You fucking pussy.
Oh,
just
go and
own
get
up.
something
You're
to
a
eat, dude.
bitch.
You sound hangry.
I am pretty hungry.
Have a burger.
I didn't
You'll
eat
feel
for a
better.
while.
Imagine, like, chopping a carrot or slitting someone's throat is the same thing.
Yeah, they're just
What a delusional
dishonest. They don't
people
even
are.
believe that themselves. It's pure dishonesty.
You guys don't have any science, man. Just admit it. You just do it because you like doing it. That's all you're
I had
doing.
one of your
You like
types.
joining a
I
little club
apologise.
where all the people are vegan. That's you guys. You just
I
like,
had
like a
one of
little
your
club.
types in earlier. Sorry, I had one of your types in earlier telling me that water has memory. How dare you start dismissing scientific papers that show that things like roses and other plant life show emotion and feeling based on their surroundings?
If you cannot give me the scientific research.
Kale, I'm asking you for the study for the claim that you made in the side chat. Where's the study? You posted a link. There's no study in it.
The abstract that you can read, and also if you want to read it,
I don't need the abstract. I need. Oh, so it's behind a paywall. Well, can you give us something that's not behind a paywall, please?
Jesus Christ. What does it matter? Like, you guys
You're
don't.
proving your point. That's what it matters. You're proving your point. It just what, that's what it matters. You're proving your point.
Kale, we asked you for science. You have not provided any. I'm interested in the science. Where is it?
I provided you the science, and you guys
No, you provided me an abstract with nothing in it. Now you're telling me that the actual science, quote unquote, is behind a paywall. Can you provide something? Because I'm interested, but you don't seem to want to provide it.
Yeah, I can share it. Give me a sec.
Great.
This will be fun.
Probably be another abstract.
Scoliosis, you made a claim about the bees being outcompeted. Can you give me a study for that?
Vegans could be more annoying than guavas.
Oh, look who it is.
Hey, what's up, man?
How you doing, Timbo?
Timbo, what's up, man?
Good, guys.
Fucking hell.
I'm just enjoying this vegan chat. It's great.
Yeah, I know. We've kind of, ruffled it around a little bit today. Apparently, this is the fucking vegan channel now.
Yeah, just like a gardener in a garden, man. We're gonna
Don't
get to the
make
bottom
yourself
of this.
the victims now. You guys brought it up.
But
Don't you dare think that we're running away from this, dude. We're gonna confront you and show you that you have bunk science, man. Just like I've always said you
Confront
do.
about what? You guys being animal abusers? What the
No,
fuck?
I'm sorry.
Oh, you eat
scoliosis.
I also do. I'm
being
gonna
a plant
confront you.
abuser. Stop abusing plants, man. Stop abusing plants.
Scoliosis, I asked you for the study about the bees being outcompeted. Do you have it?
Well, don't.
That's a no, I guess.
This guy was chatty Cathy just a while ago. Now he's quiet. Sheesh.
Men muta mig era fucking horungar.
You're talking, you weirdo.
You're fucking keep muting me.
Oh, your voice is right now. You're speaking, aren't you?
Yeah, now I didn't know you unmuted me.
Well, maybe you should.
Okay, Scoliosis. Answer the question. Do you have a study about these bees that you were referring to earlier?
I'm gonna try and find it.
Okay.
I'm still trying to figure out what this is going to prove.
Somebody muted Timbo. What the hell?
Hey, what?
Yeah, I wonder that as well. What's that gonna prove?
Yeah,
That's what I
like-
mean. This is a straw man. You're not even arguing our point.
Wait, what?
What is your point? That you're morally superior, or that veganism is for health benefits?
The first point with the bees is that we already agree there. There's no tribulation between our views there. Okay, we already agree on that point, and we already act as if we agree. That is, we buy stuff that is, how do you say, artificially pollinated. Let's say with agricultural bees. We already agree there. Why the fuck would we discuss that point which we already agree on and act as if we agree on that? let's instead
That
discuss
wasn't the
what we
point.
don't act the
That's
same
not what we were discussing. That's
Yeah,
not what we were
exactly. You're
discussing.
straw manning. Yeah, you're straw manning.
What position am I straw manning? I haven't said anything. I asked you for the research. You said you were going to get it.
I don't know if it was you necessarily. Someone brought up the fucking bees for some I don't know why reason.
Because you're talking
I
about
already answered
protecting
that.
territory.
I already answered my view on
And
that.
I
I
brought
already
up,
believe
for
it's okay
example,
to.
certain crops that because of the abundance of crops needed, the local wildlife, including bees and insects, are pushed to the side and can no longer reproduce, and they die out. Now, I'm not saying that this is just and only due to your vegan.
Jedi,
Why are they
Jedi.
pushed aside?
I
Why are they
understand
pushed
your
aside?
argument.
Because you
I can really include it.
changed the environment that they thrived upon for your one and only particular crop.
Yeah, there's one
Now,
part
if I
you're
was be
forgetting. That's
allowed
one
to
part of
finish
it.
my point, again, you wanted to reach some type of agreement. I'm pointing out in this concession that it's not just ubiquitous to you vegans.
I don't know that
This
word.
happens in all. This happens in all farming. The
What's
point
ubiquitous?
is,
Sorry, I
hold
need to
on.
interrupt because I
Thank
don't know the
you. I
word.
haven't quite finished. The point being is no matter the agriculture or farming we use for our food, animals at the end of the day still bear the burden, whether we try to protect them or not.
Yeah, we agree there. Does
Thank
that
you.
then mean, let me then ask, does that then mean we can intentionally kill more because that is the truth? Is that your moral code?
Well,
So your
if
moral,
we, sorry, hold on. Yeah, I'll answer that. If we now have an abundance of vegans who are desiring this particular product, then the area and landscape that this product takes up is increased. By consequent of that increasement, then obviously the insects and so on suffer more.
yeah, there's one thing you're forgetting though. As more people become vegan and increase, let's say, their plant intake of these crops, as you mentioned, they also lower their intake of the other animal stuff. They also exclude, as they include more bees,
Nah, nigga,
they
nobody gives a
exclude
fuck.
beef,
Be
they
quiet.
exclude the eggs, they exclude the milk. Now, what do you think takes more land, water, and resources in general to feed a fucking cow or a human?
There isn't necessarily much need to change much of the landscape, though, when we deal with natural things
Yeah, well,
like
that's
a cow.
not the reality of what we're living, though. The reality
it's
is that
true.
we feed the animals crops. And
Yeah.
also, even in
Like,
Sweden,
animals
where
eat
it's
food,
supposedly
yeah.
pretty good, we also
Animals
feed them
eat
both
food.
crops. Yeah, and we
Yeah.
also have specific. What's it? I don't know the word in English, but it's specific types of grass that you essentially grow to also use that and feed them. So it requires much more plant deaths, insect deaths, and crop. All the deaths are increased the further away in the energy chain you go. Our calories essentially comes from the sun in the form of fats, proteins, and carbs in the plants. The animal eats that plant, and
Can I
then we
ask
eat
you
the
a
animal.
question, dude?
We're further
Can I
away
ask
from the chain,
Can I ask you a
and
question?
that's less efficient. Yeah,
Hey, can I ask you a question?
of course.
Are you saying you're saying it's immoral to kill and eat animals?
For me, yeah, but morals are subjective.
Yeah, exactly. So because of your opinion, that's it? That's the only moral you're going on, right?
Yeah, but that opinion is an extension of logical reasoning.
Because you like it, right?
No, not because I like it. Because I think
Okay, so where does
moral.
Okay, so where does the moral come from then?
Well, for me personally, and I could bet good money it's the same for you or anyone here, really.
Yeah, I prefer it, right?
No, not really. It is
Where
of
does it
course
come
with
from, then?
values. Morals for me are subjective.
Values based on what?
A moral landscape for me, whether something has a moral aspect, a moral.
Yes, based on what?
Whether I can treat something right or wrong, that
Based
goes
on
down
what?
to whether it's an individual or not, whether it has
Based on-
sentience or not.
Based
whether
on
it
what?
has sentience. Whether it has sentience or not, man, I'm answering.
How do you know what has sentience or not?
I could assume.
So your
And
preference.
also, No, it's not my preference. It's based on science also, but I could also assume.
Okay,
I assume
what science-
my dog is sentient.
Okay,
I assume
what
my sister is
science
sentient.
shows sentience?
Well, we could go for the Oxford Declaration of Sentience. That's one place we could look.
So you're
And we could
pro-life
also
also?
just
I see. So you're anti-abortion, right?
No, definitely not. I'm pro-abortion as long as it's done.
I can't. Oh my gosh, I cannot even be in the same VC with
I
someone.
don't think. I don't think.
Who wants to save cows but not humans? I'm out of here. I'm out of
so I
here.
can just explain the position?
Yeah,
That's
kick him out.
crazy,
Get rid of
dude.
him, man.
That is
He's an
crazy.
idiot.
Okay,
He's an idiot.
can I say why and why it's also logical and also not a contradiction? I'm pro-life only when that clump of cells has got sentience.
It's exactly what I said. It's you're pro-life if it suits you,
You'd eat,
right?
so you'd eat a fetus, you sick fuck.
No.
So just be quiet for a second, right? Just be quiet. So all of your opinion comes back to your preference.
No.
Your moral ground comes from your...
Okay. Well, then that preference would be that anything with sentience has moral value. Yeah,
Okay,
then
so what
if you want to call that preference, yeah, sure.
So what makes you right?
Nothing. Myself.
Your preference, right?
Yeah, and we can see if you agree with that. Very simply.
No,
do you think
I don't agree.
Okay, well then, why do you think then it's so? You don't think you should have a justification for killing an animal? Or you think you can just kill an animal on a whim?
No.
Or do you need it?
That would be cruel, but if it provides something that I need, then yeah.
Okay, when you say the word something that you need, do you actually mean need as in necessary, or do you mean want as in prefer?
There's many things that you can gain from animals, dude, that we still need. Clothing, for example, for warmth. Fuel.
We don't need that.
Hold on. Oil.
We don't need that from animals. We don't need.
So we don't need that. Okay. Are we just dealing with the now issue?
Yeah,
Because we're dealing with
2025,
something.
Of course.
Okay. Then we can use synthetic things, but I'm trying to bring up more of a historical argument, which I'm pretty sure that you're not going to want to address.
I can address.
Which is why you've interrupted me.
The thing is, I have a short attention span, so I can't really. I don't have a great memory, and I get triggered easily, as you've heard. The thing is, I need. As soon as I hear either you say
That's
something,
because you have a bad diet. That's because you have a poor diet.
Did you say baby diet first?
Right, let me help you out. You asked what we need, so I tried to answer.
No,
the
I
question.
asked if you meant need. If you meant need, as in actually necessity need, or because clothing is not need. That's preference.
Well, again, want to try and answer you because you want to deal with just today, first world problems, right? That's not always accessible. And we're going to go into an economical argument, but traditionally, animals have been used to provide all sorts of things that we would define as need.
Yeah,
clothing for warmth.
Totally agree.
Fuel for oil.
By all the reasons we've needed animals.
Yes.
For some time, but that's not the case.
So morally,
the reason we do it today
is morally. It's like, dude. So morally, from that standpoint, because of that time of need, then yeah, it most definitely was morally right from a standpoint to kill an animal to provide that need.
What about today? What about if that need in any given scenario is not actually a need? You don't need it. You can get all the same calories and nutrients from another option that does not necessitate. Notice the word here: necessitate exploitation and killing. Now you're going to talk about
that depends on the environment and the food that's available to you that you can forest around for. Right?
Why not the grocery store? Why not use transportation?
Okay, so now we're just going to grocery stores. So you want to deal with the now. Okay, dude, I'm not going to deal with the now. Somebody else can.
Well, why would I discuss more? Why would I
Because
discuss
you're
moral
dealing with fucking
consideration
morals,
towards
dude, and
animals in
they've
the
come
fucking
from
history?
somewhere.
Why the fuck
Your
would I
morals are
consider morally
subjective,
animals
like
who
Timbo
died
pointed
200
out.
years ago? You dumb motherfucker.
Right, dude, we've entertained you long enough. But if you're going to turn around and just call me
You
a
brought
dumb
it up,
motherfucker.
you dumb shits, for the 5th time.
Right,
You
excuse me.
motherfuckers brought it up.
Excuse
Fuck all
me,
of you.
you
You
fucking
again,
cunt.
motherfucker, gonna
Shut
be a
up.
shithead little shitty.
Shut up.
Fuck you, Jedi.
Yeah, see you later.
Jedi mind tricks. How about
Yeah, fuck off. Notice, dude, I didn't start swearing at you until you swore at me. I gave you lots of patience and time because I wanted a conversation. And all of a sudden, you just started attacking me, showing that you're unreasonable and probably need to go and get something to eat. And get off your fucking high horse.
باف مادام هما الكل تاع يوتيوب لن
تونس كامل عالم كامل لنا هذا.
كلموا
Really was disgusting. That was crazy.
This. Hello guys.
هم ساكتين شو الاخر تعمل له close your mouth يسمع فيها.
Can you stop mumbling in some unintelligible language, please? We try to speak English in this channel. Now, somebody said
Yeah,
hi.
yeah.
Welcome to the channel. How are you?
Bro, close your mouth. It's an intelligent language, Arab. Yeah.
This
No,
is an
it's not.
English server, dude. Speak it or get out.
Bro, what are you gay?
Am I okay or am I gay? Which one?
بيتك blue jumper.
دندليون هذاك.
Rule one: don't troll an English channel if you can't speak English. Doesn't work for us.
شو مصلح. اسماعيل مسكين
تخرج حبي.
Your parents not home or something?
Whoosh.
Got lots of new people in the chat. We got somebody called Level 99 Jesus. What's up, Level 99 Jesus? Just above you, we've got somebody else called Leah. Not going to read through everybody's names, but if you are new to the channel and you're wondering what the topic of discussion is, it is, as it says, the flat earth, as opposed to the globe earth, probably what most of you believe. So we understand that English probably isn't your first language, but if you do have the confidence to speak English and you do want to speak about the subject, please unmute yourself, say hello, say who you are, and then ask your question. But welcome to the channel.
Hello? Hello?
Yes. Hello. Welcome in.
Hi.
Hello. Thank you. Who are you guys swearing at each other? Hello?
Hello?
Why you guys swearing at each other?
Well, the gentleman was very triggered by what I was asking and saying, so decided to swear at me. I just replied by swearing back at him, and the conversation ended because it wasn't going to go any further than that. Now, if you want to start up a new conversation where hopefully we don't swear at each other, I'll be happy to oblige.
What was the topic about?
The Earth, and what it is or isn't.
Some say it's flat.
What do you say?
I don't know.
Do apologise, but your microphone is a little bit bubbly. Sounds like you're speaking through water. Maybe you can try and sort that out.
Can water curve?
Timbo. Teed up.
You're going to heaven, Jedi.
What's up?
Yay. What's up? I was introducing other people into this conversation with this gentleman. Maybe you understood what he said where I couldn't.
I think the Earth is more like a donut shape.
A donut? Like with a hole in the middle?
Yeah, like a 5-dimensional hexagon.
Huh? Why?
Why?
Why do you think that?
Because how the sun moves.
So you think the Earth is donut shaped because of how the sun moves?
Mm-hmm.
Explain to me how the sun moves.
In circles.
Okay. And the only thing that the Earth can be is a donut for the sun to perform a circle in the sky. Just require your affirmation or not. Yes, this is what you're saying, or no, this is not what you are saying. You said the Earth is donut shaped because of the circle of the sun in the sky. I asked you if this donut shape Earth is the only thing that would show this phenomena of a circling sun in the sky. I just need you to say, yes, that's what I'm saying, or no, that's not what I'm saying.
Possibly. Maybe, yes.
Possibly, maybe. You don't sound so sure.
I'm not sure. I mean, aren't we all just theorizing?
Sorry, say that again, please.
We all just theorizing.
No.
Is anyone certain here?
Yeah. So we're certain that the Earth is flat upon the surface because that's how we measure the surface of the Earth, to be horizontal over distance. Now, this would exclude a sphere, which would have a curve over distance. This would probably also eliminate your donut, which I presume would have curvature around it. We would measure that curvature if the Earth was a donut.
No, but the donut is so big that for like us, it can seem flat, you know?
Okay, so when you say seem flat, is that measurably flat?
Yeah, for your measurement.
Okay, so if we measured the surface of the Earth flat where we are, what does that tell us?
That it might be a gigantic ball. I don't.
No, it tells us that we measure the Earth to be flat, doesn't it? You would have to use imagination, my friend, thank you. You would have to use imagination to say that the Earth was actually a sphere, and the sphere was so big that we couldn't measure a rate of change of slope of thousands of miles, is what you're saying.
Is that impossible?
I mean, I'll give you that for the sake of argument. No, it's not impossible. But it demonstrates that the Earth isn't a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles.
I don't know the measurements, but I mean...
That's the Earth being a sphere with a given diameter, radius and circumference. So we would measure that, but we don't. You seem to have a unique cosmology. I remember you spoke about the Earth being a donut, and it appears to be a very big donut. Probably got lots of calories.
Okay. Yeah.
Cool. Well, I entertained you long enough. Thank you for that.
Are you convinced now?
No.
Are you a donut earther?
No.
Why not?
You don't have a measurement of donut. You're still conceding that you don't measure donut.
Right?
I mean, I wish I hadn't now. But you still don't have a measurement of donut. Even if it is a really big donut, you still measure it to be flat. For some reason, it's in your fucking imagination that this is possible. Okay? It's like, I'd check yourself into a mental hospital, dude.
In my imagination, it's also in your imagination, right?
Not in my imagination, dude. No.
We're not earthers. Me and you, we're on the same team.
Yeah, so I don't know if your connection is crap or whatever, but can't understand you.
Yeah, I was asking if you're going to change the channel name to 24/7 Donut Earth.
No.
No, to have a donut Earth, you still need measured curve. You still don't have curve donut or ball Earth or not. You need a curve.
No.
So
But
we only measure it flat. We only measure it flat, so we got to call it flat Earth. We can't call it donut Earth because we measure it flat. Do you understand that?
Do you understand that size matters?
How big is the donut Earth?
I mean, I don't know how I could quantify it for us small.
You don't
monkeys here.
You don't know how you would quantify it?
Yeah. But on our on local scale, on the local scale for us monkeys here on the local scale, it will be flat. Yeah. But if you zoom out,
what scale are you measuring it to be a donut?
Sorry?
What scale are you measuring it to be a donut?
This is a theory. Because
it's a theory. Well, you can take that theory and shove it up your ass then.
Oh God.
Oh dear.
Oh my Lord. Do you want to do it for me?
Oh wow, your feelings got hurt. That sucks.
No, I actually like that kind of shit.
I bet.
So who
See, this is what happens when we entertain vegans for a while. It's not too long before men are offering other men to shove donuts up their asses. Fucking hell. What's next?
Yep.
That's what happens when you
So,
don't eat meat.
come on. When you don't eat meat, you think about shoving things up people's asses? Okay. Are you not eating meat? Or do you like meat? Do you like meat in your mouth?
That's enough of that guy.
What pain does eating honey cause a bee?
I don't know.
That's a good question.
Never asked one.
Never asked one.
So we need to shoot more bears then. If bears eat honey, like in Winnie the Pooh, we need to shoot all the bears to save the bees.
Yes. Shoot the cows that eat the grass.
That's why I get paid big money to solve problems, because I can think them through critically.
Although, Homeboy said a minute ago, you can't get mad over, the bees dying because of the competition. I thought, that's a good point. I mean, if we're all in competition for food here on the earth, I mean, whoever dies, it's because survival of the fittest, right? Like, I mean, I'm just going to outcompete the cows for the grass. Or I'll outcompete the tiger for the cows. And nobody has to feel bad because, competition and all. I mean, I just won by right, my right, according to the vegan, might is right. And we don't have to worry about ethics or morals or anything because this is all just one big accident anyways, right? We're all just one big bacteria crawling around on the surface of the earth, just evolved, sea creature. So there's really no morals if you consider. I mean, animals, who gives a shit, right? Like, it's just who cares? There's no moral ethical code among bacteria, I wouldn't think.
So you think that animals have no moral code because everything comes from bacteria?
No, not what I think at all. I'm just going by everybody else's logic. You know what I mean? We were once a single-celled amoeba, apparently, or allegedly. And so, we evolved, we crawled up out of the ocean, and now we're killing cows. Who gives a shit? It's all just part of this big accident.
Yeah, I feel gross. I got to go wash my hands now.
So do you think we shouldn't have any moral system because we all come from
Of course not. Well, isn't that kind of like consistent? I mean, if it's all one big accident, why would there be a moral code? You think you can accidentally have moral code? Why would we have morals at all? There's no morality in materialism.
Should we just go back to slavery because it's more convenient? Should we just,
No. No. I don't want that to happen. I just want because the vegans and the atheists want that to happen, not me. I don't think this way. You're going to have to ask a vegan or an atheist why they think that.
Said we shouldn't have
slavery. Yeah. I want to go back to slavery. It just doesn't have to be exclusive to skin color, particular skin color.
No.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're all here just competing, that's just us winning.
Why though? What's the real a need that we need to go back to instead of just going vegan.
To make the
What are you asking me?
get stronger. No, sorry.
No, I just like.
I'm not an atheist. You're going to have to ask one of them. You know what I mean? I don't know why you're asking me.
You can come and work for me for next to nothing, and hopefully you'll get strong enough in the process to overcome me and gain your freedom. I'm doing you a favor.
Okay.
But you better start eating some meat.
I'm good, thanks. Yeah, I'm not even sure that you're actually stronger than me, but we won't go there. So, because even if you were stronger than me, you were saying that might makes right?
Yeah, might makes right. That's what the vegan says.
Yes.
Which vegan said this? That might makes right.
Oh, which one was it? Scoliosis. He said that. He says it's okay. Some of them die out because the other bees beat them out, and they all die. But no big deal, right? I mean, they're competing, and might makes right.
I'm not sure that was the point, but I would have to hear his point exactly. I'll just take your word for it. I'll just take your word for it for the moment. So,
yeah,
let's just say that he made a wrong statement that Mike doesn't make right. Would you agree with that?
Well, that's not what he said. I don't like to, play around in hypotheticals. I just go what people say.
I'm saying, like, for the sake of argument, I'll just take your word for it. But I'm asking you, do you disagree with that? Yes or no?
Do I disagree that might makes right? Well, of course, if we didn't believe that, then we would have to go back to the slavery, because that would make more sense.
Okay, so now we're getting on to authentic reasoning. So I agree, might does not make right. Okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So if we don't need to live off of animals, why continue to do so?
Who said that? Who said that?
Well, we don't need to. I'll say it. I can't post anything.
We don't need to.
Here. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't need to. Yeah.
Enjoy the taste.
I do. I love it.
Okay. Can anyone prove to me that they actually need to?
No. I don't care if I need to or not. I enjoy eating meat.
Yeah.
Okay, so you think sensory pleasure justifies atrocity?
No, I'm not trying to justify anything to anybody.
Well, you just did. That is a justification.
Oh, it gave you reason.
Yeah, that reason is a justification.
I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to overcome some sort of moral standpoint. I'm just saying why I would, even though it's not necessary.
That's a justification.
If you want to call it that, sure, whatever.
He's not giving you an excuse. He's not giving you an excuse. He's just telling you why he does it.
Yeah, regardless if he needs to or not. So therefore, that's a justification.
Regardless of if he needs to or not.
Yeah, as if the need to or not is some sort of moral standard.
Well, I mean, we have to look at the data.
Well, if
we have to see the data. What's the data say?
For what?
For the people who have a full diet with meat involved versus the people that don't eat meat. What's the data?
Yeah, so the American Dietetics or the American Academy of Dietetics and Nutrition come to they all come to an agreement, the whole organization, that both diets, whether you live without a vegan diet or on a vegan diet, they can equally be healthy. I'm not making any argument that one is superior to the other.
Just show me the studies. Let me see the data.
Yeah. So I'll give you the PDF version, and then I'll give you the website. But the PDF version is just going to have the complete paper, and then the. Give me 1 second.
How was the study conducted?
Melanotics and randomized trials.
Okay, so they took a baby fresh out of the womb, and they gave that child or that baby only plants for its entire life.
No. So
no.
Because it's not unvegan to drink your mother's milk.
Okay, fair enough. After the child was weaned, only vegetables, and they followed it for how long?
What if the mother ate meat to produce the milk?
So no.
Oh shit, that's gonna be a problem.
The point of the whole test is the mother is lactating. Like, this is the part of where it is. The mother's lactating, feeding the child while she's on a vegan diet. Where else, like on fish, right? Like, you need to be careful breastfeeding while eating fish, right? So the same thing, they were testing to see if that same truth was for being on a vegan diet. And
what the hell? This has nothing to do with what we're talking about. So the child's weaned. It's on plants for the rest of its life. How many children did they study? How long did they study the children?
Here, I'll give you the study.
Okay. I figured you'd have the specifics. I figured you'd probably read this and saw how they did it.
Child
I'm
abuse.
I'm just going. Why is it child abuse? I'm just trying to multitask at the moment. I'm gonna have to get to my computer.
Oh,
it's hard to do when you don't have vitamins, dude.
What? No, it's hard to do when your files aren't the same on your phone as they are on the fucking computer. So, I don't know what you're talking about.
How have you made this argument?
Are you morally superior vegan?
Yeah.
How long have you? I mean, are you pretty familiar with this material? Do you know about the study?
Yes, I know about the study. What's the question? How many people did they test on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was like several hundred people that they tested on.
Right. So, and they were babies, right? They all started off in the same situation, all infants. And after they were weaned, they were
not all the test subjects were babies. No.
Why not?
Testing on all stages of life.
He doesn't understand, Sisu. So this is a lifelong journey test, right? Where they took hundreds of babies, they suckled the mother's milk, then they weaned them off the mother, and then they grew up on vegetables the rest of their life.
Okay.
Several hundred. I don't know why this is so
there
hard
was
to understand.
several hundred of people. Some of them were babies, right? Being lactated, then getting to the point of being weaned off to then eating a standardized diet. Some were adults. So, but there are people who were on that, like, they didn't just go to the full stages of, like, one person. Like, they didn't go through multiple people where they all started at this one stage of, like, and all of these people started as infants, and then all these infants grew to being fully adult. No, if that's what you're asking, no, that's not what the study was saying.
Wouldn't that be the best way to do it?
Okay, but it's just not the way that it was done.
Okay, so they did it a shitty way, and you're going to go with their shitty results. Is that about right?
No, because there are people. The fucking owner was born vegan. The owner of this Discord was born vegan. So I don't know, like, yeah. So it can be done. They don't need to go from every stage. Like, they don't need to go that strict on the study to find out the conclusion that somebody can be healthy.
Yeah, they do.
Vegan diet.
Because we have to have a control tree.
I want to talk about flat Earth. Shut up, bro.
Oh yeah, we got a flat earther. You're morally superior vegan. You're gonna have to take a back seat.
I'm a globe earther, but I want to talk to these guys about flat Earth. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we're talking about flat Earth. The thing you want to do.
You guys talking about veganism?
Dude, where's your microphone?
Whoa.
Hey, dude, your microphone. You got wind, bro.
Yeah, no, we're happy to put veganism on the back burner and talk about flat Earth.
Yeah, he was getting worried in the side chat, so you guys might want to help B-Man.
What was that?
What's an
So, do you have any
oblique spheroid?
Oblique?
The shape of the oblique. I don't know how to spell it.
Oh my
Oblique.
goodness.
You know what oblique means, right?
It's that if you ever wonder how like little kids they hear a word one time and then they try to repeat it, he heard some kind of word about ob something and he's like oblique. Oh yeah, it's an oblique sphere. That's like art.
Yeah.
That's like painting or glass.
It couldn't be
or something.
It couldn't be OBLATE by any means.
Yeah, I'm sorry for spelling it wrong. Oh Jesus.
Oblate. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, so Earth oblate spheroid. Is that your stance? Is that your position?
That the Earth's a sphere, yeah.
What's the size of the Earth?
You want to give me the you want the radius?
Radius, circumference, diameter. I pick and choose.
I'm pretty sure. Well, hold on, this guy posted it. 3,959 mile radius.
Awesome. So, with something that size, you think we could calculate like drop over distance?
I would say on a local scale you could calculate probably small amounts of drop over distance, yeah, but it'd be difficult to do on like a.
If you're 6 foot tall and you look out over water, how far away is the horizon?
I'm not sure. How far away is it?
Surely we could calculate it, right?
Yeah, you could calculate that, yeah.
I mean, a quick Google search will confirm it, but it's 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So take the square root of 6 and multiply it by 1.22 to get your distance to the horizon.
So it's about 3 miles away. If you're 6 foot tall. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, it's not. It's further. When we go out to test this claim of a geometric horizon that should be at that calculable distance, the horizon does not appear in this location. In most instances, it appears much further than it should do.
Okay.
What do you think about that? If it's further than that, if it's supposed to be in a certain location, but it's not, and it's further, what does that tell you about the shape of the Earth?
It doesn't really tell me anything, really. I mean, there could be multiple explanations for that.
Well, it can't be bigger, because if it's bigger, that means the story they told you about how far away the moon is and what it's doing in the sky is wrong. Like, everything's wrong. The whole story's wrong.
I mean, how far away do you see it then if it's supposed to be further?
Well, hang on a sec, bro. Because in order for you to have a reason why your globe doesn't look like a globe, right, you'd need to know it's a globe in the first place.
So, did you ask how far we see?
No, I didn't actually ask anything. These guys asked me to start talking about the horizon, so.
Okay. I thought you asked how far we do see, like from a flat Earth perspective. But I apologise if that wasn't the question.
We were just talking about how far away the horizon was. If you're 6 foot, and that's about
3 miles.
Yeah. So the horizon distance is going to change, and that's going to depend on two primary factors. One, the technology you use. You understand that you're probably going to be able to resolve things in the distance better with a telescope or binoculars or a high-powered zoom camera than you are with your eyes, obviously. And the other factor is going to be the weather that you're looking through, like the meteorological conditions, like fog, rain. If it's clear out, for example, you're going to be able to see further. Now, these are really, apart from how high you are above the surface, these factors are going to determine how far the horizon is going to appear to you. The problem is we're told that the horizon should be at 3 miles away if we're at 6 foot. We can see a horizon with good optical conditions and good high-powered zoom technology like cameras and stuff. We can see a geometric horizon well beyond 3 miles. In some instances, it appears to be about 30. And that's just from about 10 foot above the surface of the water.
What technology would you be using to see that?
So a high-powered zoom camera, so P900 or 1000, you can use high-powered telescopes. You can actually see further by changing the spectrum of light. We can use the infrared spectrum, which kind of mitigates for the atmospheric hazing effect that we get with distance. So we can cut through that with infrared. And when we view in the infrared, we see much further than we do in the visible spectrum. It's because we have more clarity. That's why.
Then you find out that the horizon is due to. You find out that the horizon is due to the convergence of perspective, not because of the consequence of curvature.
Yeah, but the zoom of the camera doesn't break the curve. It just enlarges what refraction lets through.
We
refraction
understand.
never brings back the parts hidden behind the curvature. So.
Well, let's try this one then, real quick, Jedi. Before you go into it, because I know you want to talk about it. If you lower yourself down to 1 foot of observation height, right, 1.22 times the square root of 1 would give you the distance to the horizon. Maybe we should talk about that kind of an observation.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, how far is the horizon from a 1 foot observer height?
Do you want me to search that up?
I mean, what's the square root of 1 times 1.22?
Man, I'm not good at maths.
The square root of 1 is 1. 1 times 1.22 is 1.22.
Okay.
Cool. So the distance to the horizon for a 1 foot observer will be 1.22 miles. You just you get the square root of the observer's height. So 1 foot in this instance. So what we can show you, and I'll get around to it in a bit, I've just got to deal with this quickly and I'll come back. What we're told is the claim that we can Google to the distance to the horizon. Now, when we go to confirm this claim, we don't see that horizon where it should be. That's the point. You brought up earlier about getting a distance to the horizon. That's kind of hard to do. So we'd have to use like known landmarks to estimate a distance to the horizon. Let's say, for example, we had the landmark out to sea that was 10 miles away, and we could say it's beyond it or in front of it, showing it was less than or more than 10 miles. It would be that type of measurement. You understand?
Yeah.
Cool.
What I would like to say, if we're talking about the horizon here,
yeah.
Let's say we're looking out towards the horizon over water, and we're watching the sunset. We're standing at the beach with a telescope or something like that, and we're watching the sun set below the horizon, and we're looking through a telescope and we see it start to set, and then if we get up to a higher altitude, like a hill or something like that, and then we can still see the sun. We can see it again. What would you say about that? Because that's really only possible on the curved surface.
No, one. Right. So we have to understand that when we're making observations, we're using our eyes or an optic. Eyes and optics have limitation of what they can resolve at distance. Quite simply, that's the angle or angular size of the object. So that's the reason why that mountain far away looks small and the one that you're standing next to looks really, really big, right? It's really simple to understand. Things get smaller in the distance. Same things apply to the Earth that you look across horizontally. Eventually, with distance, the angles that you can perceive are going to be too small for you to resolve. This extinction limit is known as the horizon, the limitation of what you can perceive of the surface of the Earth. Now, when you change your angle, climb a mountain, climb a tree, you've changed your angle. That angle with distance opens up because you're further away from the object. It's like putting your hands close to your face. You can't see the entirety of it until you move back a little bit. Same thing like with a huge surface that's thousands and thousands and thousands of miles. You can only perceive 3 miles when you stand up. You can perceive more when you get further away from it. It's like when we were down close to the surface. Like put your face down across the floor, and if you've got a tiled floor, like black and white squares, you'll notice the ones in the distance appear really, really, really small until you can't distinguish the difference until you stand up. Doesn't mean that your floor's curved, just means you've changed your angle. Want to know why you can see the sun again? It's the same answer. You've changed your angle.
Yeah, but where would the sun be going? I don't think it moves away.
Away. Now, again, this is just going to be perspective, as why the sun in the distance appears to go down, where earlier on during the day it was above your head, more or less. So the reason why it appears to go downwards is due to perspective. This is convergence, right? The same reason, like when you look down a hallway or a corridor, the walls appear to get closer together. The ceiling and the floor appear to get closer together. The ceiling and the floor aren't actually getting closer together, right? They just appear to do so. Same thing with all objects that are above your eye line. When they move away with distance, they will appear to you to descend downwards towards the horizon. So that's why the sun appears like it's going down. It's not.
Okay, even if we're standing on that beach and we're watching the sunset, if the sun were just moving away, it would shrink into a tiny dot as it gets farther. But that's
sometimes
not what happens. It stays. No, it doesn't. It stays the same size all day, and then it drops.
Oh my gosh! This guy's seen every sunset apparently. So you've seen every sunset on Earth.
What's that got to do with it? Like I can go out and watch the
sunset. You're saying nuh-uh because your experience is that it never happened when you were paying attention. You don't realize that there are other situations. I know you've not seen it. Other people have seen this.
Other people have seen the sun go into a tiny dot in the sky and not dip below the horizon.
Yes.
I'd like to see.
Hey, do me a favor. Look in the side chat. I'm gonna post a GIF for you real quick. All right.
Oh yes, my favorite.
Keep in mind
a GIF on Discord.
I know, right?
But keep in mind, that wouldn't matter either.
Made into a GIF. It's just a time lapse video made into a GIF. A girl is
and where's the video from?
On a high.
Oh, let me guess. YouTube.
A girl is painting while a sunset is happening. She's not a flat earther. She's just painting while the sunset is happening. The sun gets smaller as it moves away.
This is all nonsense anyways, though. I mean, if you're going to affirm the consequent with sunsets and sunrises, then you've already lost. At the end of the day, the Earth is flat because everybody measures it and uses it that way. That's how it is. It's measured to be flat. There is no Earth curve measurements. Who cares about the sun? Has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Well, how do different countries see different sun angles at the same time then?
Hey, does that have anything to do with whether or not the Earth is curving? Does that have anything to do with whether or not the Earth is curving?
Because it works exactly on a curved Earth.
I'm sorry, it doesn't. I'm sorry, dude. You can keep chanting, but you and I both know that that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
the Earth
because are you
is
telling
measured
me-
as flat.
Sorry, Caesar. Yeah, but are you telling me though? Right. Okay. So if you're closer to, let's say, a tower than I am, that we'll both get the same angle to the top of it on a flat surface. On a flat surface, let's say you're closer to a tower than I am, and we both measure an angle to the top of it, and we're on a flat surface. Right? Are you saying that we'll both get the same angle?
I'm saying
okay.
Your version.
So from different positions on a flat Earth
doesn't work.
Right. So from different positions on a flat Earth, you can get different elevation angle measurements to the sun.
Sorry, what version of flat Earth are you strawmanning us with? What have we presented you?
Well, the Earth is flat, so what version of flat Earth are you talking about? I mean, it's
the Earth being
the one
flat. You said
outside
version
or anything.
The one outside.
What model? Yeah, the Earth under your feet. Yeah, it's flat. It's measured.
Let me ask you, B-Man. The B-Man, right?
Yeah.
Is the surface of water in a swimming pool flat?
It's level.
It's flat, right?
I wouldn't call it flat.
What would you call it then?
I would call it level.
Level is flat, right?
No, level's not flat.
What is level to you?
Level, I believe, is... What was the definition of it? I think it's to do with...
Having no point higher or lower than another one. That's the definition of level.
It's a horizontal plane.
Yeah.
What's horizontal?
Having no...
What's a plane? What's horizontal? It's all flat. It's perpendicular to plumb.
So what's your point?
So my point is, water on the surface at rest is always flat.
At rest, it's flat. Okay, well, level would mean perpendicular to gravity, not
Right.
not
perpendicular.
Yeah.
You can't have perpendicular to a ball. There's no such thing as perpendicular to a curved surface.
Yeah, there is. Because
Right.
on a globe,
Call it gravity
goes
if you
towards
like,
the
right?
center, so level curves around the Earth.
Right. Perpendicular would be a 90-degree angle. Right. Perpendicular to vertical would mean 90 degrees, yes or no?
I don't know what degrees it is. I just know that
It would be
towards the center.
a right angle. Perpendicular would be a right to vertical would be a right angle. And if you're saying the surface of water or liquid at rest is perpendicular to vertical, then you're telling us that the surface of that liquid is flat and horizontal, because perpendicular to vertical is horizontal. But horizontal is not curving. Okay? So you're agreeing with us.
No, because you're saying the surface of the water is flat, but it's
Yeah,
not
so are
flat.
you. So are you. If you say that the surface of the liquid is perpendicular to gravity, then you're calling the surface of the liquid horizontal.
No, perpendicular just tells you
Yeah.
the angle at one point. A surface.
Yeah,
can be
90
perpendicular to
degrees.
Gravity. It can be perpendicular to
Dude,
gravity.
you can't have
everywhere.
you can't have an angle to the surface of a
That's exactly
ball.
what
You
sphere
cannot
is.
make an angle to the surface of a ball. Try something else.
No, just because a surface being 90 degree to gravity locally doesn't make
You
it
can't
flat
have
on a
90
global
degrees
scale.
to a curve. You can't put a stick onto the
In a
surface
really
of a
big-
ball and call
Have
it
you
an
seen it?
angle.
Have you seen a really big circle? If you
Dude,
zoom in,
what's
and
the
one of the
angle
lines,
between
it
a
looks flat.
basketball? What's the angle between a basketball and it's sitting on your table. So your basketball's now sitting on your table. What's that angle?
I don't know. You tell me.
Exactly. There's none.
Well, you can.
Begging the question of the ball anyway. There is no sphere Earth. You'd have to have a curvature for that. So if you don't have any curvature of Earth, I'm sorry, you just stuck with flat water, perpendicular.
No, hold on. You're saying you're talking about the basketball, right?
I wasn't talking about a basketball, but someone asked you about the angular relationship between a flat surface, or you could use a stick. Put a stick and put it on top of the basketball and tell me what angle you get.
Yeah, that's the same exact thing.
Yeah, so saying perpendicular means flat is like saying
we're comparing a sphere
every point
to
on the basketball is 90 degrees, but the whole surface is still curved.
Comparing the surface of a sphere to the surface of to a flat surface. That's the comparison. Whether we use a basketball for an analogy, a baseball for an analogy, a soccer ball, or the Earth, just know that we're talking about the sphere and the lack thereof.
Right. Tell me, if you have two lines, right, that meet, right, can you have an angle between them if one of those lines is curved? One or more? Is there an angle? Can you measure an angle between the two lines?
I don't know, can you?
No, you can't. An angle will require the intersection of two straight lines. At least two straight lines.
Okay, well, tell me this. You guys believe the Earth is a flat plane? Yeah.
Here we go.
Negative.
Now we're going to talk about
it's not correct.
What do you believe in?
It's not a belief.
No, sorry, it's not about belief. The Earth is measured to be flat by everybody. We know that the Earth is measured flat by everyone. There is no curvature measurement whatsoever. The Earth is not a sphere. It is indeed flat as it presents itself to be.
So where's the edge, and why does no one find it?
What edge?
Well,
what edge are you talking about?
An edge.
Really? Says he? Well, you okay? Well, then you tell me where I should find it.
I don't know. If you just circumnavigate the world, see what happens.
Earth is not floating with your other planets in space. So where's the edge at now?
What's going on? So what's going on then? Where? How can it be flat and there be no edge?
Oh, because it's the floor.
Wait a minute.
It's the floor of the universe.
It's the floor of the universe. What is that?
I'm just curious why you think it has to have an edge. Where would this edge be at?
Are you fucking stupid? Have you ever seen something flat? You talk about basketballs and shit like that.
Let me tell you about my floor right here. Are you standing on a floor? Is there edges of your floor in your house?
No, listen to me. If you get the
listen to me. Have I ever seen something flat? You said, have I seen something flat? Yes. Okay, so I got this flat floor in here. Where's the edge of my floor at?
Whenever it meets the wall.
Oh, okay. So it meets a wall. Okay.
Yeah. Where's the fucking wall in the globe?
Is that an edge or is that a limit?
All right. The flat Earth. Where's the wall? Where's the limit? Where can you?
I don't know. Where do you think I ought to find it? I don't know. Where do you think I should find it?
You guys don't know shit because you can't we've circumnavigated.
Sorry, friend, circumnavigation is in a circle. It's not about going to the limits of anything. It's going in a circle. You should probably think about the words that you use before you say them.
Yeah, well, if you go from one point on Earth and make a complete circumnavigation of it, and you return back,
you'll be it's called a circle.
You'll be at the same point. You're not moving around.
Yes,
can you walk in a circle on your floor?
Wait, you're not moving around something?
You're moving around the fucking.
Can you walk in a circle? Can you walk in a circle around your floor and not see your wall and not run into your wall? Can you walk in a circle around your floor?
Yeah, you can, but where's the wall that you guys are talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. Nobody here said anything about a wall except for you. You brought up the wall. You tell me where it is.
Yeah, because you asked me a question. You said on a flat plane, you were talking about your floor, and I said, "Where's the edge to that?" And I said, "The wall." So how come we've never found the wall? We've explored the entire flat.
Have we? How do you know that?
Dude, you brought up the wall then, just like you said. We didn't bring up a wall, just like you said.
Yeah, I know. I'm bringing it up. We've explored.
I don't know about any walls. We didn't make up a wall. That's on you, dude. We can't answer your question you made up.
So, let me get this straight. My interpretation of something being flat is there either has to be a limit or there has to be an edge.
Okay.
Or something, okay? Now, hear me out.
Where is that?
We've explored the entire planet, minus maybe like a large portion of the ocean, yes.
You don't have any evidence for that.
Every single fucking landmass we've discovered. I mean, come on.
What did you discover?
Yeah, tell us about what you discovered.
I discovered anything. I'm talking.
Well, you said we.
Everyone fucking else in human history.
Okay, what are the
we pretty much dominated everywhere.
Okay, great. What are their names, and can you tell us where they went and they found the edge?
Oh, what I'm saying here is I don't know their names. You know, Christopher Columbus, the likes of those sort of guys. You know, Alexander the Great, who went around dominating everything. And we've been to every fucking island, every little nook and cranny of the planet.
You sure about that? We discovered 7,000 new islands off the coast of Japan. Right off the coast of Japan.
Yeah, he didn't know that they found 7,000 new islands off the coast of Japan because he thinks everything's been discovered already.
7,000 new islands?
Yeah,
that's correct.
Let me see these islands. Hold on.
This is going to be a surprise to him. He says we already found everything, whoever we is.
Well, flat earthers are stupid.
An undersea volcanic eruption created a new island in the Pacific in late 2023. So, yeah, it created a new island.
One island?
They were talking 7,000 islands, bro.
Hold on, 7,000. Let me see this. 1, 2, 3. Japan did not discover 7,000 new islands. What the fuck are you talking about? There's literally no proof of this. Where did this happen?
Oh, he's a skeptic now. Okay, so let me be a skeptic. How do you know we found every piece of dirt on the Earth?
One second, I'm reading into this Japan thing.
He's reading AI. Whatever AI makes.
ENN travel. Yeah, there's multiple reasons to why these islands have not been occupied.
Well, that's probably the only ones that have been. That's probably the only ones that we don't know about, right?
Because of different.
Yeah, I'm sure those are
territorial disputes and shit. But I'm sure someone discovered it at some point in time.
Now he's sure. You hear that?
Oh,
he's sure of it.
1 second.
Just bloviating, dude.
I'm sure somebody went to your edge at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, so
say, okay, you guys are right.
Okay, so the Earth is flat. I'm sorry.
Because they discovered 7,000 new islands.
Yes, because you said everything's been discovered already because we live on a ball. And we said, no, the Earth is flat, and they discovered 7,000 new islands. And you said, bullshit. Then you looked it up. You said, they did discover 7,000 new islands, and the Earth is still a ball for some reason. And that doesn't make sense to us.
You want to know why they discovered 7,000 new islands? Because most of them are just small, barren fucking rocks that go underwater half the time.
Yeah, wow, I can't believe they didn't find those before.
Some shit
so now you're giving excuses as to why they didn't find them, even though your argument was that we've discovered everything, and now we found out that we haven't discovered everything, and you're giving excuses for that. How pathetic.
These are little pathetic islands, okay?
Little pathetic islands that we didn't discover.
We've discovered all of the major land masses. And
okay, sure, no problem. I need your evidence for that, please.
Or an A.